Drum roll, please. Testing, testing. Let's wait till this loads up here. Testing. Come on, load up for me. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link to the nightly watch this main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But if you tune in here, it's not live. You have the chat room. All we ask is you are positive and respectful. That is not okay. That's not good. Oh. That's an unfortunate rocket ship clapping. I'm sorry. They had to do it to him. But God bless you all. If you missed anything, you come in here during hours and you will find us. And all we ask is that you're positive and respectful. It's very, very simple. So that is it. Second link, if you miss anything and read the rules. We have a very extensive set of rules, but it's pretty simple. I love the cult. I love you all. Good morning, all. Excuse me. Give me a second. Let me go. I was eating. I didn't want to eat. Then I made something to eat, and then I didn't think I was gonna eat it. But then I ate a bite, and now I'm like, you know. So let's see. Just it'll take me like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Relax, okay? I know. Get your pasta ready to go. Get your plays ready. The market's down. If you'd like, go look into what the ECB did this morning. That is important. I'm surprised we didn't go up on it, but we're getting stimulus everywhere. Okay? So pull up, get ready. God bless you. Give me a minute or two. No, I don't make anybody wait. I just know how sensitive you guys are with chewing. So I just mute the mic. I love you. Yeah, bro, people got me scared inside of my own home. I'm in my own home eating, and I'm terrified. Don't hurt me. I promise I won't do it on the microphone. Just don't hurt me. I'm sorry. I just want to eat my breakfast sandwich. That's all. Just give me one meal before 6 a.m. and I'll give you all of the stock picks. Just please, feed me. At least you're good, though. This tastes real good. You guys are missing out. Excuse me. I thought I was going to finish up chewing before that. Oh. You got your water? Good. Good. It's crazy, bro. I went to bed hella early yesterday, so I'm like tired but awake at the same time. It's really weird. Like, big bro, this going to sleep early thing is amazing. You guys should check it out. But in the meantime, hopefully you checked out that ECB stuff while I was eating that. They issued more stimulus. They doubled up on their QE. So now, I mean, in this last week and a half, if you haven't realized it, you've been getting stimulus all across the globe, from Canada and Mexico all the way down to China and now the EU. Ooh. So it's pretty wild. But we're reacting negatively to that. I mean, I think European close is going to be important today. Boeing is killing it, dude. 181. Crazy, bro. Crazy. So we already have that. That's good to go. We're going to be holding and writing those out. Yeah, make sure you like the video. Press hi chat, X out the chat, the thumbs up, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Mars. Unemployment data. I think there was like 1.8 or something, I believe. Or I remember we've got a bunch of, I don't know which jobs report it was, but the data so far hasn't been that bad. Or it's been bad, but it hasn't surprised beyond expectations. So otherwise, we're just waiting for that. Morning, 5 people of Chadland. Good morning, my friend. Glad to have you. There's 1.8 million now, right? It doesn't sound familiar. Morning. So we'll see. I think we're going to be playing the plays. You guys want to know what the crazy part is? How many of y'all realize today is June 4th? Isn't that crazy? That's already, bro, today's Thursday. How the hell is it Thursday already? Wild. Second day watching the cult. Yes, I read the rules. Super lost. Should I join the boot camp? I need guidance and loving. No, you don't need to join anything. I mean, I would sit here and keep watching. If you haven't watched the second link, the watch list is the important part. But, you know, learning how to trade, be here. There's a Thinkorswim video on paper trading. Get that set up and just watch. Just watch and let it come to you. Yeah, I know it sounds so weird, but it works. It usually takes about 30 hours live content. Things will start clicking. Get this puppy an owner. Yeah, I know. Where y'all at? And then that's it. These guys, you guys start seeing some credit spreads. You don't want to take care of a puppy anymore. Everybody wanted a puppy till the credit spreads came. Huh? Mm-hmm. Now you just want an option hacker from Thinkorswim. That's crazy. Polo G, son. But let's get to the watch list. Watch this. Watch the watch list. Yeah, watch the watch list get rich. Thank you. So this is the second link in the description. This like ratio is definitely not going to cut it. Just so you guys are aware and familiar. That like ratio won't. I don't know what you could get with that. You know, I don't know how redeemable those points are. You know what I'm saying? So everyone is asleep. I think it's the weather, bro. It's the weather. I don't know. It's foggy today. It hasn't been foggy in a minute. Why is there no comments? Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. Wow. Okay. That was embarrassing. I just scrolled down to this video like it was the watch list. Second link will take you to the nightly watch list in main channel. Thank God you guys didn't see that. Oh, you didn't see that. Thank God. Thank God I didn't have. Okay, then you guys can't make fun of me as hard. Thank God. Thank God. God bless you all. All right, here's the watch list. Second link in the description. You ain't seen shit. Don't you lie to me. I'm up, my guy. Let's go. I hope you're up. If you're up, stay up. If you're tired, wake yourself up. I mean, I tried this morning. I woke up, and I felt like I was going to poop my pants right when I woke up. Sorry if that's too much information, but I think it's necessary to understand the type of opposition I was going against. And what happened was I was like, man, I don't feel good. And then I noticed I kept saying, I was like, I don't feel good. Oh, man, I really don't feel good. I was like, this doesn't feel good. And then I was like, I was just like, shut up. And then I said, let me try something else. And then I was like, I feel great. I was like, I feel ready to go. I was like, okay, I'm getting excited now. And then sure enough, I mean, I stuck with the latter. I started feeling it, and then that's it. And then I'm telling you, it works, bro. Just talk yourself into it. Just trust me. Just trust me. It's okay. Woosah. Woosah. You know? So, let us begin here. Here's the Nightly Watchlist main channel. Second link in the description. If you miss anything, you're going to be here. If you don't like the video, this watch list is probably where you're going to have to be because you slacked. Don't slack. Like the video. Okay? Boeing, Zoom, Beyond, Patient. Hold on, I need to get my list out. I can't let you guys have all the fun. I have a list too. You know that? I got a list too. Watch the watch. Let's get rich. HD Chewy. McDonald's, Boeing. Okay, I got my list. Okay, this Boeing, Zoom, Beyond, Patience. Beyond was crazy at the beginning of this week. Even compare that to Spotify at the beginning of the week. You guys remember that play? Zuo, Work, Zoom, DocuSign. I want to see DocuSign. I don't know when they report. Hopefully there could be an earnings run up on there, but I'm still on that Chewy from yesterday. Thanks for everything. Thank you, Sean. Picked up some Fit May 21st, 2021 $10 calls, 6 cents before market close. Eager to see how well they perform based on after-hours news of them producing low-cost emergency ventilator. Watch out. Somebody, I've had people even send me that. I've had people asking me to invest in a ventilator company already. I was like, damn, that's great. So there's a lot of these, you might start seeing a lot of these emergency use companies. I don't know if they'll be on the market, even off market. I chased today and lost my Monday profits, cleared the table, learned a lesson, ready to move forward. Let's get it, baby. Game time. Plays long-term Tesla, VTech, and ACB. Oh, man, this guy's a killer. He invests. NFP Friday. Data is pretty much all in. Non-farms. Let's see. Watch list for tomorrow. SQ. Square's been killing it. We'll see. Domo, Zoom, GLD, TLT, and UUP. Euros had a crazy run recently. Chased the TFI dip from yesterday and then TSN today. Lost 30 on both. That's not bad. No better with AZI. Decided not to do it again to myself. Y'all are really fast with the executions. You'll get there. You'll get there. Trust me. Yesterday was a very proud moment in my as a Chad father. I got to see you guys snake a chain all by yourself. I watched it happen naturally in real time. The option was there, and then you all it was beautiful. It was a natural. It was phenomenal. Honestly, it was something I've never even seen before. It was crazy to see. But SSL is going crazy. GSX 4050 July call credit spread. Ooh, credit spread. I like it. Verse of the day, Timothy 1:7. Oh, you mad, baby. For God has not given us the spirit of fear and timidity, but of power, love, and self-discipline. Get your helmet on and armor, and we'll see you in the morning. Amen. Here's the keys. This week's earnings, a Zoom, Crowd, DocuSign, Yeah, see, DocuSign's on there. Work, I don't know, but DocuSign could be good. Crowd could be good. Anthem could be. Dude, why is earnings coming back up again, I feel like? This is so weird. I don't know if we're supposed to be, we're like ending, but starting. I don't know. Morning notes, BA up pre-market, BAC snap down, U.S. jobless claims 1.8 versus 1.77. Airline stocks making moves. Costco reported increase. They gave guidance. FedEx. Look at nighttime. This shit updates. What program is this? You know they're going to start asking that, right? They're going to be like, what program are you using to get the UMADs? What program is this? This is the YouTube.com app. Starts the stock market. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. That's crazy. I like that. Shout out to you, Matt, again, baby. When is the Uncle Answers concert for the cult? I have no idea what you're talking about. Calls on Tesla and SPCE. Made profits on MGM, JPM, CMSA. Made some continuation for MGN casino stocks. Watchlist, Nike, GLD, Tesla, Chewy. Stay small, Chaz. Ooh, stay small. Stay nimble. Amen. Eric, Iron Condor of Zynga Iron Condor. Eric, okay. Love and Win calls. Huge growth this week. Let's see. Stitch Fix long call 918 at 40. Earnings after market close on Monday. June 8th. They've not stopped their business even with pandemic. Probably the strongest fashion company apparel standing strong. Better than the Lululemon? Oh, no. My best Josh Hebber. Good morning, San Diego. Shout out the vets and send in the Jets. Baby. End voice. Let's go, Chattadonia. I have not stopped. Colt needs a Josh Hedberg emote. Just saying. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. And weak men create hard times. G. Michael Hopf. That sounds like a fascist. But they are fighting anti-fascists. I don't know. Either way, I agree. God bless you. The ending gets me hype every time. Watchlist ABCE, not on Robinhood, MGM calls, Disney calls and shares, DKNG, Uber puts, and Tesla go to 900. Holding GM 35 calls, expiring 115.21. Nokia $4 calls, collected some premium. Any good calls to buy tomorrow morning? What did I have on the list? I'm going to be looking at a lot of premium sales. I like the Chewies. I mean, DocuSign or any of these earnings run-ups. Bowen's doing good. Any good calls to buy tomorrow morning? Nah. I already read that twice and gave you 2 answers. That's weird. I'm missing Bible verse comment getting upvoted. Positivity. What kind of trading channel is this? I don't know if you're being sarcastic or you. This is a Bible study. We should probably change the sign. So what happens is like we share the same building. So us in the Bible study, we share the same, second link in the description, and then even the stream. So if you come, depends on what time you come in, it says something on the door, but I think we're gonna have a different, when you walk in, that's just what happens. It's really, really confusing. So, but hopefully we see you and you find what you're looking for. God bless you. Sorry, what is a sympathy play? It's when it affects one thing, so you play the other one. It's like, you can't get the. It's like you get the cheap version. It's like the cheaper version. It's the knockoff version. That's what a sympathy play is. That's it. Where it's like it looks like Burberry, but it's not Burberry, but it has the boxes and shit like that. It's exactly the same, but it's called Furberry, or Murmury. There's a few different kinds, different examples. But nah, maybe that's not the best. That's a slight one. I think other people gave some good ones in here. But pretty much if one piece of news affects one company, it affects the other company. So what happened yesterday with the chicken, it affected Pilgrim's Pride. But then people are like, yo, don't Tyson make chicken? And they're like, yeah, Tyson make chicken. They're like, you think this news could affect Tyson? They're like, I think this news can affect Tyson. They're like, word. And then they all just go into that stock, up or down, because the other one, it's wild, honestly. It's kind of crazy how fast we connect the dots. Watchlist, Gina, same position, held for long. PFE, 38 strike. Duncan, 48 strike. 360. Wow. Sketch, yeah. Hey, IZ, 120. Sheesh. Love the Colt. Love you, Josh and LT. Long stroke in the long-term portfolio. And that made me uncomfortable, but I feel you. Keep long stroke in the long-term portfolio, baby. Let's go. I don't care. I love it. Fuck it. Long-term. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Win paid me big time. Huge day. Look at the pre-market. I could already tell you it's up. Recent observation to show me increased market, and this spam got Lulu 717 390 calls at 22 cents, up 1100%. My first 1,000% play ever. Putting profit in the Abby Vine Snapchat. Oh, God bless you. Learned so much while listening to your streams at work. God bless you again. Family, sorry for holding down. You guys have been going through a lot, and I feel I've held out on my lovely Colt and no more. Are we back on? BA debit spread July 2nd for 25 cents. BAC, huge call volume. Crowd strike, XLF, huge volume. Stay blessed. Love you guys. New guys don't trip on whichever direction the market goes. I agree. GNUS, AGRX, DocuSign, Beyond. I'm going to start skimming through these. WMG, that was the IPO. If you look outside your window, you'll see an absolutely beautifully Lexus-shaped recovery. Please keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times. Nerve, Win, GNUS, APR. I should have bought Twitter instead. I bought Snapchat. Is that a serious? God bless you. Latin American Airlines would have netted you 100% this week. Chewy, Spotify, J&J, mRNA, Tesla. Oh, Tesla could be good. Watching Beyond, Patience, Lulu, God is Good, or something along those lines. VTIC, Save, MGM, Nikolai. Oh, get someone clap this ugly thing. Not you, just this rocket. I can't even look at it. I'm sorry. Clap him when you see him. I sold my ZM totally today. 750 total gain. Nice. Need to play. Snap. Let's go, BA. Okay, I think that's good. I think we got enough. So, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure you've liked the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Keep it positive and respectful. Stay blessed, okay? What kind of fucking flag is this? Where's my flag, dude? Why are they doing this to me? There it is, baby. So, hopefully you've been a good human being and you've liked the video. But hopefully you understand, and this is, I was talking to myself yesterday, man. We really do live in a beautiful country. I mean, regardless of anything, everything, whatever you wake up as today, even if the system is awful, god awful, there is some way to change it, and you can change it. And whatever you start with in America, you don't necessarily have to end up with. And I respect that, and I love it. And ultimately, though, I do recognize the people who just sacrificed a lot more than I did, and that is our veterans. So all my veterans, all my military people, I love you, man. Thank you for your service. Again, especially as I look more and more into history and I see you guys come up and I see what you guys have done and the love for this country you've shown. It means a lot to me. The cult loves you. The cult has your back. So thank you for what you did. And also, thank you to all the public servants out there, active servicemen, past servicemen, our police officers, our firefighters, our doctors, our nurses, our teachers, baby. We love you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God damn, we love you, man. Amen. So, please say it with me. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! Oh, let's go, baby. Wow. Wow, did you see those things? Those are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 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 I just want you to know you're my favorite code. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to be watching HD, Chewy, McDonald's, Boeing, NVIDIA, Facebook, Snap. If you got a credit spread, throw it my way. I'm going to sell some naked premium, so viewer discretion is advised. Oh, man, it's going to be fun today. So let's keep it positive and respectful. Don't forget what we said yesterday. Part of that is like the video. Oh, ding, 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 round one, fight. My clock is broken again. Damn, so make sure you like the video, though. We're in the game now. But keep it positive and respectful, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all did good yesterday. Remember, don't fight with each other. Just educate and talk. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, BA $8. What? Oh, our contracts are only up at $260. So we sold those at $209 yesterday, but the BA contract pricing is slowing down a little bit. Can you load S&P? There's previous clothesline. Let's see, Tesla. Tesla might make a break again at 900. Now the Boeing play. That Boeing play is great. Absolutely great. You know I love you. BA up 100. What else is there? My shit's moving really slow. Yo, did we get assigned on what's it called? Did they assign us on the what do you even call that play? NVIDIA? Oh, I need to check the other plays too. Let's see the credit spreads. So pay attention to the credits. Again, bro, I'm telling you guys, I think we should really just be, at least I'm going to be selling a lot of credit spreads. It just seems like a no-brainer right now. Like the video, indeed. Indeed, like the video. Ding. And how's that Chewy play? Yo, that Chewy play is up a lot. Hold on. Yo, that Chewy play is now doubled like I wanted. Uh-huh. Yeah, so watch there. That's your earnings pre-run up. Watch out for them. There's even this ones like DocuSign. There's Tesla. Tesla's about to break 900, or it's at 890. Pins. We have the pins too. Yeah, don't forget about that. What's the date today? Tomorrow's the 5th. Remember, today's Thursday, you guys. So today's a Thursday. So also be careful on any short-term plays or weekly. Can you explain why be careful? Because a lot of the daily contracts today will only have 1 day of time left. So it's easy to get burned on a daily contract. Damn, those Boeings are at 340 right now. Holy crap. Bro, those Boeings are insane. Dude, those Boeings are, I don't know. We only have 2 left. That's nice. 350 a pop for those. Those Pinterests are up too. Our Pinterests are doubled if you remember those Pinterest June 19th we had. So watch even the SPY, see how we play out from here. Let's see, McDonald. And then we got 20% on that Netflix credit spread from yesterday, that put from yesterday. That makes sense. Where's Apple? Or didn't someone say Microsoft yesterday? So watch Chewy, watch Boeing, watch Tesla. Again, anything with momentum. Someone even just said beyond. Watch, again, pay attention to the rotations. Pay attention to growth and value. And who's getting, there's Boeing. Boeing's getting some steam. Or beyond, excuse me. Bro, I can't believe Boeing's up like that already. It's 6% now. I might sell out one of the contracts at 9% on the stock. So if it goes up like another $3, we'll see. But that's crazy. That's crazy. Intel's dropping. Boeing's still ripping. Watch the velocity between the high and the low. I mean, we're standing in the middle, but you're getting things moving. I sold all but one of my BAs, and I don't even regret it either, even if it's going. Remember, I sold out 3 of them yesterday at $1, but, I mean, this is moving a lot. It's a good play to get profit, whether you're in the game or not, as long as you've been able to take profits with on the way up, and, you know, there's a strategy with it. Those plays are at $4.30 now per contract from 60 cents. I'm eyeing them because I don't know. I would love to just pull out and take the cash, but I like the upside, so we'll see. Talking about the TIF deal on CNBC, prepared to litigate. Yeah, remember I said that yesterday? Because I was like, dude, they got screwed over. But I don't know how much that might make the stock drop, because the only way they litigate is if the deal actually falls through. Yeah, HD Premium's awful. Bro, that Boeing's insane. I want to say, again, this is a key level. Anything after 190, you guys, this is the last time it has not broken out of this level in a minute. I think 188, 190 is going to be the cap. So watch, because it's either going to it's going to butter up through that, or that'll be a really big resistance point. But that is going to be a point of contention for this play on whether it's going to last or not. That 180, 190 one is going to be important. You want to cry? Thanks for BA. Don't cry. Just thank the baby Jesus and just put a smile on your face and go do something positive. And just make sure you secure the bag. Otherwise, you'll cry again. Because if the cash balance doesn't reflect what you want, you're going to cry. I did the first time. Because I was like, damn, I thought I had all this money, but then I didn't. It was crazy. It was crazy. There's Tiffany's again. There's HD. Where's Chewy? Remember that Chewy play? That Chewy flip from yesterday is up. AMD, Snap. Man, HD. Yeah, AMD's up a lot. That's weird. Because Intel's down and coming up. Like you might sense from credit spreads. I feel you. Well, there is the little runners. I mean, there's these little companies, so that's why it's like you could get them in there, but that's why I pay attention to the laggers and leaders. Any momentum, any rotation. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Abivai kind of came up out of nowhere, finally. Can I sell Abivai puts? I would sell Abivai puts, so I would short them. I want to wait. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna sell it. LVM says not considering buying Tiffany shares on the market, so they're not doing any sort of hostile takeover thing. I saw another piece of news. Someone said Twitter. Yeah, that's bad. That should be bad for Tiffany's. Twitter's down 1.4, not necessarily a dump. I think I'm gonna sell an Amazon put. I'm going to short an Amazon put. I just want to wait on the timing on it. UAL loving Snapchat decision. Let's see. Hard to get out at 50% profit. I would just sell. I'm just thinking sell a far out the money put and then call it a day. What? That's weird. It's not letting me saying I need 100 grand to do that. I don't need 100 grand to do that. That sucks. Oh, I think it's because I have the other play. I have to close out the Netflix. I'm thinking about even redoing the McDonald's one. So watch, you're getting moves. Look at Tech right now. Tech is just, market got a little bit of a push, but while Boeing is kind of slipping there, Tech is going to be rotating into this now, or they're at least on the shorter daily frame. Yeah, it's been 12 minutes. Very, very early. And watch for European close. Because, again, the biggest primary driver of anything today was that EU stimulus. Oh, hi, Snapchat. Can't believe Snapchat is just rocketing. I'm Josh, too. Hello. I'm trying to see. Because I have to either change some of the margin stuff. I have to close out that Netflix one. That's why they let me sell that one with such little premium. I can't open any other trades without putting up the cash now. That makes sense. Oh, wow. Those Snapchats are up, bro. We have that. Remember those Snapchat June calls? Those are $200 into 1,000. Wow. I didn't realize that. I still have 10 of those. Just here to drop a line, spread some love. God bless you, baby. I thought I was going to hold them, but I got rid of them. I sold 8 of the 10 June 19th Snapchat 19 calls. So I got 128 each. I just got $1,000 from those. Watch out. Boeing could be dead for the day if it doesn't come up from here. It's going to be a nice fun game of musical chairs. And I got the Snap, what's it called? I sold out because I have the exposure with it. I was like, I'd rather just sell premium. So I'm going to take that cash because if that goes down, we're there, even though I was like, maybe I could exercise the shares on them if it goes crazy. Like I could have just got the shares at 1980, but I was like, well, it's $1,000 cash on there. I'll just take that and wait because if it drops like Boeing or anything, it's not going to be that bad. Or it's not like, the premium is only safe for about a week or two. The play was it was taking profits on the Snapchat. Boeing, bro, it was up there. Is that 6 or 7% today? So it's came down a little bit, but you could even see now that's having an impact on the overall market. I had time on Snap. I had 2 weeks of time on Snap. Again, anything with that much time is you start to enter in the borderline zone. It gets dangerous. That being said, I sold 2 of the Pinterest at 87, I believe. 85 and 87. I'm holding 1 left. Remember we had those June 19th Pinterest? I had calls. That was taking profits again. So I sold out of the Pinterest play. I only have one left. I'm just trimming some stuff down here. Only if it's like up and I have a really good gain on it. Remember, it won't hurt you guys to take profits. Ever. And because I know, so some of these like Snapchat, I'm just like, well, I could take the money from that call now and then wait till we get one red day and then I'm going to just start selling puts. But we're still in the Snapchat cookie jar. I could still make money on it on the upside. Look at zoom. Is it back at the 20s? Oh, it's dropping. It's not too much. Again, it's pricing in these ranges. It prices in like a daily like $15 to $20 range. It's nuts. Costco ripping. I'm looking, I'm saying maybe Facebook. Remember I saw those old Facebook Septembers? That's so much. Why is it, dude? It's so much cheaper to sell premium on Netflix. Then that's so weird. I don't know. I don't know if it's the specific companies or something I have set up. It's whoa. Big pop there on the SPY. Big pop on the SPY. That's like half a point in 1 minute. It's big, not too big yet. Hold on. Labor Secretary Scalia. That was a few minutes ago. I don't think that's it. Saying employment can drop below 10% by year end, and they're saying bonus to encourage workers to return to work. That's all I'm seeing. That's a very big move, man. A very, very big move. Wow. Germany's 20-year returns positive. I don't know if we're going to get another stimulus, but I think there's a clear trend going on around the world right now, from China to the EU today. Everyone's still setting stuff up, even our credit primary dealer credit facilities, all that. I mean, it could be why the SPY went up. I'm not too sure. I mean, that was a big move, and you're seeing, a set of different companies kind of do their thing. It's really hard to tell. The infrastructure bill is part of that. That's what they want to do. Just a lot of stuff. But again, a lot of this could just be, talking. But we will see. We will see, bro. I could dig it. Yeah, still holding that Boeing. BA coming back. We'll see, though, because watch. So if Boeing doesn't go back above 180, remember that level I said it this morning. If it doesn't come back above there, It's going to be clapped for the rest of the day. Thankfully, the contracts are on crack, so they're holding up. But still, just keep that in mind, my friends. Keep that in mind. Yeah, SPY's up again. 312. We are still we're still not at previous. We're making a run to the previous close line, so we are still down. There's Snapchat above 20. We're only at 1.8 likes. Oh, yeah. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. We'll see. We'll see. China news, we're still waiting on it. I mean, there was negative China news yesterday. Again, the primary reason all the market is looking at is this reopening news. Again, stimulus from EU is both good and bad. But right now, people are just saying, hey, are we going to reopen? Yes, dude, stimulus. Snapchat's at 20. Snapchat has clipped 20. That's crazy, bro. Even that covered call. I'm at 21. How does this even happen? It's crazy, man. Crazy how they let this happen. These guys, I need to roll over again. There's Facebook making a poll too. There's Chewy. So remember, I'm still in that flip from, I want to flip that play from yesterday. That thing's up like 50%, 37%. What other play? There's Chewy. Check the McDonald's and Home Depot. Yeah, bro. TLT at 157 too. That's crazy. That's wild. If I get in the money, would you sell? If I get in the money, why? I mean, what do you want to do? Would you buy or sell or wait? I have no idea what you just asked. I had the in the money snaps. I just got rid of some of them, and I'm waiting on it. But I mean, remember, Snap is a slow mover, believe it or not. That's the main thing to understand with that. If you're trying to set up a play on it, AbiVi moves slow. It's not going to move, or not AbiVi, Snapchat. It's not going to move $5 in a day. You know, so think about dollar for dollar. If the contract's in the money, you make money on it dollar for dollar. So that is your primary goal or objective with it. So keep that in mind. Can you ever be too far in the money? Yes and no. I mean, when you get in the money, you do start to make less money. So if you buy a contract and you're near the money or in the money versus out of the money to in the money, you'll make more money on the out of the money to in the money. But again, certain level of safety and profitability. You know, in the money is easier to profit on. But yes, you can be too far out the money. But I don't know about in the money. I mean, it's just at one point, it might make more sense to just buy the stock. Out of the money like I'm Curry. No, I'm giving the money away like Barney. Out of the money where it's like a Curry. Do a little bit of doo-doo. Libbity-dibbity-dibbity-doo-doo. Is that how it sounds? Libbity-dibbity-dibbity-doo-doo. A dibbity-dibbity-dibbity-doo-doo. Doobity-dibbity-dibbity-doo-doo. A doobity-doobity-doobity-doo-doo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I've never heard it like that. You get a sub, you get a hug if I see you. I'll hug the shit out you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. You're in a cult. We welcome you. Again, it's all love. OGs, show them where the Kool-Aid is. Don't give it to them. That's weird and creepy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, those Chewies are working. Chewies are up. Those Chewies, that's the thing I like about the Chewy play. Pay attention to the premiums on that Chewy play because it's actually moving with the stock. So even though it's pre-earnings, it's actually coming down, and then when it's going up, it's going up. So that's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite code. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Chewy above 50. More heist. Hold on. right at the previous clothesline. 30 minutes to the T. Game time. What's a good Bible verse to read during a time of a loved one in need? What if I gave you the Donald Trump answer? The Bible is very personal to me. I don't like to discuss it. It's just very personal to me. I don't really have a verse. I like both the Old Testament and the New Testament. I think it's just a good book. You know, I always say the Stock Market Boot Camp is my second favorite book because I love just a great book. So I don't know though. My favorite verse. I don't know the verse, but Uncle Answers even says it in Luke. So I don't mean to offend anybody because apparently, the Bible is very personal to talk about. So I don't want to offend anybody. But there's a book in Luke, or a verse. I think Luke 5. I'm not too sure, but he says, it does not matter how much you worry. It will not add one more second to your life. It's a very, very true statement. It's a very, very true statement. So there you go. That's the best one I could give you so far without, offending anybody. Dude, it's a good book. It's a good book. I don't know the exact verse. Go just search it. Google, go Google Luke. Doesn't matter how much you worry. It says it in the Bible, bro. I'm telling you, I read that when I was like 18 or 19 the first time. That's why that verse always stuck with me. Because I remember I read it and I was just like, the genius of that. I don't know. It was very enlightening. It was just like, damn, it's true. That's just facts. It doesn't matter how much you worry. It will not add one more second to your life. I was like, shit, I feel. It's great. I love it. Who's the author? I don't know. It's very personal. We're going to stop talking about it right now because, again, very, very personal. Yeah, Abby Vibe, finally. Abby Vibe's all over the place. You fuck with the vibes? Same. I love you, baby. I love the cult. Shout out to Chad. Call out some plays, though. If we see it again, pay attention to the rotations. We're getting a lot, and you're seeing Bowen's holding up the market. Boeing is a big, big part of the market today, if you guys can't see. Because, again, we're barely up. They're up 5%. You're seeing kind of these ups and downs with the bond markets reacting, too. Man. Let's get ready. Like it'll worsen 11%. What did they have the MPA is MPLs? Well, not assets, MPLs for the banks, non-performing loans or the loan provisions. So that's something to watch out. I don't know how long we have to wait. We need the next bank earnings, but that'll give you an idea of the defaults and what they're expecting. Boeing's waiting the S&P. I don't know in the S&P. I know in the Dow, pretty much Boeing could add I think they're going to be 150 points or something to the Dow. So you see the Dow's up 5 points right now. So it's the Boeing is affecting the Dow primarily. Boeing is a tank. No pun intended. Do they make tanks? I don't know if they make fucking tanks, but they could do a lot, man. It's pretty crazy. They hold up a lot. We make fuel tanks. Sorry, I'm picking out eye boogers. Abby Vi's killing it. I need just something to sell Premon. That Netflix premium from yesterday did very good, even though it's naked, but we made 20% on that. The Nikes, we're down 20% on the Nikes, and then we're still down on the Mickey D's. Patience. Glue, big buyers. I'm not a fan of those. Lulu premium could be good, yeah. I'm trying to find something I could sell puts on. Because remember, I blew up this account before selling calls, naked calls. So I've decided, I was like, okay, if I'm gonna sell premium and be patient, I'm gonna do it on a put. So then that way I can still get a lot of premium, and then worst case, I buy the stock instead of getting fully clapped. Oh, beyond puts. I feel you, my G. Because you know I like that beyond. I'm totally down with some beyond puts, actually. That's a genius idea. Pay me to get fake meat. No, that's not. I probably should not say that out loud. No, the Beyonds are still kind of they're not even that good. Now you get like $200 for selling a 120 because it's too volatile. $10-year 80. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday with the bonds. The bond there's a rotation out of bonds. So when the markets get high enough and you start to see the bond market sell off, that's what starts to, even if it, even then, I know some of you guys are like, wow, all this unemployment, all these risks, yada 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 yabba dabba dooba. But what's going to happen is if assets and pricing and gains are going at a certain level in pricing, people are going to chase it eventually. You just don't want to get, it's just like it's opportunity cost. So that's why when you start to see the bonds sell off while stocks are going up, that means people are getting out of that. At one point, they're ditching the bonds, and then they're the more active traders, more or less, or the more active funds that rebalance 30, 45 days. And it makes sense. It's been 90 days since a lot of these people piled into the bonds. What was I going to check? That reminded me of something. What's for tick? Did you check Facebook? Yeah, I did a little bit ago. Facebook's holding up. The Septembers are up. The puts premium are decent on there. What was I gonna look? Oh man, I had something. I just blanked so heavy. A premium on restoration. Snap Smart. Come on, Uber. Buy snap put. I want to sell snap puts. I want to short them again. So I'm doing a lot of premium selling. I know a lot of you guys. I don't want the language to confuse you. So make sure you check. What's it called? Check out the watch list. We had a good one. Did you guys? How many of you watched the watch list yesterday? Do you know anything about the pilos? The pilos are very, very important. Okay, The pillow is very, very important. Very, very important. What you are, you don't get into the bed if you don't understand the pillow. Okay? Very, very simple. You got to understand that. So I think some of you guys get familiar with the premium now so that some of these you'll be prepared with it. Boeing, what are you doing, man? Can you just get your shit together, bro? 180 is a big level. We need that 185, 186. Yes, I did. And you talk about them more. Can I talk about them more? Well, watch. All the videos are in this description, but I'm going to do it a lot. So I just want to make sure that you guys are familiar with it and that it's very, very simple. The biggest mistake people are making is they're getting into plays, even like Boeing. Boeing was a swing trade. Remember, we bought Boeing and we were down 50% on it, and then it shoots back up. You have to, once you understand the pillow, it's just the trust fall. You know what you're going to fall back on. It's always going to be whatever you put in. So if you buy the option, it's whatever you put in. If you sell the premium, it's the max risk. As long as you know that, don't be tempted to buy early and sell early, or to buy in and then just sell out early at a loss. At the very least, sell at a profit, never sell at a loss, and control it with your risk and everything else. Damn, NVIDIA still? Oh, the chip makers are killing it. How about those microns? Oh, yes. Nice. You guys remember those microns? Those are up 100% now. Wow. What are we at on those? Those are Julys, and we have like 60s, I think. Still a long way. But 50, very nice. 50, been a long time since 50. Oh, yeah, MS. Remember, that was the deal from yesterday. I don't know about Slack. I mean, DocuSign, you might be able to flip them. Any of the earnings, you can flip them into earnings. And remember, too, today is Thursday. So if you buy any options for today that report, make sure you get time, because if you're wrong by them tomorrow and they expire tomorrow, if you're not in the money, you will lose. Am I playing dark side? No, I was considering it. I need to see it, but that one I just has so much hype, and I know it'll have premium in it. There's just a lot of eyeballs on it. It's kind of like Chewy, and again, they're a newer company. I like these newer IPOs. When it's an IPO and it starts hitting a high, I really, really like that. Didn't we get puts? Did we? I have calls. I have the 60 calls. I probably have an old set of Micron puts. Yeah, I have the old January puts. Those are down. Those are January. Seeing those have a lot of time. Those have 225 days. So I have the $10 puts, but then I got those July calls. That was the day that they issued guidance. That was like last week, a week and a half ago. No, you don't trade UK stocks, unfortunately. Dude, Micron is killing it. I'm surprised you guys didn't take a look at Micron. If you're in the Micron, that's a slow mover. That's kind of like Snapchat, what I was saying earlier. But look at Micron and just look how slow those contracts move up. Even though this is look how big of a move it looks like. Livongo Health, what's up with them? They're top hitting a low. No plays on Delta. Right now, I could sell SPY call spreads, collect premium, but I've put up zero collateral. Did it actually get filled? It could be showing you that, or you may own the underlying. I'm not too sure. Good morning, Sankit. Welcome. And then I looked at the Beyond puts. Those are expensive. Our Beyond plays are up too. You guys know that. Our Beyond June 19th. Those are still up 50%. So a lot of the plays from last week last 2 weeks, they're starting to hit off of these swings. So think about it. Pinterest was last week. That plays up 100%. What else is there? Micron, Beyond, and then the Boeings. But that's crazy, though. The Beyonds were up a lot more earlier this week. Was it Abivide? Abivide, again, is the same thing I told you guys the other day. I don't know if anything broke on it today, but Abivide is going to have a bunch of PDUFAs and like drug approvals coming up here. I think. But again, it does. Like, it's either Abivide is going to sell off hard from here, or this is going to kind of be the new base. But this price has some weight, this range, at least this 88 price. So we'll see. Yeah, Beyond just went crazy. What's a PDUFA? It's like a loofah, but for biotechs. It's really weird. It's PDUFA. 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 Can you pass me the PDUFA? Airbivide PDUFA. Can you explain what priced in is? Yeah. Let's say you're gonna rent me something mechanical, and you know that Josh isn't the most handy guy. So you say, Josh, I'll let you borrow my screwdriver or hammer for $5 a day. But since you know I'm not handy, you know the screwdriver costs $250 or the hammer, and that it'll take another $250 to fix it when I break it. So you're charging me $5 because you're pricing in the fact that I'm probably going to break it. So you're whatever you think is going to happen, you're rolling that into the price. So that's it. You see it in many, many areas all throughout your life. You know, in any business transaction, sometimes you're buying something for what it is, the intrinsic value in and of itself, but then sometimes other things are being priced in. So if you go, like that's what they do with the car dealership. So when you go find and eventually see your end payment after they try to negotiate you for 6 hours, they're probably pricing certain things in. They're putting in the insurance. They're going to price in the extra warranty, all this random shit, and that's all. So, but you're like, what's in my payment? It's covering everything. So you're saying, well, I don't need that. Well, you guys are pricing this in. That's a different example, but pinstripe kit. Hopefully that makes some sense. Can you give an example? It's probably the best is for earnings. Like we could do it on Chewy because then you could see the option chain and see what they're charging and what they're expecting, and that's priced in because earnings. Then watch after the company reports, all of that will change. Yeah, the pins hit. I sold out 2 out of 3 of them. I love the UNHs, but it's the messed up game of musical chairs, bro. Weren't these at 30 all week? Yeah, screw them. It's hard to trade the UNHs. We just got to hit it on the head. That could be it though. We'll see. 312, we were above the close line of yesterday. So 313 is the next breakout point, but it's 719. We'll wait till the European close. I think that's when we'll get our bullishness, and damn. What did you buy today for a dividend long term? I bought Abivai a few days ago. We bought him at 90. It's a little higher than I usually would spend. But I had to put the money, and I got AT&T the other day too. Imagine not making money in this market. I think a lot of people don't make money in this market. Imagine not having lived enough to understand that. God bless you. If you haven't made any money, God bless you. Don't worry. Don't let their arrogance clap you. It's not. They don't get it. It's okay. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. There's always next week, and a week after that, 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 and then another week after that, and then there's another week, and then another week, and then another week, and then another week after that one, and then after that week, there's a whole nother set of weeks, and another week after that, another week after that. It's crazy. So you got time. Not everyone gets a trophy, baby, but you get to try again. SPY coming down, big volume. No news. Very, very dry day today, bro. Very, very dry day. I don't think E-Trade Pro is free. I think it's free if you make a certain amount of trades. I don't know how they do that still. Sell puts on V. Could be good. I've never really liked Visa, but I mean, it depends. I mean, credit to collateral. I like that that Netflix play was like 2 standard deviations out the money. It paid a lot of money up front. Those plays are good. I'm open to anything, honestly. It's a lot of weeks. I feel like some of you guys are behind on here. Sorry, I'm looking at a play. I'm trying to snake a chain right now. I'm I don't know if I'm going to get filled. Is Boeing coming back up? Yeah. The Boeing premium is getting some juice. European close is around 8:30 or 9:30, depending on daylight savings. I'm not too sure. Put credit spread. Yeah, that the beyond the Boeings are coming back up. The Beyonds too. It's interesting. So watch here, or even watch, because if the market starts going down, watch a little mini rotation, because it looks like they're matched up. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Boeing go up if the market goes down, and vice versa. Not look good. Not look good. Hyperbeard. There's Boeing. The contracts are back at 4. This is a key level. 184, 185. So watch Boeing. The contracts are back to 400. I wanted to sell one at 430 last time, and then it came down. So let's just see how this goes. But this momentum looks good. If it gets up here and breaks out, Boeing's going to be real fun today. Got to do something with that Chewy too. we've put $700 into this account. But it's not as if I put that all in at once, because this is what I've always said. Damn, this video is old.
Can you hear me? Or can you hear the video?
You're going to blow up an account. It is hard to trade with a little bit amount of money, but once you see here, once you finally get money, it's what you do with it, and every single one of you is going to run into a winning trade. But the main thing of the strategy we say, put $100 a month, every single one of you, and that's what I did here. I started with $200.
Awesome. I need to go to the bathroom.
It kept going
I'll be right back.
down, and we would
watch all the plays are working though. I'm just going to let them work in the bathroom.
Had in there, that was enough to take us here, and the best part was we haven't gone down since. Now, what's making me say we're going to turn this into $10,000, because this is something I highlighted. As we were buying options and it was coming down here, as I started noticing we were giving the money back, I made it very, very clear the strategy we're going to adopt here to switch it up and respond to what the market was giving us, so that we can make sure we preserve this and we don't have to deposit any more money, which we haven't since. And that's the credit spread strategy. So even here, last week we made about $176. You could see over the last month, at one point before this, 2 weeks ago, we were at $500, or even right before that. So both of these 2 weeks, you could kind of see how it's playing out. It's about $200 a week. So again, we are going to show $100 a day. I have a strategy outline that you could adopt with this. But even then, by going conservative, and this is where I'm trying to give you guys the options, if you go conservative with these, you don't need a lot of money in your account to do it. You could do this again. We did this all with pretty much $500 or less. But the conservative side is going for $200 a week. If you do $200 a week for a month, that's going to be $800 a month times 10 months. That's pretty much saying in under a year, we'll be able to turn this $500 or this $100 into about $10,000. That's the one end. But again, if you have more money, or even if you have less money and you just want to be a degenerate about it and really go hardcore, you could go after this strategy a lot riskier and try to make money off it. And that's the key here, is that this is going to be a lot more safer. But we even did this last week. I'd even want to show you guys this. So if you did want to be risky in your approach, you could do so in a little bit safer of a manner than just straight up buying calls, selling calls, whatever it may be. So the name of the game here is credit spreads. That's what we're doing. Now, you could go debit spreads, but credit will make you a higher probability money. You could ask anybody on Wall Street or anybody with trading experience. They will tell you that the most successful option traders are the ones selling premium. This is just a fact. This is just statistic, because most options expire worthless. And that's the whole point here, is that you are selling premium. So again, I want to get more into the strategy here, but you could watch the video on spreads. And as we go through this, we're going to talk about this more, but that's what you're doing here. And this is the whole point. If most options expire worthless, look at your portfolio. And that's even what we saw here. This is what you'll notice, like even in this last 3 months, during this time, until we started kind of making this bounce back, we were selling spreads, but we literally had to suffer big option expirations. I had to get rid of options that I purchased that were expiring. Those had to flush out. Once we flushed that out the system, we started coming back up. But that's the whole logic here. Most options are 90% of options are going to expire worthless. You want to short them. So just like people will short penny stocks, as you've heard, those strategies, it's literally the same concept with options, but more reliable. But again, there is risks, but if you know how to account for them and have a strategy, you should be good. But what we're going to do here, the key strategy behind all of this, is sell credit spreads, aka time. If you heard people sell time, until volatility or news events arrive, and then we're going to buy naked options to pad the stats. So this is where you're going to see some stuff we'll talk about. We're mixing in a safe and slow strategy and sprinkling it with risk. So even though now I have all these credit spreads and we're saying $200 a week, whatever it may be, the whole idea is do this until we could take advantage of events. And that's something we even did here. I bought a debit spread the other day, even though we have a lot of credit spreads here. Actually, these 3 are debit spreads, these 4 here. But as some volatility events started picking up, we could shift to those debit spreads and buy options. And that's where now you could start, because again, all these pop-ups here, these big pop-ups, we're buying cheap options that did very, very well for us. So that's what we want to take advantage of. But there's that. And like we said, the key thing to understand is that you want these spreads to expire worthless. That's why you are selling them. So if you ever get confused on what a spread is, you're selling an option and you want it to expire worthless. So if you sell a call, you want to make sure that option ends out of the money or cheaper than what you paid for it, because then that way you keep all the money. If you sell a put, you want the stock to go up. You sell a call, you want it to go down, because that would mean the relative option would drop in value. So there's that. And then the next thing to understand, and we'll talk about this as we keep moving forward here, is understand the risk reward, or better yet, the collateral to credit ratio. Understand the collateral versus how much you receive. So it's very simple. Like here, this is that Disney put.
is we sold a 131 put and we bought a 129 put. The difference between these two strike prices would be $2 or $100 a share times 2. $200. You need $200 collateral, but then we got a credit. So this is what you have to keep your eye on. That's what a lot of people don't get too closely, or they don't understand how that factors into stuff, but we're going to get into that. So now here's the actual strategy. Diversify. This is what you're going to do with these spreads to get some of these returns, or what I've been doing so that you guys can see is getting a different type of credit spreads. It's one, selling a mix of in the money spreads with lower probability, higher gains, selling some guaranteed high probability, lower credit spread plays, and then some that are pretty much right in the middle. Now, if you want to make higher daily payouts, you're going to focus on a higher credit. So again, if you want to go for $100 a day, even $200 a day, $50 a day, I would be very cautious that we're going to get on what not to do. Make sure you don't go above one contract. Again, don't try to sell multiple to collect higher credit.
Okay, I'm back. That bathroom break worked. Oh, $5 a pop on those contracts. My goodness, you guys like that play. That's 1,000% almost. 60 cents to 500. Wow. Wow. Amazing. That link is the third spread link in the description. So all these videos I'm showing you are literally from the description. I'm not really making too big of an effort because clearly you guys didn't. And look at the description. Gosh damn. Whoa, very nice. Oh, hell yeah, I got it at 5. All right, I sold one of them at $5. I have one more of the Boeings left. So I like the cash. I got rid of one. You need to quit your day job and focus. No, you don't. Because this Boeing play, we made it 4 days ago. It was on the watch list. And then if you watch the watch list, 2 days later, it was down 50%. You could have bought it once and just sat, and then you could have went to work. And then while you were working, I was just pooping right now. So, and then that's where I got the gain. So you don't need to quit your job to focus. You need to get the money and save it and put it in the right places, and then you'll get it. That makes sense. You see what I'm saying? But believe me, you know how many days we've sat here doing nothing? Then it just gets exciting for 1 minute, 10 minutes, maybe. Whew. I'll never quit my construction. Amen. God bless you. Save your money and hit TOT. Amen. You could be pooping at work while someone else is paying you and making the BA rain. I feel you. Well, philosophizing, that's always, that's fun. Making money while you poop, that's financial freedom. Not at all. If you work any job, you get a 15-minute paid break. Or even then, you could probably be on the clock and still go poop. And you're getting paid. You could be on stream and get paid to be on stream, depending on your line of work. But still. It's awesome. You're the man. God bless you, bro. You need to get better at this. You guys need to stop putting so much pressure on yourself. You're seeing one play, one this, you know what I'm saying? And then all the days that we lose or anything else, it doesn't matter. Just chill. If you guys chill, you'll get it. But this is a very slow game. There's a lot of people who've been in this for a long time. You ever see those old white dudes on CNBC? They straight look like they're dead. Like, think about how long they've been doing it. Like, you got time. So I'd rather have you do it slow and do it right than rush into something that is so slow in general, you mess it up from the beginning. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like there's zero incentive to going fast when you're already fast if you're just doing it. because most people don't do it. And then most people don't do it the right way. So you're still faster than them, even if you are, even if you're very extremely slow. My $100 a month into a small account will beat the person who goes in hard with 10,000, doesn't learn anything, blows it up, and then 1 year later, I'm still in the game. 2 years later, I'm still in the game. 3 years, 4, 5, 6. Honestly, better to take a step back and look at the bigger picture. It is, but the bigger picture isn't the boogeyman. I know a lot of people regardless of what's happening right now, the strategy will never change. You gotta, if you save money and put your money to the places where it could earn more money and has safety, that is what you need to do. So you sell long-term investments for some profits. It depends what stage you're at with it. But the point is, you need a savings. And it's better to have your savings pinned with stocks, but you guys have to do it. That's just the point. And everybody, people just try to skirt around that. That's it. And then that's why I asked the other day. It's like, what are you even going to do with the money? You see what I'm saying? Just take care of yourself. Get all your necessities met. But then at that point, like, what are you going to do? Make someone already moving faster than everyone else by just trading. But don't get it twisted, not just by trading. If you don't have a long-term portfolio, you will trade your future away until you get good at trading. Again, the point is it takes a long time to get comfortable. And that's where you guys have to don't rush it. Don't be like, oh, I need to do this. Everyone's like, I need to do this now. I need to quit. I need to go do this. Oh man, I just need to focus. I'm not focusing enough. No, you should see what I'm saying? This isn't just don't let that competitiveness get to you. Who cares what anybody else does? Who cares what you see? Who cares what trades miss or don't miss? Who gives a shit? Just for real, just relax. It's okay. I'm in my lane, man. You're in your own lane. You stay in your own lane. They don't feel me. I know. And that's because, that's what happens when you start out. I feel them if they don't feel me. It makes a lot of sense. We've all been there before. This is why I call it financial maturity. That's it. You have to mature financially. Some of you are very mature adults. You got children. You could do all this. You're a mature person, but finances, you're not mature yet. You have not yet valued a safe home for your money. You have not valued the benefits of saving. You've not valued the benefits of a safe, adequate return. You see what I'm saying? Those are all marks of a financially mature person. So, you're going to have your little tendencies. I know I have mine, but at the end of the day, that's what it's coming down to. That's why I slow down. Slow down. Relax. If I was 50 plus with no 401k, I would do exactly what I'm doing now. Very intelligent individual as well as passionate, dedicated, spiritual benchmark on how I try to raise my son to become a similar man. God bless. God bless you. I don't know. Just read him the Bible, man. That shit works. I love it. God bless. God bless you, man. Separate day trading and long term. I would do that lately. I used to tell people, do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. But I've noticed that for discipline's sake and just to make it easy, just separate them. Just separate your short term from your long term, just so you don't get confused, so you don't get tempted. You guys know yourself better than anybody, but just the point is just make sure, get your money in places where it will stay there. That's it. Just keep it safe. That's all I want. You guys realize, look at this portfolio we've deposited every month. The fact that we have a gain, we may have lost money in some places, but I could pull out all of this money, and it was all of the money we've had for the last 7 months. Do you see what I'm saying? If I put it into an option and it expired, you'd lose it. If we try to go after this and we try to trade it away, it's just not safe. So that's why some people are look at the bigger picture. What's going to happen in the world? It doesn't matter. Because I'm already putting my money in places that are relatively safe, and we could respond from there too. But the idea is you're not going after all this other stuff minus taxes. Don't worry. We've talked about taxes. We know how to get the taxes stuff. I love that. I love that question when it comes up, because that means I've already sold you, but now we're just going for this. Let's find other reasons. Let's try to dampen the positives to it. Everyone loves to talk about the taxes. When it's all said and done, that's it. I got you convinced. What about the taxes? Who cares about the taxes? You know how you fix taxes? You make more money. That's it. That's what I think it was lending tips. I remember one time I was talking to lending tips, and I think I was just saying shit like that. Like, I was just being a real stickler, with him. And I was like, no, but what about this? And then what about the taxes? I was doing the same spiel to him, bro. I was just, he was, I forgot what he was trying to talk me into. And it was something that I needed to do. But then I was just I was just giving him, I was playing the smart ass card like you guys do. And I just remember at the end of the day, he just started yelling at me. He was like, bro, just make money. That's it. The more you make on it, it pays for everything. Who cares about this? Make money. It fixes all the problems. You got a problem? Go make more money. I was like, he sounded like he was from, what's it called? Wolf of Wall Street. But he said the answer is, he's like, it doesn't matter. Just go make money. I mean, again, if at the end of the day, if your worst fear is taxes and this and that, at least you have money. Do you see what I'm saying? At least it's a good problem to have. I'd rather have to worry about taxes than not. And I know people are saying, yeah, taxes are serious. Believe me, I know. I tell you guys always, consult a tax professional. Get in. I've saved a lot of you money by just teaching you the little shit I had to learn the hard way. But at the end of the day, it's just that's not going to, no way you're going to tell me the benefit, the fruits of my labor are going to be the thing that's going to stop me. Taxes is just saying you got a lot of fruit. That's fine with me. And that's fine. And if I have to pay them and it's not, we'll make more money. That's it. Just keep making more. You're fine. But if you're putting it into long terms, the money's not going anywhere. You will be good. Because taxes are slow. You guys know you could do a lot with taxes. Again, so as someone said, worry about taxes or having a roof to live under. And that's true. And then if you have to worry about a roof to live under, you shouldn't be trading all of your money. You should be working a job and then letting the money work for you at the side until you're steadily making enough money to leave your job. That's the way I've always looked at it. But hey, man, just save your money. Be smart. Be safe out there. That Boeing, bro. I make a tax video. We had that one where we called the tax guy. Just do it. My Instagram is Ferraris and mansions, and every person, you preach a different lifestyle. If you worked a real job, you could have a different attitude. Maybe you've known me all those years too, and everything about it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's on the internet. Images come off different than what it really is. That could be something. Who knows? And then maybe it doesn't matter what it looks like. The question is it sound advice or not? And then if I got Ferraris and mansions and all that shit, what did it take to acquire any of that? Did it come through a lack of discipline? Did I have to be financially immature? I was at one point, and that's why you still see those pictures, and that's why I keep them up there. I love it. I know. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. But all I'm saying is, save money. What, you want me to be the guy to tell you? You want me to be the guy with the Ferrari and mansion telling you to gamble? I could do that too. Let me just show you all my stuff and tell you to gamble, and then tell you to take risk, and then tell you that the system's rigged against you, and that you should just gamble your future away. And that's it. And take risks, and that's all. Is that what you want? I could do that. That's fine. But yeah, I couldn't, though. It just doesn't make sense. told me you never worked a job more than a week. I said I worked at Foot Locker, but is that the only job I think I've ever worked? But you're right. Something is fishy. Don't listen to it. Because that's you follow your own path, man. Follow what it is. All I'm saying is the key is monopoly. Income. This is richest man in Babylon. Get your income. So go ahead. Do whatever you want. You don't want to work a job? Go. How much money do you bring in every single week? And are you going to bring it in every single week, 52 weeks in a row, year after year after year after year after year? If you could do that, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. As long as you have income, then you take that income. We do 10% minimum saving. Then you'll get whatever you want in life. The more you could save, the better. That's it. But gambling it away on options without... I gamble on options. I have a long term. Even I could gamble away all the money 10 times over and I'll still make a long term in front of you. Point is... Get your money. I'm not getting trolled. Fuck him. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is when I had that talk. It doesn't matter. There's no reasonable counter argument to this. To say, work, get income, save 10% and put 10% into investments and not gambling your money away. How can you argue that? Think about what is being said. That's what I'm trying to say. People are like, well, if you make too much, you'll pay taxes, or you didn't do, or this person, and then it doesn't matter. It's literally, to argue that would be unsound. Think logical consistency. It does nothing. None of it adds up. So, I don't know. Do it. You're trying to learn. Well, good luck, man. I mean, I'm telling you what to do, or at least what I did. If you don't believe it, you don't believe it. I can't change that. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Go take this and go ask 20 people, does this sound reasonable? And then go run a compound interest calculator. Okay. And then go look at the top 10 growth stocks for the last 10, 15 years. And then if you put $1,000 into each of those top 15 growth stocks, what would have happened? And then if you bought real estate in 2010 and got your first rental property, as we said, again, those are steps 3, 4, 5, 6. But first step is there has to be a source of income. So then let me flip this on you. If you guys want to get income now with options, what should you be trading? Huh? You're down on a credit spread more than your max. You shouldn't be. It might say that, but there's no way you could lose more. Credit spreads, baby. Credit spreads. Credits. That's how you see what I'm saying? That's at least good enough. You could start, but you're going to have to operate within those bounds. So some of you, if you want to even trade and get income off that, go sell credit spreads and then just trade with whatever premium you get for the credit spread. And that's if you're operating in that. But here's the best part too, though. Go for the safe strategies. Shit's going to be slow. Don't worry about timing. You know, because that's what did my man say? He said, if I looked at you, I would do this. It would take me 800 years. Who cares how many years it would take? If you focus on what you think you're going to get out of it and how long, it's going to stop you from doing everything. If that was the case, I would have, I looked at something when I had this YouTube account, the main channel. I looked at it, and there was on Social Blade, there's a prediction. And it said for me to get 100,000 subscribers, it said it would take me 10 years. And they said that was a year ago. So you never know. Things will happen faster. I think that's one way. Same thing with compound interest calculators. Same thing with you guys thought your accounts, your long-term, none of some of you were very surprised to see what it's doing right now. Take it up the mountain, you'll see. Don't worry about that. That's what I mean, stay in your own lane. That's what I've been saying this whole damn time. Read Richest Man in Babylon, everybody. Honestly, what I'm saying is stupid because I'm repeating Richest Man in Babylon, the book that changed my life when I was 18. And just go read that book, man. If that book has all the wisdom in there, that's exactly what I'm doing. I just have the knowledge to invest in the stock market. That's it. So instead of now the brick maker, the jewel maker, I just know where to take my money. And then we have that's it. Real estate is where I put my money to work and give me rich money babies. That's it. That's it. Go read that book, all of you. because in that, and just slow the game down though, because this started with the Boeing play. So we sold out of the Boeing play, $50 into 500, and people are like, oh, I missed it. They're like, no, I can't believe it. I missed it. They're like, oh, I need to quit my job. I need to focus. And I'm like, no. These plays are gonna, again, instead, putting more time isn't gonna give you more results. It's how you're going about doing it. You guys have to be smart. You got to be okay with it, but understand you have a lot of time. So, you guys are trying to rush in this stuff, and maybe that's the problem. Everyone's like, I need it by this time. I need it with this one. That's it. How do you deal with being wrong? There's nothing wrong with being wrong. I'm wrong all the time. Even then, even with people, like, again, if someone will say this to me, it's like, okay, you're right. Like, I don't care. Like, I am wrong. If you think I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's it. Even if the facts will show it or not, it doesn't matter. All that matters is, do I get one step closer to my goal or not? That's it. Do I achieve it or not? That's you exactly. You're going to learn from it. You make sure you learn from it. But in business, I don't care if I'm wrong. You know how many times I've been wrong on a trade and still made money? And then how many times I've been right on a trade and lost money? In the stock market, it's a paradox. This doesn't matter. Remember, I've told you guys this. Function of X does not equal function of Y. F of X. So the function of being right mathematically, if you took F in parentheses, the function of that would be X, being right. The act of being right in the stock market, it does not equal profit, Y. It does not equal how the degree to which you're correct will not reflect the degree to which you're profitable. So some people could have function of you. Some of you have been wrong and hit it big. You know how many people, if you don't think somebody bought TLT thinking it was supposed to do the exact opposite and made 30,000%, come on. That's what happened. Somebody did that. They literally, they thought TLT was supposed to be shorting they didn't know it was going to go up. And they're like, oh, wow, okay. So the point is, on some of these, you guys are like, I need to get right. I need to get better. I need to do this. Even if you are correct in this, it's not about being right. It's not about knowing something. It is about executing it. That's all it comes down to. Oh, Boeing, baby. Boeing. Now it's at $6, $5.60. The microns are up too now. Do we have a lot of plays that are up today? Word. Oh, and Chewy, bro. That earnings run up on Chewy. What do we get? That one's up almost 100%. Woot woot. Philo's cooking up. I got an interesting Philo. I don't know how this Philo. I got a random Philo for it. It's weird. But I'm out of day trades. That's fine. It's Thursday, bro. Take a vacation. Relax. The value could be negative on credit spreads. Well, it shows negative on Robinhood because you collected credit. So you took that money and now this place still has value. So you were liable for that value. I got the weekly at 60 cents, not 6 cents. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Boom, baby. I took profits on the Chewies. I sold 6 out of 10, making that trade free. So I'm going to hold the rest till earnings. We got free $400 for earnings. Nice. I sold them at 105. Be back later or tomorrow having a really bad day. Fuck. It's all good. Telling you, it was better to learn how to do that than to try to stick it out in a weird way. You can still stay here and do that if you want, but don't walking away is just the best. It's very, very underrated. That, taking naps, going to bed early, bro, I'm telling you, very, very underrated. Very, very underrated. So yeah, I just sold out the Chewies, excuse me. I sold out 6 of the 10 Chewies at 105. So now that play, remember I spent $600 for 10 of them, and then I sold back 6 of them for 610. So now I have free 200 something dollars in there. And then I'm just going to hold that for earnings. J&J. Oh, wow. UAL at 15%. Nice. Right before it's swung, we profited. What was the signal? Boeing. I've got Boeing a lot. I love Boeing. I mean, if you've been in this stream for over a year, we've hit Boeing a lot. We've missed it a lot too. But if you just know, you just got to understand the type of asset that it is. You know, Boeing it's a low float. It moves a lot. Dow component, and then it's just been literally the last 18 months on Boeing has just been filled with news event after news event. It's been crazy. Honestly, that's 2 years since October 18. It's very, very tricky bugger. Says no remorse. Doc, you going? Remember, they're pre-earnings. 1 cup of news and a dash of time, pretty much. Down $3 in the last 5 minutes. What? Doc, you? They're doing the reverse. Yeah. They're doing the reverse earnings run up. They ran up, so then they sell off. Dude, you say, yeah, again, I said it yesterday. Just don't talk about it in here. Again, be careful of that GNUS stock. I mean, I mean, here's one thing to show you guys. Do you see this right here? If you ever see this on a company, unless it's Berkshire A, don't touch it. Like, do you not see this? Like, imagine if your stock didn't have one fucking trade go through in 20 minutes. That's crazy, yo. Like, you see all these little, like, blocks where it just stops working? Like, that's just, like, so right now, this is, like, dude, why is it even coming in orders of 2? Dude, this is fucked up. Are these the halts? Yeah, I was like, wait, why is it even coming in? Dude, this is, I don't know. This is disgusting then. No, because then there's, like, dude, what the hell? Yeah, man, be careful, bro. Be very, very careful. Atsta with CEPI and Gavi. Those aren't stocks. I don't know what company that'd be. These people, dude, it's crazy, bro. Bro, do you know Genius Brands? Like, all they own is like a talk show that you've never heard about. Literally, like, we should just take the cult public, and we would have more of a business than Genius. If you guys are like, literally, they own one show, and you guys watch this show more than their show. That's insane. It's Cartoon Channel. It's not Cartoon Network, bro. Like, you got hit with that China pump fake. It's Cartoon Channel. Very good. They got the Johnny Nacho. The show Johnny Nacho. Very good. Nickelodeon is very good. Very good. Cartoon Channel. Cartoon Channel TV. Very good. Late night. They have grown people swim at late night. It's very good. Very good company. Very good. So many things. Please give us very big valuation. We'll take your money and do very good things with it. We will expand into all of them. We get every show you could think of. Grown people, much older people swim. Grown people swim. Mature people swimming. We don't know the name yet. We work on it. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Johnny Nacho, man, very good. Very good. We had a focus group. They loved it. They loved it. They said very good. I think we have very big plans. And then we're going to release after what we're going to take all of your money with a cartoon channel. And then we're going to build, US, of course, you guessed it, an electric hydrogen truck. I know, very good. Revolutionary. So then the truck will come with a TV with Cartoon Channel Network TV. So we have a lot of stuff in pipeline. We're working on vaccine too. So all the money, please. You know, it's too good cause. Come. We make it. We do. We change a lot. Oh, they have a network on Apple TV, Amazon. Wow. Full toy line. Okay. I can make very dirty joke. I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. But still, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, this is my company. If you want to, I'm going to do it. Screw that. I'm going public. You guys buy everything, and you guys believe these people. That's crazy. You talk to me, you don't believe me. You read press release from Nevada, you believe press release from Nevada. I don't get it. So great. I don't get how they do this. Weekly Tesla for for 78 cents. Oh, weekly though. It expires tomorrow. You read their website? No, I didn't. Most of these, I'm just, again, companies like that, just be careful for. You guys, like, there's fundamental features to a company. So when you buy a company, it's buying a piece of the pie. There's equity. So when these companies are structured, just like VTech, when you structure it through these pieces of these, they're dirty. It's just dirty. Like, there's debt in it. It's just a giant risk of what you're actually buying. So when I'm going to buy your equity, you're buying a dirt. Like, would you go into a pool if you know it hasn't been cleaned and it's just murky water? Like, would you swim in that? Like, imagine we said the cult meetup pool party. And then you come in, it's like, it'll be at Palm Springs, you know, maybe on the beach. It looks all nice, you know. Ooh, it's beautiful. And then the pool is just brown. And then you just see Mustafa in the corner of the pool just like smiling. And it looks like he's farting and pooping at the same time. You know, would you get into that pool? That's the question. Because you have to understand, if you want to swim, you have to get into that pool. So if you want to swim, and you walk it like, you know, shit's going to swim up your urethra. Shit's going to get into places you don't want it to be. It's not good. Don't ever go into a dirty water pool. People die a lot from that. That's just dangerous, bro. Oh, yeah. So I'm giving you this medical advice. I'm just saying. So it just doesn't seem like
that's what it is with these companies. So like they could be legit, they might be legit, but it's in a very dirty pool and it's very, very sketchy. And I don't think it's safe to walk. I want to get into that pool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to get in there so that the debt is dirty. The company has too much. You don't know what it's representing. There's just so much. Ugh. So that's why. I mean, I don't know what it is, but that's why I'm saying be careful on it, because you have to realize when you buy a stock at a certain price, you're pricing in a valuation. So, and like at one point, it literally becomes impossible. So like Genius has a market cap of 271 million. So, I mean, divide that by like 10. That means they should be making $27 million a year minimum. And that's to give them a 10x valuation. Now, what about this dirty pool? What sort of debt do they have on that company? That's when it gets a little bit more scary, but it's just like they're not, again, and that's with the stock down 50%. And this morning, they had a $500 million valuation. Oh, whoa, Zscaler's getting clapped. Hold on. Zscaler, Nuar, Roku, Fast Solar. Hold on, check news. This could be China related. Someone said big drop Apple. Iran releases U.S. Navy veteran Michael White on health grounds. That's it, dude. That's the only news I'm seeing. It was a decent drop. That was almost. I mean, that's almost the point. It was like an eighth of a point. That's the only piece of news I saw, but I don't know. Again, dude, we've had a very, very dry day today. There's nothing. I'm not seeing anything now. But if you guys see, keep scanning. Iraq tells it will fully implement cuts by end of July. Yeah, that's hitting the wire right now, but I'm not seeing any other news, so it could be oil related. Dude, oil hasn't been doing, nothing's been doing shit. Yeah, Zscaler, I mean, I was thinking that looks big. I mean, remember, they had the earnings in that big run-up. SPY's still coming down here. The Zscaler volume's just not too big historically or from that run-up, but look at that. It could be a rotation, but when you start getting these bigger velocity, we'll see. This looks like news. Something's hitting, something's circulating right now. We just don't know what it is. That's what this kind of looks like, but we'll find out in 5 minutes. 5 minutes max. Don't worry, we'll figure this. Apple's dropping again. Dude, what? So one of you, no, yet to achieve OPEC. Bro, there's an oil spill in the Arctic. Russia, bro, again? What? Dude, there's so much weird stuff going on. Apparently,
Spill happened when a fuel tanker. This is old news though. This is like 3-4. This is longer than 3-4 hours ago. I think it was even yesterday. Saying spill happened when a fuel tank at a power plant near the Siberian city of Norilsk collapsed last Friday. The power plant's director, Vyacheslav Startosin, has been taken into custody until 31st July, but not yet charged. The plant is owned by subsidiary of Norselect Nickel, which is world's leading nickel and palladium producer. The Russian investigative committee has launched a criminal case over the pollution and alleged negligence, as there were reportedly a 2-day delay in informing Moscow authorities about the spill. Ground subsidence beneath fuel storage tanks is believed to have caused the spill. Arctic permafrost has been melting in exceptionally warm weather for this time of year. President Putin expressed anger after discovering officials only learned about the incident on Sunday. Where the fuck is the headline? Give me the... I want to know it. Okay, contaminated 135 square mile. Let's see. The pictures are amazing, but very, very sad. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's the same thing. Red River. Bro. Oh, shit, dude. You see this? Bro, no. Oh, man, I'm going to go crazy again. Oh, man. This hits me different because there's something I saw before a long time ago. Oh, my gosh. I don't know if I should tell you. I don't know if I could tell you guys. It's very close to me. Oh, no. Well, let's see. Let's figure out what this is. Maybe remind me of that if you're right. That's crazy. You know, someone that likes me, but you can't tell me. I'll tell you if you remember. Just hold on. We got to see what's happening here, though. Because Apple's selling off. Remember, chip makers are leading, and I think they're starting to come down here. But watch this spot. We don't know what this is yet. Yeah, chip makers are... Apple coming behind is weird. Can we say no Russian? I can't. I have to bring the Russian guy back. He just took a break. He said he had to go call into Putin. We're coming up. We're selling off again. This is because Keeping Up with the Kardashians is being renewed. It's a good show, bro. Why are you hating? Why are you hating, man? It's a good show. Just let them do their thing. One day we're going to have Keeping Up with the cult. You know, mad people are going to get. Like, why are they famous for being a cult? I hate them. It's even just... It's like, it's okay. I really want to know what this is, dude. The cult has actual value, though. Yeah, but think about it. That's to you. You don't think somebody watches Keeping Up with the Kardashians and just gets an immense amount of value from it? I know they do. I think that's it. Just different strokes for different folks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nobody knows what's happening right now. People hating like, why? Is their chest to the sun? Weirdos. Hey, man. Scan for news. If you guys see anything, call it out. I'm going to use this depending on how this plays out. I kind of want to sell that put now. I want to sell an Apple put or something. Yeah, they're all moving the same. Could be fears of the virus wave. I think people are scared of that, but it is also... Watch for European close, 15 minutes. I think the biggest news was ECB today, and we'll see if that reopening... Again, this is what I said yesterday on the watch list. We just need to pay attention to when the momentum stops. Dude, yeah, what's your problem, dude? Prophet Dario, I'm banning you. You've done that before on another stock. And you rebuke it. I love you. Try again. New name. It's all love. Please don't spam. The euro strengthened. Not necessarily. It doesn't have to be something of that direct nature. Where it's like if this goes up, this will go down. Or if the currency, you just watch it to see when the momentum stops. But it's clear, even with what the ECB did today, global governments are working together. Do you guys realize that? When you watch Mexico cut rates, then you watch China do ECB, then the Fed comes in and they're talking about the primary dealer facilities and now the ECB. That's important. Whoa. Feels like so much. Actually, no, we haven't got any news today. It could be the Iran OPEC news, but oil isn't really moving too much. Isn't it crazy how oil still's, if anything, oil might hold up here while China converges with it, but we'll see. Additional report. That one was it was just near expectations though. So that's what's hard to understand sometimes. Like these bad reports come in. And filings up 48% in May. What if Barr drops the antitrust? He could. I think they'll react a little bit, but in this, the market's so unless it's like a real big gonna change policy, I think they'll react, but it'll just be one of the drop and pop type things. And we'll just see how we play around this previous clothesline. I feel like the market's overlooked. I think it's just the Fed. The Fed balance sheet has gone up a lot. So you have the balance sheet went up. People priced in the earnings. Stocks took a hit. And now the expectations are just so bad and uncertain, it wouldn't really be logical to sell off a little bit more. Not sure if that might be a cause. That will be once we get China to retaliate. But we're already talking that like China passenger ban, so we'll see. To receive a credit or pay a debit. If you're closing the play, if you're closing a credit spread, it should be a debit because you're buying it back. So, but you should buy it back for less money than you received. We got the feeling that you copy and pasted that this morning. I think I remember reading that. I think I answered it too. I don't think it'll be good, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as people are expecting. It's just going to, we don't know. It's going to be interesting. This is still an economic fallout is what I'll call it, because you're still in the middle of the fallout that we've never seen before. So it's very easy to get overly bullish out of, nobody wants to accept the reality. And then also at the same time, it's very, very easy to get overly negative and overestimate the depth of this situation. But at the same time, we are at it's a unique turning point. That's it. Something's going to happen. At least you guys know something's going to happen, right? Something. Fear is rampant. Oh, yeah, I agree. But again, you also see Wall Street, though. Don't get it twisted. People are scared, but you're seeing investors. I mean, and that's the hard part, because some people would say, well, it's not investors, it's the Fed. But there's still money to a degree. But again, you know, somebody said it yesterday, and this is what do you guys think? Did Warren Buffett really sell out at the bottom? Think about that. Because if this was a recovery, Warren Buffett sold out at the bottom. The same guy who usually would buy, he just sold out. He sold out stocks at the bottom. You know, think about all those other dudes. We're making another big drop here. It's not big yet, but kind of 1170 to 1150, 2 minutes, half a point. Maybe it wasn't the bottom. I don't believe anything Buffett says. I don't either. You know what they say, right? They say don't do what Warren Buffett says. They say do what Warren Buffett does. That's been the OG. If you know, you know. Butthole is I just call him butthole. Somebody said Buffett is a butthole. I read it. I said butthole. Butthole's a real good investor. He fuck you, man. Fucking butthole. Why you gotta say this? You guys throw me off sometimes, man. Buffett, not butthole. Buffett. Okay, fuck this, man. I can't. I'm gonna laugh too much now because I'm just thinking Warren Butthole now. Because we need to figure this out, though. This is now almost a full point in a minute there. Almost. I'm trying to do that was bad. Let's see though. I need you guys scanning for this news though. We got to find this. Pomo schedule buys only 70%. That's because I think they're seeing the bond market. That's what I was talking about yesterday, even this morning. When TLT starts to go down, when the bond market, when the 10-year starts to go up like that, that is the market is just like you guys think FOMO is. You know, FOMO has like a, I don't know, I'm blanking. It has a real word. There's a real economic effect of FOMO when you have markets and policy and support to a degree. So that's why when the market goes up a certain point, it's automatically, and then also other investors, they're going to rotate out. They have to go to the stocks. You can't keep holding bonds. So when the bonds, that's why. So maybe the Fed is seeing this. Like I said, this is a natural raising of rates. This was unnatural. You could see it. Imagine, look at how the bonds, built up and then boom, and then all of a sudden it got this big. That's never happened before ever. They need a bigger return. And it's not only they want a bigger return. At one point, if the market goes up 40% in a month and you're still holding fixed income, it's not a smart move. So you have to. It might even just make more sense to pile in there and then be nimble and be able to pile out. But again, that's part of it. It's not called capitulation. No, capitulation is the reverse. Capitulation is when it gets too hard to hold and you're losing, and then they give in and take max pain. If you were really going to capitulate, you would buy stocks and then still hold the bonds, or just keep holding the bonds till you lost on it. It's not irrational though. Exuberance maybe, but is it irrational? No, because at one point, if you're offering a certain risk and a gain, and literally every single value stock has held a certain range, even relative to their dividend yield, it wouldn't make sense to hold, especially now too, if the economy is going to reopen and now there is an opportunity for rotation in tech and the economy to shift towards tech and create winners and losers. Some people, it doesn't make sense to hold bonds. Again, depends on your fund strategy or your personal strategy itself, but that's just what I'm seeing right here now, and that's the news Troy just said with the Fed kind of diverging from the bond purchases. It could make sense because it seems naturally they stepped in, and the bond market is naturally going to regulate itself and come back to normal a little bit. I already have Facebook up there. Good thing we sold those Chewies. The Boeings came down. The Microns came down a little bit from when they were at. The Beyonds came down to break even. I should have sold out of those. The Beyonds are crazy. The dollar's been weakened, yeah, because I think Boeing's got expensive. Boeing goes up, the dollar, dollar should it makes sense. Now your dollar's getting you less Boeing. Big Dow component, big effect there, but also we'll look at every other stock. So many stocks are going up. The dollar is weakening. People are getting outside. I was thinking about, again, I said it yesterday, all these protesters, man, they're outside. Wall Street loves it. I think I'm really starting to believe Wall Street loves the protests, just because it's just like, think about it. You're all outside. It's like, no, you're going to go protest? Okay. What else are you going to do when you're outside? Maybe you're hungry. You want a drink? You're looking a little hungry. Come on, come get you a snack. You need some new clothes? Come on, go get a Riot Fit. Get fresh. Come on, get some retail. We could do 2-day shipping. What you need? We do $5.99 a month. We'll send all the Riot gear to your door. Whatever you need. It'll come with a water bottle too. What do you need, man? They're getting ideas, bro. People are coming outside now. That's it. They're gonna package it up and commercialize it and sell it to you just as they always have. But at the same time, people outside, one thing leads to another. Those people outside are gonna go buy stuff, regardless, or it's at least gonna start opening up people to do stuff. If you're in the barber shop, amen. They need gas to move around. Well, it depends. You look, that protest, it does make you hungry. Imagine all those people outside. They're going to have to eat. They're already outside. There's one restaurant, somebody has to be supplying that. So I'm surprised no one's doing catering for the protesters. See, that's smart. But then it's probably a risk. Thanks for making my day better. God bless you, baby. Wish TikTok was a great ad. TikTok, yeah. I don't know. You get chicken on the low now. I know. They're exposing the chicken heist. I can't wait to hear more. We got to get to the bottom of this. Wouldn't that be wild? So now remember, everyone's like, dude, they fixed the price of diamonds. Like, bro, they fixed the price of chickens. What kind of world do we live in? That's crazy. So chickens and diamonds are just as valuable. Think about it. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday. 30 minutes before open, drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get beside your desk and get some level of physical activity. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. You should feel it relax. Good. Relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Now drop your shoulders. Some of you got your shoulders scrunched up for no reason. You thugging at the computer screen. Just relax, dude. I know you're like, oh, that Boeing, I got to learn how to do this now. And it's okay. Drop your shoulders. You'll learn it eventually. I'm telling you, you're going to stick around. Yesterday, I saw these guys snake an option chain without me. They beat me to it.
They use my strategy against me and beat me to it. You're going to learn it eventually, dude. I'm telling you. So just drop your shoulders in the meantime. If you could keep them shoulders dropped, you're gonna be good, bro. You're going to be good. Oh. So drop the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. Let's go, baby. Whew. Okay, I get the planks. Okay, planks done. Push-ups. I don't know. I think I might be able to bust out a burpee today. You're breastfeeding, making money? Let's go, Gisette. God bless you. That's awesome. Man, you could make a long term for your kid before they're even born. That's gangs. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Never mind, bro. That plant got me. Hold on. Okay. Oh, she's breasting the kid is born. Never mind. I didn't think about that. So if the kid's already born, yeah, you can start the long term for him now. Just start buying them stocks. Even the fact that they're so young, $20, $50 a month, any amount for that kid now, start, they'll be good. In my name or those, you could do both. You could make it a joint account. It doesn't really matter, but the idea is start for him now and have it ready. I wish my parents set me up. I feel you. My parents just threw a Bible at me. It was good, though. I mean, can't complain. Still. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Colt loves you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Whew. Seen the sex. I didn't do the burpees. I just got clapped up. I don't know why.
Levered ETFs gaining volume. Depends. Depends if they're bond related. HYG, LQD. Should have bought the dip. We kind of bought the dip. We did a kind of buy. We got some good for the small account. Got good Abivi shares on the dip. See, that's why. Isn't that crazy? Our 8 shares of Abivi are making us $15 less than our $6,000 of shares. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. CLT, not quite yet. Wait, what? It's because I bought on the small account, even though I spent less money, I got them at way better prices. And I was holding them for longer. So remember, the longer you hold a stock, the less riskier it becomes. So I was holding these shares longer than these new shares here, and I got it at $10 lower. So I have the gain from the shares, and I've held these few months extra than the other ones. I don't think I'm going to do the docu-play now. We still know. Not today. We don't know. There is the Attorney General conference today. I think that's what some people are trying to explain this to. People are getting ready. There was it was like a positive, negative news from the EU. So again, the fact that they're doing more QE is markets could take that as positive, but at the same time, that's, in this last week, you've gotten renowned commitments from almost every global economy to do more stimulus. So what is that? What does that tell you at this point? Peloton. Selling a put in cash. If you sell a put, it's assuming you, let's say you own it, but if you're saying shorting a put or a cash secured put, it's the same. If the Fed is buying, LQD will probably take the biggest run up. Did push-ups, that shit ain't heavy. Ooh. We haven't recovered that. We have it, yeah. And you can see the same thing even from the Fed, the balance sheet. Yeah, let me pull it up. Dude, my computer's tripping out, bro. So here, take a look. So this has been the biggest changer since this is where we were at. Here was February before coronavirus. So why are stocks holding up? So this could be money supply, but total assets in the Federal Reserve. This is on federalreserve.gov. So pay attention here. This is from the Fed. This is their actual balance sheet over this is since 2008. Look at what happened in 2008. August 2008, what did they do? Do you guys see that? Look familiar? You guys want to go back to August? Should we go back to August? Let's go back to August. September, late August. Let's go. Late August 2008. Let's just see how it looks. You want to see? Let's just see how it looks. Come on, just take a bus. Okay, nothing's happening now. Just take a look. We won't buy anything. We'll just take a look. Damn. So we were already slipping off before that. And then when the Fed balance sheet went up, it started, they raised the balance sheet right before this came out. And then eventually, let's see, I think they had to keep raising it. No, they cut back a little bit in February. And then we just rode the market all the way up. Man. So that's why this is even very unique. You know, the fact that we're going up with it, because again, usually when they take those actions, you see the market crash because that, you know, you don't do this unless there's a problem, but you could just see this is in trillions too, you guys. So this is 7 million millions, essentially. So $1 million trillion. Wow, very cool. So yeah, so that has to do with M2 money supply, but it's not necessarily money in circulation as it is. That's balance sheet. So that means they own shit. This is assets. So they're most of it's going to be in bonds and other equities, and so that's where it gets a little crazy. But I mean, you could pretty much see. It'll tell you the assets, securities held outright, all liquidity facilities. See. But look, you see that? Here's the liquid. These are the primary dealer. Bro, this shit hasn't gone up. Something's not right. You see that? This is where that's why they keep asking. Congresses keep asking about it. But this is the problem. Because look at what happened last time in 2008. The liquidity facilities actually went up. They dropped eventually, but we didn't even nobody used it. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They can't access but why? You know, you were able to access it in 2008. But then that's the difference here, too. Securities held outright. I mean, yeah, it did go up, too. It's just weird. Here's credit extended through Federal Reserve liquid facilities. Liquidity swaps, yeah. Term back securities loan. That's what they haven't released. Specific institutions, none. So look at back in the day. Isn't that crazy? Ugh. AIG, Maiden Lane 3. Oh, man. So that's the difference, though. Do you see what the difference could be here? What happened in 2008? Like AIG, insurance, banks, like there was financial issues. So right now, you're not nobody's been bailed out. Literally, they have not spent any money towards that. See, so this is what I'm trying to say. You see this here? Currency in circulation, that's your M2. Currency in circulation hasn't gone up as much as deposits of depository institutions and then the treasury sheet balances. So they bought bonds and then made swaps with banks, but they have not really put more money out there in circulation. So that was a quick little recap of the Fed balance sheet. God bless you all. SPY's still coming down. Very nice. they don't put more money, where did the 7 trillion come? It's not that you don't have to put more money in circulation to do an investment, if that makes sense. It doesn't necessarily mean it's money in circulation. So, if they had money in bonds and they took the bond payment, and instead of buying more bonds and putting that profit into circulation, by putting it into a private investment or certain investments, it doesn't get circulated. $7 trillion has to account for the total. It doesn't, because think about it. If that $7 trillion, it could have been already of money that was circulated, but that still arrived to the feds. You see what I'm saying? Or the bank or whatever. So they put it into somewhere else, though. It's not as if it's not like it's new money circulating. Thus creates the money that is stuck. Exactly. That's why the lending facilities, so cash isn't this is the dollar. This is the problem I'm saying with, why do you think, look at this. Look at this chart, and then look at the blue one. Do you see why they want inflation? They're trying to get inflation. They need more money out there. Otherwise, the dollar would get too strong. But you could see other assets where it was going up. The money is going to places, but it's not getting out there as we would need it to be. So then what would the Drano situation be? Helicopter money. ATM cards, debit cards. Give the money to the people, not through the banks. Because that's the problem with the primary dealer lending facility. You could only do it through Bank of Lemon initially. And then now if they want to hit a Main Street program, that's going to be how they're going to do it. But they've never done that before. So they need to know how to do that. And then you need to get people the money instantly so that money starts getting circulated. Or you have to control the prices of everything else. If you could go make it easy, if you could control oil and food or give subsidies to control that, you could help balance other things out there, or incentivize it, or taxes. There's a few ways, but it's, as you see, it's very complex. But the easiest solution is get people money, but that could backfire as well too. It has negative consequences if that money doesn't get spent. Or if it gets spent, it's just going to end up in this. If you don't fix the jam, it's going to come right back. So if I throw out $1 trillion, if let's say we unclog the sink, but we don't fix the problem, and then you stop, you get the money flowing again, but that problem never gets fixed. Whatever's wrong with the banks, the repos, and getting that money out there, right when you throw the money out, it's going to come right back through the system, and then it's just going to get stuck in the same exact spot again. So we have to get it fixed, and you need to make sure the money moves and doesn't stop moving. That is why the virus has been so economically just insanity, because money just doesn't stop like that. It's so hard to stop money from moving that, and to see in one quarter for American savings to reach the highest it's ever reached at any point in time. That's crazy. So this is why it's an issue they've never dealt with, and that's why they're trying to figure this stuff out. Everyone's throwing in options. You'd be surprised. Again, you guys are an interest group. Do you guys realize that? That you guys are an interest group? You guys represent an interest now. You guys are in the stock market. You like stocks. You like dividends. You even think everybody is trading we are a minority in the world, but you are an interest group. You now have things. You want me to tell it? I could get a little tinfoil with you. You want me to tell you what it is? I'm gonna say it. I think it's relatable, because it highlights how much of an interest group you guys are in. So my people protesting, my people supporting, here's your solution. If you want people to listen to you, especially people who make laws, if you want to affect Democrats and Republicans alike, police stations, and any other government thing ever, you know what you do?
This is what you guys should advocate for. It's going to pain me to say this, and I'm going to say it. But I'm only saying this to highlight how much of an interest group we all are. Are you ready? Not go spend money. No. Don't. You know what you do? You email and you write to everybody. This is what you do. Cut all of the dividends. That's it. Until a reform is made, cut all the dividends. That's what you advocate for. Because then you'll get Warren Buffett when he stops making $200 million, when Nancy Pelosi stops getting her dividends, when everybody in Congress, who a majority of them all own stocks, stop getting their dividends. Oh, they are going to start listening to you, my friend. That's what enough people could advocate for and change with laws. I know. That changes all of your guys' long-term plans, though. Do you see that? Now what are you going to do for your children? Now see, some of you guys know that you could change your child's future by getting that dividend reinvestment in the next 10, 15 years. You touched that's all I'm saying. So, but think about that. So now do you see how you guys are an interest group? So whether or not you agree with this, or maybe you agree with the protest, would you cut your dividends for the next 20 years then? Or until reform is made? You see? It's some people say too far, but again, I mean, what would it be though? But that you guys represent that interest group. You see that? You guys now, what are you guys are like, I believe this, I believe in that, this and that. No. Now you guys are like, whoa, the drip? Hold on. I'll go to the protest, but my drip, I know about this. Even though my brother doesn't know about this, I know about this. And then now you guys are already mad at the protesters. Now you're like, don't even touch my, woo. So, but what I'm saying though, is not the politics of this. I did get to give my thing for them, but ultimately interest groups. So that's why you guys are in an interest group right off the bat. I hope you guys realize that now. Because now, if someone threatens your dividends, most of you, if you have a long-term portfolio and you value dividends and you value what it is, you're going to be a little this and that. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be a little bit, wait a minute. Hold on. You're going to go to the policies that you want. So, I mean, the point of this, I think there's a bigger point of it, but at the end of the day, interest groups making the decision, there's a bigger point to this. I blanked on it just because I even think about this a lot. Why educate them? Oh, I'm a big fan of educate. Amen, baby. I'll educate anybody for free. Come on, just come meet me. I don't care what you believe. I don't care what you say. Just don't be mean, and I would love to educate you for free, baby. I'll teach you better than them schools will. Now, you just got to be nice. That's all. You just got to be nice. And you just got to smile on your face. That's it. That's all. Forced to happiness, people want their money. Money runs the world. I know it does. But again, the point is, though, interest groups. I mean, I forgot the point we were talking on that prior. But, I mean, maybe I'll stop the rant right there. But I hope you guys are blessed. And there was a point. What were we talking about? No, it's not. That was just a side point. It was money supply. Yeah, there you go. It was money supply. Because do you see what I'm saying though? That has to do with Fed and the money supply, even the dividends and interest groups. But now that is the interest groups and what people are going to want and advocate for the everything from the debit cards to getting. That's what I was saying with getting the money out there. There's not going to be real change unless it really affects places of money. So even if we get the money out there, it will get stuck again unless the problem is fixed. So it's going to be, and again, this is going to be a slow hopefully you guys see in March, we witnessed the fastest move in. I still can't believe that. You know that, right? That was the fastest move in history. You realize George Soros, guys who have been alive for so long have never got to see that. And you guys got to see it live on fucking YouTube while we were making crazy plays. That's insane. It's honestly insane. So you probably will never see that level of velocity in your life. Unless we truly do see one of the worst points in history. Unless you pretty much see the fucking ending, is what I'm trying to tell you. And that was a lot. That was something very, 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 very crazy. So this is going to be something, don't get it confused. Things are going to be fast. We've already seen fastness, but the economics and how money moves, how the Fed moves, how politics move and policy is very slow. It moves fast during crisis, but then in the middle of crisis, sometimes it could still slow down, but still it's just, the pace to all of this will be the most difficult time. The Senate is taking sweet time, is unsure about passing the bill. They have no idea or sense of what the lower class is going through. I don't think again, the problem is you just don't want to strike too early because, again, they need to get the money there at the right time. And then also, it's how to get people shit. Do you realize that's why they came up with the Visa gift card, bro? It's so wild. That's one of the wildest things to think about. The government getting you a gift card because they don't know. Government is the DMV. They don't know how to get money to people who haven't filed taxes, people who are old, people who change addresses, people who don't have it's a logistical nightmare when everybody in the country needs the same thing at the same time. That's awful. Have you ever shared a bathroom with a big family? I have a big family. We had I think at one point we had one bathroom, then we had two. But even then, that shit was crazy. Okay? You need to take a shit, go poop, and brush your teeth. Oh, but imagine if everybody needed to poop at the same time. It gets smelly. It gets backed up. You need a lot of toilet paper. What are you going to do? Everyone's going to be complaining. Some people got to poop more than others. Then what about shower? Then how do I shower after you just pooped? You see what I'm saying? Then one thing leads, then I just gave a bunch of money to them, and now these companies are doing this, and then I couldn't even get this guy, he couldn't even get in the bathroom because he was at the last dated bathroom of the last property. So he's at the totally wrong bathroom, but he needs to use it the most. So now I need to get him out, but then the other dude just shit in it's a logistical nightmare, I'm telling you. So that's what they're trying to figure out right now. It's easier said than done, believe me. So they're trying to get that's why the Fed and Jerome Powell, they're trying to handle the businesses. They're saying, okay, we get money to the businesses, government gets money to the public. That's what they're going to try to break it up into. So if you own business and you have business, self-employed, hit up Jerome. If you don't, you hit up the government. But now they need to get the money to the right people. You know how many millions of dollars were already stolen because of fraud? How many millions of dollars got sent to the right people in the wrong accounts? It's crazy. So they are slowing, and that's why. So that's part of it. But then the other part is they are slowing down because they don't want to rush right away because you've already shot off the bazooka. If you shoot off the second bullet too fast, this is just the overall, the main issue with any Fed policy. You cannot, if you go too soon, people get worried. If you go too late, it's too late. So they need to try to find the window as close as possible to get the system ready to go and then get the money exercisable at the right moment. It's all, again, think about what I'm telling you, the speed of money. You see, they're trying to facilitate the money to cut. It's like a choke on an engine. They just got to know you got to get a little bit of oil in there moving just periodically. Otherwise, a standstill will kill everything. They're managing it. Amen. That's exactly what's going on. It's management. You can't just say, take the money, throw it in arbitrarily. They're scaling in purposefully. It's a management of this whole situation. This time they did it a lot faster and proactively avoided a proper crash. Yes, partially, but then again, that's what happens. Whatever action you take today, it may have stopped the action that you delayed, but it created a whole new, a negative externality. So that's what's going to happen now is that, okay, you stop the crash, but now you have stagflation. Even worse, you have deflation. Even worse now, you still have companies there's a problem there. So that's what's going to, one thing creates another.
Facebook news. So Facebook's just taking proactive measures. Girl still hasn't got her unemployment. She called every day. See, that's weird. I hit up the bank. Hit up your bank and ask them. That seems like it would be really bad. I don't know, man. Just don't touch the dividend. Just think about the children. Isn't that funny? At least you know I'm fair. That's it. I'm in it. I know my interest. I know I love the dividends, but I also know if you cut my dividends, I would definitely start listening. But I know a lot more people who don't like to change own a lot more dividend stocks than I do. Otherwise, you have to wait till they die. So pick one. That's always been my plan. Anytime I've ever seen that's like, weed. Use my logic with investing with weed. I just said wait till all the old people die. That's usually another one. So sounds kind of dark. I know. I'm sorry, but I am a realist at my core. LK quick in and out. Be very careful, bro. LK. No. This you at the Chinese in and out. It's not in and out. It's in and then come around and maybe you come out. If you don't say the wrong thing, then you disappear. I wouldn't touch LK with the 20-foot anything. I just wouldn't even go near it. If Boeing, I would have bought Boeing for the long term if they didn't cut the dividend. Otherwise, too sketchy. I watch not only for stock but entertainment value. You're the king. God bless you. I'm glad you like it. I think it's good. I mean, I think we have good talks here. And I think even yesterday, like I said, as long as you guys are nice, I would love, feel free to speak your mind. I mean, just please do so in a nice fashion. If it comes down, if you have to attack someone, no, but I'm open to any opinions and ideas as long as it's respectful. That's all. How you say it is more important to me than what you say. Because I love you. That's it. Because I think what you say is important. I think how you say it, that affects you more. You make learning fun. That's good, man. I hope so. That wasn't even philosophy. You guys know that wasn't philosophy, right? We were just talking. Yeah, that was an economic lesson. That was just a straight up a question turned into the Fed balance sheet. That was a mini econ lesson, but that wasn't no philo. That was all economics. That again, economics, politics, interest groups, everything. Nothing on there was philosophical at all. This is economic theory. Oh, why do I have two Facebooks? I thought I did have Boeing up there. My bad. That Facebook news dropped and I wanted to check it. I love you all, man. You see a time when amateur traders, myself included, caused a warped sense of the market. Yeah, no, it wouldn't change. It has some effect, but not anything like that. I think that is just something so unique that I'm not familiar with, and I think a lot of Wall Street is going to see in the next few years. You have so many more people have accessibility to stocks now than when I started, and every year I've been in this game for a long time, and more people, it is eventually having an effect, but it just depends what happens with the profits. Because we made a lot of people money in here, but as you see, 3 months later, it doesn't. The money. That's the problem with stimulus. You see what I'm saying? You could go give money around, but if you don't know what to do with it, it will end up right back in the same place. So we made a lot of money out of Wall Street. A lot of money went right back. So it's hard to say. But that effect with all the new investors, there's going to be a real Freakonomics effect, but it's hard to determine it while you're in the middle of it. Try to move the mouth. I try my best to move the mouth away when I'm eating or drinking or something, but I will keep that in mind. I appreciate you. Apologies too. It's nothing personal. Just a lot happens in the market, and I have to try to move quick because I've done that before. I have hotkeys to mute, but then I usually forget. But I will try. God bless you. I appreciate you respectfully letting me know. I think you'll get used to it, maybe. Don't worry. Neo is the new Tesla? No. That's the problem, with companies. Don't ever go for the next this. Remember I've said that to you guys before? Why just invest in the thing it is. That's what some people I remember remember we were talking about that? And we're like, everyone's like, "Oh, I'm going to get the next best this. I'm going to get the next this. It's going to be the next Google, the next Apple. Why don't you just get Apple?" Do you see what I'm saying? The next best thing, if you have to be the next thing, I don't like it. That's why I like Litecoin. I don't like it. I like Bitcoin. I mean, no disrespect. No investors mean more dollars out there to take. I mean, good luck. I don't view the market like that. I think a lot of people do if you're in that like wolf mentality, but you will get the world you create. You know what I'm saying? You will literally get. That's what happens. Like, so you'll notice you're gonna find situations like that. So there's newer investors to you, but you're new to me. You see what I'm saying? Maybe you're in a sicko. No, I think you've probably been socialized and cultured to the stock market in a different way. Because I see a lot of people like that, and a lot of people, they take it in that sense, and that's what they think the market. Some people think you have to be successful in the market. You have to be this like crazy heartless dude, and like everything's all about the zero-sum game. It's not. I mean, remember what's his name? Remember the cow guy on that press conference? That guy had millions. You know, he has some good stocks and invest. He's a big player. This guy was telling he loved the cows, like, you know. And then right next to him is Tillman Fertitta. That dude's a savage, you know. So pick it, but I'm just a positive guy. I don't view it like that because I've noticed when I view it like that, it'll make me see things in a different light. Usually not the most accurate light. No place today. I'm gonna wait till this press conference, and then I'm probably gonna sell puts on like Apple or Facebook or something. Yeah, lots of arrogance. I agree. That's it. And again though, but too, it's like arrogance, but some of it's learned. Like some people don't know any better. Like, you know, and then if that's all you see. And then you see like a lot of good traders, or you see people who make a lot of money, they're all assholes. Like, what are you going to expect? You know, some people think that's the only way. And then wait till you hear philosophy. It relates to today's philosophy in a way. Because some people, you like watch. Some of you guys have been nice people your whole life. And then some people do you wrong. And then you're like, I can't be like that anymore. I must become stronger now. And they will never hurt me. And then you start liking all the memes that reflect that, you know, those motivational pictures. It's like the wolf with all the arrows in him. Like, now I'm me. So I feel you. It's okay. But it's just more selection. It's like the stock market's not a scam. You just pick some bad stocks. That's it. And you just have to stick within the system. That's what happened to me. That's why when I was like really mean, that's why I keep everything up there. I want you guys to see it. That's it. So no one will ever say I'm on my high horse. Like, I know where I came from. I know what I've been through. Like that's what I did. I got so mad. I helped so many people. I got shit on. People rude this. I got so angry. I was like, fuck that. Oh man. But I got to see both sides. And I was like, it was just stupid. It was just misguided anger and misguided hatred. That's it. It's because learn from it, man. Be better than me. Be better than me. Kept wandering and found a pack, baby. Amen. Amen. Where I live, so that should be fun. We'll have fun, enjoy, be safe. Maybe you could give them water bottles if they need it. No, feed them. I lost money because I stopped listening myself. You know, it's a learning process. That's it. That's it. And then you're just gonna. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Colt loves you. I love you. I'll see you in a little bit. Give me a sec. Honestly, that's the new hustle, man. I'm telling you, if you go to the grocery store, that's the new hustle. Fucking check the expiration dates. They got me. They got me buying old inventory. I bought this like 2 days ago and it's already expiring. That's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I feel I got hustled, man. I knew it because it's so obvious. It's like, duh. Ain't nobody buying this shit. Personal savings up 30%. I got a weekly, for real. So mad.
I wouldn't have bought that much if I knew it was going to expire by the end of this week. Are you serious? That's nowhere near that. IV, bro. IV, totally. You think I could sell it still? Anybody interested in Siggy's drinkable yogurt? I got it. It expires. We won't talk about the expiration. Good value. Good value. I'll give it to you for 1 penny at this point. 10 cents. I don't know anything. How do I ghetto spread this? Oh, I'm gonna turn it into like a milkshake. No, okay. I didn't have enough time. I found that shit that was years expired. Oh man, it happened. Ghetto spread, make yogurt, turn it into froyo. I know, but it's still expired. I could return it. I could complain to the brokerage. I'm like, I'm gonna sue you guys. They'd be like, we could just give you another one. Sorry. Sorry for the mistake. My bad. Would you like another? No, I'm suing you. Yeah, no, this is ridiculous. You stopped me from making money. I needed that yogurt. Defend leaps. Is that ETF? If it's an ETF, be careful. Because again, ETFs aren't supposed to move a lot, so the leaps will be cheaper. Oh man, though. Oh, this is because Boeing. This will probably rip if they rebalance it. Because again, this is probably just Boeing. It literally looks just like Boeing. That could be a cheap way to play Boeing, though. It's still kind of expensive, though. Does defend pay a dividend? Yeah. Dude, I would go with this thing in the long term then. This might be pretty decent. It says 1.8. Because then you could get Boeing with dividend and you could get it cheaper. Not bad. I don't like ETFs. You can hold them for the long. I prefer a la carte, but the fact that it could give you exposure to Boeing with it. Is it leveraged? Oh, it's leveraged though. Hold on, never mind. If it's a 3x, I thought it was like it's not like an XLF or like an XLE. You see where it's just like a fund. It's a leveraged ETF. So no, that wouldn't be the best for long term. I didn't look at the expense ratio either, yeah. But I like that concept. You see what I'm saying? That if it has a high beta related to Boeing, it owns Boeing, but then pays me the dividend. I like that because then you could get the growth from Boeing on the ETF, and then you could get the dividend as well. That I like the idea, but it's like communism. I think the execution isn't going to work. Jets, fool. I used to be so big in the currency. I still love him. I used to be a big Jet Life guy. Pinky rings and thumbs. Yo, yeah, this dying to run. I just hey man, with my Cooper, yeah, Jet Life. Oh, Jets doesn't have BA. It looks just like BA. You had a Jet Life hoodie? Hell yeah. There you go. See? You ain't no fucking, more newbies to take. Dude, family, bro. Jet Life. See? Look at crazy, bro. You talking crazy out here. Stop watching Wolf of Wall Street.
La, 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 la. I don't know why I'm messing it up. I hear, when you said la, 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 I hear it in my head, but it's not coming out the same way. Mm-mm-mm. Jet life, jet life, jet life. That's cool, bro. I like seeing you guys on that. Though I know I got people like that. That's great. Have I flown in a private jet? I've been on one private jet in my whole life, and it cost me $200. Totally hustled that shit. It was the funniest shit ever. This shit, look, it felt so expensive. Private airport, pull up in LA, all that. It was like a 6 or 8 person jet, bro. Ooh, $200. It's crazy. It's like one of those car hacks. Oh, it was well worth it for $200. Hell yeah, hell yeah. No line, no security, in and out. Now it was dope. It's a good way. It's dangerous though. More private flights fall out of the sky than anything. But no, I have a friend. He is my friend is really big into planes, so he got it. He got me a nice. It was a nice gift. Apple Red. We have the lease hack on the car channel. Live your pilot's license. Say less. Say less. If I get that plane, I was gonna get a helicopter, but then the Kobe thing scared me. So I was just like, you know what? I'll just stick to the ground for now. LVS and win. Yo, win and LVS. LVS and win. Check it. Check news. Check news. I think we already have the win play. We have the old ones, but what's going on with that? Check news. Win, and it looks like you're seeing both companies respond. So it could be something. We got that June debit spread play. It's clap, though. MGM, too. Casino probed over money laundering. LVS. Money laundering in Asia, I think. Someone confirmed that. Yeah, DraftKings could get affected by that, too. Anything gambling related, they're not as much, but... Is it confirmed? I haven't been able to confirm. I'm even looking. The chain is going crazy, but it's not like... We'll find out. We'll find out in 2 minutes here, or if it kind of breaks below here. Yeah, money laundering rumor. That's what's going around. The price is just all elevated, but it's not. There's nothing like too great of a deal just yet. Yeah, price, and now it's already losing some premium on there. What the? I was like, why is it looking like that? That was trippy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get. I'm trying to get filled on him, but LVS would take the bigger beating. It's just the premiums have leveled off a little bit, but they're already up like 50% already. So. Nope, bigger drop now. Whoa, big red on SPY. Hold on, we're falling through. I'm not seeing any news there, but big red on SPY there. LVS is coming down with win. SPY just broke through 310. We're back there. Facebook's coming down too. They've already been down all day today, but they're dropping even more. Dude, again, bro, is the press conference on right now? If anything, it looks like a lot of people were waiting for that. Let's see. No, he's not out yet. I don't know. Does anyone see? I have one live feed up, but he's not there. Again, another new low. We're breaking the lower lows of the day here. This is even, I mean, watch for 310, just 310 in general. That'll be from at least yesterday. Another down day on jobs report. Yeah, that'll be the second time. Well, I'm trying to see. I'm still watching the LVS. I have that chain up, but I canceled. I didn't get filled on LVS. I was trying to snake it, but I'm very, very cautious on the pricing. Remember, any of these snaking the chains, anytime the news drops, you got to you set your price, figure out what, don't go chasing any of them, because that's what it is. I had prices on a few contracts. I didn't get filled. I didn't want to spend more than 10, 20 cents. I'm backing out. Barr is, there's a shot of his feed, like the White House thing, but I don't think he's live yet. Let's see. Oh. Somebody coming out. It's like, she looks very, very young. Can you hear it? So there's 3 people coming ahead of Barr. So they just announced the speaking schedule. Oh, you didn't hear it? All right, I'll get it up there. She just announced, they came on the thing, and she just said that they're going to what's it called? She said there's like 3 or 4 different people, and then Barr comes last. So Barr is what a lot of people like. They're gonna have like the FBI director or something. I don't even know what this is gonna be on, but we'll see. ZI new IPO. I thought you were calling me Josh Z, like a Xi Jinping joke. What is Z? Zoom info? Is this like a fake knockoff Zoom? What did they price at? They priced at 40. Oh, whoa. It priced at $20 a share? How many shares? $44 million shares at 21. So they're already 100% above. That means there's a high premium. You need 22 million in the first 10 minutes, and we could justify buying it. Well, this could be good. That's crazy though. It's 100% premium though. That's what sucks, because then that means that you might not be able to get what's it called? Yeah, you might not be able to get the Wall Street's going to take some of that premium. So there's no option. Bar, I don't think Bar is on there. So pretty much, even though there's no options, there's still the stock IPO'd this morning at $20, but Wall Street bought it at 40. So by the time Wall Street bought all the shares at 20, by the time it hits you, it's at 40. So it's already up 100%. But you need 12 million, 11 million volume, right? Is that 50%? Oh wait, Bar's on. Hold on, Bar is on. I thought he was going to be last, that little lion 12-year-old.
Driven home by the killing of George Floyd in Minneapolis. The video of the police conduct in this episode, as I said before,
for the 22 million for the ZI IPO.
And imagine that one of your own loved ones was being treated this way and begging for their lives. It is impossible for any normal human being not to be struck to the heart with horror. This matter is being pursued by both the state and the federal government. The state has filed already second-degree murder charges against one of the officers and aiding and abetting charges against the other 3 officers. As we typically do in cases such as this, the Department of Justice and the FBI is conducting a parallel and independent investigation into possible violations of federal civil rights laws. The President has directed me to spare no effort. We are coordinating our work with the Attorney General of Minnesota, and as a matter of comedy, the Department of Justice typically lets the state go forward with its proceedings first. This afternoon, our United States Attorney in Minnesota and the FBI Special Agent in charge of our Minneapolis field office, the FBI's field office, will attend a memorial service for Mr. Floyd. Today is a day of mourning, and the day is coming soon, I am confident, when justice will be served. George Floyd's death was not the first of its kind, and it exposes concerns that reach far beyond this particular case. While the vast majority of police officers do their job bravely and righteously, it is undeniable that many African Americans lacked confidence in our American criminal justice system. This must change. Our Constitution mandates equal protection of the laws, and nothing less is acceptable. As the nation's leading federal law enforcement agency, the Department of Justice will do its part. I believe that police chiefs and law enforcement officials and leaders around the country are committed to ensuring that racism plays no part in law enforcement and that everyone receives equal protection of the laws. In October 2019, the President established the first Commission on Law Enforcement since the 1960s, and I am meeting with them later this month, and I have been talking to law enforcement leaders around the country. And in the weeks and months ahead, we will be working with community leaders to find constructive solutions so that Mr. Floyd's death will not have been in vain. We will work hard to bring good out of bad. Unfortunately, the aftermath of George Floyd's death has produced a second challenge to the rule of law. While many have peacefully expressed their anger and grief, others have hijacked protests to engage in lawlessness, violent rioting, arson, looting of businesses and public property, assaults on law enforcement officers and innocent people, and even the murder of a federal agent. Such senseless acts of anarchy are not exercises of First Amendment rights. They are crimes designed to terrify fellow citizens and intimidate communities. As I told the governors on Monday, we understand the distinction between three different sets of actors here. The large preponderance of those who are protesting are peaceful demonstrators who are exercising their First Amendment rights. At some demonstrations, however, there are groups that exploit the opportunity to engage in such crimes as looting. And finally, at some demonstrations, there are extremist agitators who are hijacking the protests to pursue their own separate and violent agenda. We have evidence that Antifa and other similar extremist groups, as well as actors of a variety of different political persuasions, have been involved in instigating and participating in the violent activity. And we are also seeing foreign actors playing all sides to exacerbate the violence. The Department of Justice is working to restore order in the District of Columbia and around the nation. Here in Washington, we are working with the local police, the citizen soldiers of the National Guard, and other federal agencies to provide safety and justice. We have deployed all the major law enforcement components of the department on this mission, including the FBI, the ATF, the DEA, the Bureau of Prisons, and the U.S. Marshals Service. Their leaders are with me today and we'll be talking shortly. I thank all of these leaders and their components for working bravely and professionally to protect the district. I'm pleased to say that, especially over the last two nights, the demonstrations, while large, have been peaceful. The Justice Department is also working closely with our state and local partners to address violent riots around the country. Our federal law enforcement efforts are focused on the violent instigators. Through the FBI, U.S. attorneys' offices, component field offices, and state and local enforcement, we are receiving real-time intelligence, and we have deployed resources to quell outbreaks of violence in several places. I urge governors and mayors and other state and local leaders to work closely with the National Guard and with us. The federal government has thus far made 51 arrests for federal crimes in connection with violent rioting. We will continue to investigate, to make arrests, and to prosecute where warranted. When I was Attorney General in 1992, riots broke out in Los Angeles following the acquittal by the state of police officers accused of beating Rodney King. Ultimately, the Department of Justice, at my direction, filed federal civil rights charges against those officers. As President Bush assured the nation at that time, quote, "The violence will end, justice will be served, hope will return. The same is true today. The rule of law will prevail." Thank you. Now I'd like to introduce my colleague, Chris Wray, the director of the FBI, and I have to say, this is the FBI that I've had the pleasure of working with over the last few days, the FBI that I know and love, that have really stood up here and performed magnificently, not only here in DC, but around the country and in all their field offices. And their enforcement functions, their intelligence functions are now in full gear. And I'm confident that with the FBI's leadership, we are going to deal effectively with the criminals who are involved in extremist violence. Chris?
Thank you, General, for your leadership. Good morning. This is, needless to say, an incredibly challenging time for our country and for all the citizens we serve. I want to begin by expressing my deepest sympathies for George Floyd and his family. Like most of you, I was appalled and profoundly troubled by the video images of the incident that ended with Mr. Floyd's tragic death. Within hours of his death on May 25th, the FBI had opened a criminal investigation to determine whether the actions by the former Minneapolis Police Department officers involved violated federal law. We're moving quickly in that investigation, and we're going to follow the facts wherever they may lead in our pursuit of justice. Mr. Floyd's family, like a lot of families who have lost loved ones in recent weeks, are suffering right now and trying to find a way forward. In fact, our entire country is trying to find a way forward. That's because this is not just about George Floyd. This is about all of those over the years who have been unjustifiably killed or had their rights violated by people entrusted with their protection. When law enforcement fails to fulfill its most basic duty to protect and serve its citizens, particularly members of a minority community, it not only tarnishes the badge we all wear, but erodes the trust that so many of us in law enforcement have worked so hard to build. And when people feel that we haven't lived up to the trust that they place in us, it is understandable that they want to speak out and protest. And the FBI holds sacred the rights of individuals to peacefully exercise their First Amendment freedoms. Nonviolent protests are signs of a healthy democracy, not an ailing one. The FBI's mission is to protect the American people and uphold the Constitution. That mission is both dual and simultaneous. It is not contradictory. In engaging with our communities during these protests, we in law enforcement must balance the safety and security of our communities with our citizens' constitutional rights and civil liberties. One need not and must not come at the expense of the other. In recent days, the violence, threat to life, and destruction of property that we've seen in some parts of the country jeopardizes the rights and safety of all citizens, including peaceful demonstrators, and it has to stop. We're seeing people who are exploiting this situation to pursue violent extremist agendas, anarchists like Antifa and other agitators. These individuals have set out to sow discord and upheaval rather than join in the righteous pursuit of equality and justice. And by driving us apart, they're undermining the urgent work and constructive engagement of all those who are trying to bring us together, our community and religious leaders, our elected officials, law enforcement, and citizens alike. Many have suffered from the violence instigated through these radicals and extremists, including members of our own law enforcement family, officers killed or gravely injured while just doing their jobs, fulfilling their duty to the public by trying to keep everyone safe. To be clear, we are not in any way trying to discourage peaceful protesters. And to those citizens who are out there making your voices heard through peaceful,
This is the
lawful
director of the
protests, let
FBI.
me say this, we in law enforcement hear you. We have to make sure that our policing and our investigations are conducted with the professionalism and commitment to equal justice that you all deserve. But we are also committed to identifying, investigating, and stopping individuals who are inciting violence and engaging in criminal activity. So at the FBI, we're focusing our efforts on supporting our law enforcement partners with maintaining public safety in the communities we're all sworn to protect. We're making sure that we're tightly lashed up with our state, local, and federal law enforcement partners across the country by standing up 24-hour command posts in all of our 56 field offices. We've directed our 200 joint terrorism task forces around the country to assist law enforcement with apprehending and charging violent agitators who are hijacking peaceful protests. On a national level, we're soliciting tips, leads, and video evidence of criminal activities through our National Threat Operations Center, NTOC. And over the past few days, like the Attorney General, I've been speaking with law enforcement leaders in various parts of the country to ensure that we're providing the support they need and to let them know that in every community, the FBI stands ready to assist wherever we can. The relationships that we've built with our law enforcement and community partners are more important now than ever, because the reality is we can't do our jobs without the trust of the American people. I want to close by reiterating that the FBI will remain steadfast in its mission to protect the American people and uphold the Constitution. Protecting civil liberties and civil rights has been part of our mission since the days of the Civil Rights Movement. Those investigations are at the heart of what we do for the simple reason that civil liberties and civil rights are at the very heart of who we are as Americans. Before the Civil Rights Act of 1964, the federal government largely left protection of civil rights to state and local governments, and it took the Mississippi burning case and the Civil Rights Act for the federal government and the FBI to get off the sidelines and to begin to fully protect civil rights for all people of color. Since then, we've been working hard to identify and prevent hate crimes and to investigate abuses of power and authority. Our civil rights cases are among the most important work we do, and that will never change. Now, I will repeat today what I've long believed about the men and women of law enforcement. It takes an incredibly special person to willingly put his or her life on the line for a complete stranger, and to get up day after day after day and do that is extraordinary. And in these turbulent times, we won't forget the bravery of our law enforcement members who have risked life and safety to protect the public and keep the peace. But the difficulty of that job doesn't diminish the role we play in society, which is to protect and serve all citizens, no matter their race, creed, orientation, or station in life. And when we lose sight of those solemn obligations to the citizens we serve, the protectors can quickly become the oppressors, particularly for communities of color. As law enforcement, we're bound by an oath to serve all members of our community with equal compassion, professionalism, dignity, and respect. The American people should expect nothing less from us. Thank you.
Good morning. I am Donald Washington, Director of the United States Marshals Service. First of all, thank you, Attorney General Barr. Let me begin by specially noting that today marks the first of 3 days in which the family, the friends, and the loved ones will host memorials to honor the life of George Floyd in Minnesota, North Carolina, and in Texas. On behalf of the men and women of the United States Marshal Service and personally, I extend my deepest sympathy and my heartfelt condolences to the family of George Floyd. What started as peaceful protests in Minnesota after the death of Mr. Floyd has morphed into a national emergency, resulting in many injuries to many people, thousands of arrests, along with arson, theft, and vandalism to property in many cities. As of last night, U.S. Marshals report damage and vandalism to 21 federal courthouses located in 15 states and the District of Columbia. There has been damage and vandalism to many other federal properties. The U.S. Marshal Service is assisting other agencies in efforts to address violent disturbances that have occurred in the District of Columbia and in other cities around the United States. Peaceful protests are good for our country. This right should be respected by all persons, and this right absolutely deserves the full protection of officers of the law. Among our basic functions is the absolute duty to protect people who are exercising constitutional rights. However, rioters, arsonists, thieves, looters, and their protagonists are criminals. They have undermined peaceful and lawful demonstrations and protests. These criminals threaten our basic constitutional rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and they must be brought to justice. Since the earliest days, just after our nation's birth, U.S. Marshals have worked to ensure the rule of law by making sure that the federal judiciary and the federal judicial process operate unfettered and unintimidated. We have also worked tirelessly over the years to bring thousands and thousands of fugitives to justice, and today one of our primary missions is to find and protect endangered children. In the last week, U.S. Marshals have coordinated with U.S. attorneys and state, local, and federal partners to protect protesters and to address the criminal acts of others. Deputy U.S. Marshals are assisting with and conducting criminal investigations required by the criminal acts of persons who are instigating and causing violence against persons and property, where such acts violate federal laws. Working with our local law enforcement partners, we are also securing federal properties threatened by criminal acts and protecting persons from the violent acts of others. I believe strongly that this special mission is important to our democracy. We will protect those who are engaged in lawful protests, but we will arrest those who commit felonies in our presence. We are working violent crime warrants and investigating gang activities that incite riots or terrorism. We are assisting and partnering with federal, state, and local authorities consistent with our broad federal jurisdiction. To our local governments and private sector leaders, we know that we are stronger, much stronger, when we work together. We will achieve our collective goals of protecting lawful protesters and lawful protests while also enforcing the law. I do not pretend even for a moment to speak for the other leaders here, but I am certain that we all want local leaders to have the confidence and the conviction to request and utilize all available resources to fight violence and to protect our communities. The U.S. Marshal Service is your partner too. In summary, the U.S. Marshal Service will continue to perform our many day-to-day missions, and we will also assist our federal, state, and local partners during this emergency. We will work urgently to keep citizens and law enforcers safe. I thank our concerned citizens for their patience and for their continuing support, and I look forward to any questions you may have. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Regina Lombardo, the Acting Director of ATF. For many special agents, one of the proudest moments is when you raise your right hand to take the oath of office to support and defend the United States Constitution. And we take that oath seriously. However, in the moment, we don't know exactly what we will be faced with, what challenges we will have to overcome in order to uphold that oath that we took.
That is scary.
In this moment today, we express our warmest sympathies to the family of George Floyd and acknowledge the pain and suffering for his family. We also have sympathy for those that are suffering across the country. Unfortunately, where our constitutionally protected right to peacefully assemble has sometimes turned to the riots and criminal acts, the resulting violence involves crimes of ATF's core mission: shootings, responding to shootings, burglaries, arsons, bombings, especially destructive devices such as the Molotov cocktail. At the request of the Attorney General, ATF has provided every available resource. We have deployed a large number of special agents, our special response team here in our nation's capital. We have supported the Washington Metropolitan Police Department, the United States Secret Service, and the United States Park Police to protect the public, property, and the national landmarks that belong to each and every one of you. Our national response teams are here in Washington, D.C.
ATF is
in order
alcohol,
to
tobacco,
quickly
and firearms.
respond the emerging arson incidents. We are working with the D.C. Fire to assess, investigate the 7 incendiary fires in the D.C. area caused by criminals, including the arson at St. John's Church, the AFL-CIO, the National Park Service Building, and the D.C. Fire District 4 Police Department. The individual we believe responsible for that fire at the Metro PD's Fort District has been arrested and charged. Our certified fire investigators, chemists, fire engineers, and explosive specialists are working around the clock to support the ongoing safety of operations. Across the country, ATF special agents, industry operations investigators from all 25 of our field divisions are responding to shootings, arsons, bombings, and thefts of federal firearms licensed dealers. We are providing investigative support and assistance to all of our local and state partners. ATF has responded to numerous shooting scenes at the disturbances of cities that is actively working with local law enforcement, and we are entering those shell casings into our National Integrated Ballistic Information Network, NIBIN. Our National Tracing Center is running traces on the recovered firearms, and we are collecting DNA from shell casings and ballistic evidence. Our crime gun intelligence centers are collecting valuable intelligence and sharing all of that information in a joint environment. ATF's JTTF representatives are working with the FBI in multiple cities, as well as our Department of Justice partners, the U.S. Marshals Service, the DEA, and the Bureau of Prisons, all state and local federal law enforcement working in partnership. Our special agents and certified fire investigators are tracking and assisting more than 847 arsons, over 76 explosive incidents, and providing valuable technical expertise and intelligence support. 2 of our national response teams, our NRT, have been activated and responding to Minneapolis and St. Paul, Minnesota. We have developed efficient and effective strategies to triage and quickly assess the scenes, even in an unstable environment. ATF has also responded to 73 federal firearms licensed dealers. We have identified many suspects and made arrests and recovered many firearms already. We have responded to assaults and murders of our law enforcement partners. Our team of ATF professionals at our National Correlation Center and our laboratories and our tracing center are all working day and night to make those arrests. We are on the streets, making cases, and protecting the American public from violent criminals. You do not have to be in law enforcement to know that this is dangerous work. ATF has answered the call. As the Attorney General stated, the most basic function of government is to provide security for the people who live their lives and exercise their rights, and we will meet that responsibility. This is our mission, and we deeply are committed to that mission, to protect and serve. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Michael Carval, the Director of the Federal Bureau of Prisons. The Bureau of Prison staff are federal law enforcement officers.
So again, this whole press conference was pretty awaited for. So this is telling us about the protest socially. We're going to see how that gets priced in, but keep that in mind. Please be nice, keep it positive, respectful. God bless you.
In the District of Columbia. BOP crisis management teams are highly trained to deal with various types of emergency situations, including crowd control and civil disturbances. They are experienced in confrontational avoidance and conflict resolution. In the aftermath of the tragic death of George Floyd, it is unfortunate that these services are necessary. On behalf of the BOP and its 36,000 staff, I extend our greatest sympathies to the family for his loss. We also respect the rights of the public to express their frustration and grief. We appreciate those who seek to ensure the events surrounding Mr. Floyd's death are never repeated again. It's shameful those voices are being drowned out by those seeking to incite violence and destroy property. I'm proud of the work our staff do every day to keep our institutions safe, and I'm honored that they were called upon to assist our communities. Thank you.
My name is Tim Shea. I'm the acting administrator of the Drug Enforcement Administration, and I'm honored to represent the brave men and women of the DEA and to share with you the important work our special agents have been performing these last few days. But first, I'd like to join the Attorney General and take a moment to express my sincere condolences on behalf of myself and the men and women of the DEA to the family and friends of George Floyd, as well as to all those who mourned his passing. It was a tragedy for us too in law enforcement. The DEA's mission, like all law enforcement partners, is to protect the American people. Before they receive their badge and credentials, every one of our special agents takes an oath to uphold the Constitution and the rule of law. And that's exactly what they're doing this week. As is the case with other significant events, our agents have been authorized to respond as needed to violations of federal law. And I'm proud of what our agency has done to assist our state and local partners to ensure that those who wish to peacefully protest may do so in safety and without fear of violence. While these events have been largely peaceful, agitators continue to attempt to sow chaos. We've recovered weapons. We've had rocks thrown at our vehicles. And our agents, along with other law enforcement partners, have endured the continual verbal assaults. And during that time, our agents have acted professionally and admirably under these very difficult conditions. DEA special agents are providing security, conducting threat assessments, sharing that information on potential violations of federal law in real time. In addition, DEA continues to investigate drug-related crimes, including the theft of controlled substances from looted pharmacies, which is happening here in the District of Columbia and across the country. In the National Capital Region, approximately or over 150 DEA special agents have partnered with the Metropolitan Police Department at their request and the National Guard to enforce security posts and maintain a secure perimeter in designated areas. DEA has also provided over 11 mobile response teams, SRT teams, who are prepared to respond to high-risk situations and other requests for assistance, including medical services. DEA owes much of its success in enforcing our nation's drug laws to the assistance provided by the very federal, state, and local partners that need our help now. Every DEA agent out on the street helps free up one of our local law enforcement counterparts, in the case of Washington, the MPD, to carry out their policing functions and protect the public. DEA is committed to providing that support as long as it's needed, requested, and authorized. Our country was founded upon basic principles and rights, and chief among them is the right of free speech and the right to assemble peaceably. We're supporting those rights and the peaceful demonstrators by ensuring their voices can be heard, and that those seeking to exploit this situation are held to account. Thank you.
Bro, they're gonna. I already kind of have an idea. Let's see what Barr says. There's a few things from this
Thank you,
already.
and with that, I'll open it up to
Questions.
questions.
This is where it gets fun.
Thank you. To ask a question, you may press star and one. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that's star and one to ask a question. And today's first question comes from Pete Williams with NBC News. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Attorney General. Washington, D.C. has a lot of experience in dealing with large, complex events that include protests like the inauguration or meetings of the World Bank. Why did you think it was necessary for you to take command of this, and where does that authority come from?
This is an important question. This is what I was going to say on it.
I
We'll
think
talk about this.
the rioting
Some of you are confused on this. This
got
is
going,
interesting.
I think, on Friday, May 29th, and got worse and worse over the weekend. It culminated or came to a crescendo over the weekend on Sunday evening right around the White House on H Street on the northern side of Lafayette Park. And it was very serious rioting. The Treasury Department annex there was broken into. A historical building on Lafayette Park, which is federal property, was burned down. There was a fire set at the historical St. John's Church right there across from the White House, and an old church that goes back to the 18th century and is referred to as the Church of Presidents. The rioters used crowbars to dig out the pavers at Lafayette Park and use them as projectiles thrown at Secret Service and other federal agents. There were numerous head injuries among the federal personnel whose responsibility is to protect the White House. Just to give you an indication, but from Saturday until today, and virtually, the lion's share of these injuries came over the weekend, there were 114 injuries to law enforcement, most of those to federal agents, and most of those inflicted right around the White House. There were 22 hospitalizations, and most of those were serious head injuries or concussions that required monitoring and treatment. On Monday, the president asked me to coordinate the various federal law enforcement agencies, not only the multiple Department of Justice agencies, but also other agencies such as those in the Department of Homeland Security. So we had a coordinated response and worked with the National Guard and also with the DC Police. That morning, we decided that we needed more of a buffer to protect the White House and to protect our agents and Secret Service personnel who could be reached by projectiles from H Street. I made the decision that we would try to move our perimeter northward by a block to provide this additional protection. And later at 2 o'clock on Monday, I met with all the various law enforcement agencies and we set our tactical plan. And that plan involved moving our perimeter a block north to I Street. It was our hope to be able to do that relatively quickly before many demonstrators appeared that day. Unfortunately, because of the difficulty in getting appropriate forces and units into place, by the time they were able to move our perimeter up to I Street, there had been a large number of protesters had assembled on H Street. There were projectiles being thrown, and the group was becoming increasingly unruly, and the operation, they were asked 3 times if they would move back 1 block. They refused, and we proceeded to move our perimeter out to I Street. It is true that the Metropolitan Police have a lot of experience in dealing with demonstrations, but we have a lot of this is the federal city. It's the seat of the federal government. Many of the buildings, as you know, and facilities here and the monuments are the responsibility of the federal government, and the proceedings and process of the federal government take place here. And so when you have a large-scale civil disturbance that is damaging federal property, threatening federal property, threatening federal law enforcement officers, threatening the officials in government and their offices, and our great monuments, it is the responsibility of the federal government to render that protection, and we do so in close coordination with the Metropolitan Police Department. Fortunately, later that evening on Monday, after we did establish a buffer zone, we were able to finish that day without further significant violence from the demonstrators. And then the following 2 days were peaceful. The assemblies and the protests were peaceful. So we're pleased with that. We're working closely with the Metropolitan Police to plan out the remainder of the week. Next question.
Our next question comes from Pierre Thomas with ABC News. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, Attorney General Barr. A couple of very good questions for you, if I may. Yesterday, the department charged 3 members of the group, or associated with the group Boogaloo, a far-right extremist group, known as a far-right extremist group. Is it important in your remarks and thoughts to point out all the different groups that are involved in this type of violent activity? And then the second question is, do you have any concerns that law enforcement could have perhaps been more surgical in how they operated on Monday? And many of the people who were moved forcibly were peaceful protesters, sir.
Well, I do think it's important to point out the witch's brew that we have of extremist individuals and groups that are involved, and that's why in my prepared statement I specifically said, in addition to Antifa and other extremist groups like Antifa, there were a variety of groups and people of a variety of ideological persuasions. So I did make that point. I'm not going to get too specific, but the intelligence being collected by our U.S. Attorney's Office is particularly integrated by the FBI from multiple different sources is building up. There are some specific cases against individuals, some Antifa related. A lot of the extremists are involved in egging on violence and participating in violence, providing the means of violence. We are pursuing those cases. At the same time, there's a lot of, I would also add, there's a lot of disinformation out there, people posing as different, as they're members of the different groups. So you sometimes have to dig a little deeper to determine exactly what's going on. There are some groups that don't have a particular ideology other than anarchy. There are some groups that want to bring about a civil war, the Boogaloo Group, that has been on the margin of this as well.
I never heard of these guys. These are real
exacerbate
people.
the violence.
Boogaloos?
So we are dealing with, as I say, a witch's brew of a lot of different extremist organizations.
The fuck is this?
Maybe Chris would have something to add to that.
Is that real?
Sure. I mean, let me say first, as I've said for quite some time, and including even my first few months in the job, we, the FBI, have quite a number of ongoing investigations of violent anarchist extremists, including those motivated by an Antifa or Antifa-like ideology, and we categorize and treat those as domestic terrorism investigations and are actively pursuing them through our joint terrorism task forces. In the course of the current unrest, while the majority of the protesters are peaceful, there are certainly instigators, agitators, and opportunists seeking to exploit these demonstrations to commit violence or
These
rioting.
are real ass
And
people.
exactly who these people are, who's driving them, what's driving them, what tactics they use varies widely sometimes from city to city, sometimes even from night to night. And we're working with all of our law enforcement partners to gather as much information as we can about that topic and to bring federal charges where appropriate and possible. So we're about the violence. We're not about the ideology. And it doesn't matter what your ideology is. If you commit violence or rioting or acts that we would consider terrorism, we're going to pursue it.
Why does this feel like it's from the 90s?
The second part of your question,
Doesn't this
Pierre,
press conference look
one of
like
the
it's shot in like
difficulties is
1999,
that,
2000?
While there are
Or is that just
peaceful
me?
demonstrators and participants in these protests,
I feel like I'm really just tripping out right now.
The instigators, those committed to violence, basically shield themselves by going among them and carrying out acts of violence. Those I saw the projectiles on Monday when I went to Lafayette Park to look at the situation. And as one of the
This is just how
officials said,
politics
that there
should be.
he pointed out
It should
various
just look
knots of
old. It
people
shouldn't
where
be,
the
you know, like it's just not as
projectiles
fun
were
when you're
coming,
not
and we
getting
could see,
drama.
and it was a lot of
This is
demonstrators.
even though this is drama. But
and,
honestly, I think I want to listen to this. You guys are going crazy in the chat.
exactly
honestly,
where
I
they're
like
coming
it.
from
I have
these
people
things
were
are
asking me, they're like, should we turn off the chat? Should we go
fear
members
of the-
only?
of the
I think people are getting
demonstration.
crazy. I said, no, I like it. I said, let it out.
continue.
I think you guys should let it out, but just please do so nicely. But now let me tell you something. There was something from that whole thing. I said, this is scary. This is what I got from it. My opinion from all of that whole thing was that it's clear that I think given the tone that they were very, I think they're worried. And it's not, I really got scared in that sense where it did sound like they're worried and they're making steps. But now this is the big part. They brought in the ATF. That's the key. I think they're literally letting you know what's going to happen. You guys ever heard of the RICO? You ever heard that one with Drake and Meek Mill? I might just get hit with that RICO. You guys, that sound familiar? That's the ATF. The RICO is going to come. That's the key. The RICO is for racketeering. And what the RICO allows you to do, you don't want the RICO. The RICO is the worst thing ever because the ATF, if you violate whatever they justify with that, you could pretty much, that's how they could hold your funds. They could stop money, but then they could literally go and get you for organized crime. So that way, if you tell somebody to do something, there's a legal loophole. So it's like if I told you to go do something and you did it and it was illegal, you're the one who broke the law, but not me. So I wouldn't get in trouble. If the RICO, if you get charged with that, or if they investigate you under that, what it would allow you to do is that the person who instructed somebody to do something could get in trouble. So that makes sense with what they're going to do for anybody they classify as a terrorist organization. That's the first part. But listen, I want you to listen. Just listen to the other side, though. Hold on, okay? That's how you could stop violent protesters, but listen to this. In the early 2000s, somebody brought against a case against the LAPD for the RICO. So you could essentially use the RICO to investigate the police department, and the police department can be considered organized crime. It falls under that. Even though the LAPD case lost in the 2000s, it had to do with economic impact. So if there's an economic impact that could be proved, instead of protesting, go hit them with the RICO, because that's what they're going to start doing. So this is that's the next level, I think. That's what I got from that. All I got from that call was that it's escalating. They're worrying. You heard my tinfoil the other day. I'm gonna double down on it. Honestly, I think we're getting attacked by something. I think a foreign actor. Again, I'm very political, so I view everything as foreign this, foreign. I like foreign money. You know, I got that foreign money. You know what I'm saying? But it's interesting with all of this coming in. They're worried, and that's the fact that they're bringing out all these. So they're having to get creative with how they have to go and enforce and go after what they want to do. But the RICO and ATF is going to be important. But for the most part, I don't think that they're going to. That's it. They were going back and forth. They were trying to announce, who got in trouble, or that they announced some cases and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I think they're worried. But ATF and the RICO, I think that might offer a way of justice on both sides, where it could offer, you could stop violence, you could stop terrorism. But then at the same time, if the police department, the police department should get hit with the RICO, honestly. I think they should try that. It's 20 years. You should try it again. Honestly, so that, because if you're saying that this probably it is, how come this shit has gone on for this long? You should investigate organized crime within there. I'm with that, but the RICO is it's interest. ATF was weird for them to bring. They brought ATF direct. I didn't like the prison guy. I'm not a fan of the prison system either. But so but that's what I'm saying. Don't get me started on any of this. But what I'm saying is that they brought out all these people because you need to work between all of these agents to decide someone, and the only person who could really the RICO jams up the RICO is annoying. The RICO pretty much is it's like a trump card. No, it's like the Uno reverse card. With the RICO, it allows other agencies can't do what ATF does, but they just have to find a way you have to justify its organized crime. Essentially, it has to fall within ATF's jurisdiction. So it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. And I think that's what I got out of that. We'll see. Again, the market was waiting for that. They were waiting for, what's it called? They were waiting for Barr, and Barr said his thing. But, man, we will see. We will see. The Bellagio's opening. Let's do it. Let's go. You guys want to? We could go. We could do the meetup, or we wait till a healthy meetup. And I said, and if you guys, it's good. I like it when you guys let it out too, but be positive. I know a lot of you got some bunched up, you guys are saying this and that. Let it out. And if you guys want, when we do the cult meetup, we could set a boxing ring. We could set up some organized fights if you want, just like respectable. You got to shake hands before and after. If you guys want, just let it out. As long as it's healthy and controlled and safe, we got the pugil sticks. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you could let it out, go get a punching bag or something. We could do some paintball. Some of you are some of you are just, you don't have hands like that, but I know you playing a lot of Call of Duty. You still got to get that out. That's fine. Just do it. Let's do it in a positive fashion, okay, man? Just show some love. Let's have some fun. You guys are me versus anybody. I'm ready. Let's go, baby. So it's good. And some people said it, man. I choose positivity, respectfulness, love. I don't know. I'm a big fan of it. It's my thing. It's my brand. I like it. You know what I'm saying? And it's okay. You were a douche or not. It's all forgiven. Just try again better. Just understand, man, everybody in here, none of us, we're all here for stocks. We're all trying to better our life. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, we should just try to show forgiveness. Some people might say the wrong thing. Just show love. It's like we're here for a different reason. I think we're all mature enough. Some are immature, but we could recognize each of us has different struggles and different things. Like, someone said, they said it's hard. They said it's hard to be positive and respectful when people are getting beat in the streets. And I could agree with you. I could see I think I like watching it. There's people, I have friends and but the thing is like, it is going to be hard. That's what makes it worth it. It's like, it will be hard. You know how it's going to be hard to be positive and respectful when you're broke. When you look at your account and you're like, damn, like I have nothing here. I only make this. It's going to be hard. When your friends and your parents tell you stuff and people all, it's hard to be positive and respectful at anything. So life is hard. And we've all gone through different things at different times, like, you know, and each one of us, we don't know. I don't understand the lifestyle of some of you. You will never understand the lifestyle of some of me. You know, it's crazy, you know, and it's just hard, but I was thinking, I'm not going to let somebody mess with me in that sense of, like, you know, it goes deeper than that. You know, whatever, people, it was wrong. People, it's hard, but we gonna get it, baby. It's okay. You know, we gonna get it. You know, it's funny. I remember, I'll tell you a story. You know, you guys might see my videos now. Everybody gets confused. They're like, why are you so pale? Because I don't go outside. You should see my parents. But when I was younger, I was really I was really dark. I would play outside a lot, and, you know, just the background. I look very Middle Eastern. I look very Middle Eastern. I remember I almost got suspended. This is a story. It's a real story. I almost got suspended because I had a handshake with my boy in class, and I was in like the 4th grade, dude. And they said that it was a gang-related handshake. I said, "You are crazy, lady." So literally, a gang-related at 4th grade, and I, you know, that shit was weird. And I got that lady. I will never forget that lady. I'm telling you, but. You know, it's just like, that was hard, and even different stuff. And I know you guys have dealt with stuff 10 times worse than that. And other people have, and some people have never dealt with anything of that nature. But the point is, we all deal with stuff. It's going to be hard. And like, you don't know what somebody's dealt with. That's just one story. I could name 20 of them, and you have 20 of them, and he has 20. All of this shit's going to be hard. I got 20 stories of how I got robbed in the market, how my friends robbed money from me, how people stole from me, how I treated people good. They gave me nothing back. So at the end of the day, it is going to be hard. And I know it's hard. So I'm just saying, let's get it though. Like, that's it. If we could learn to lift this weight, nothing will stop us at this point. If we could get through the fastest stock market in the world, nothing is going to hit us with anything. You see what I'm saying? You get through this social unrest, nothing will stop you on this. If you could show love, or not even if you could be pissed and angry, but still show understanding to the other person, that's it. No other situation will be this difficult for you, because you've gone through something like that. So you support whatever you fucking want. Support the police. Don't support the police. But we are still human beings at the end of the day. That's it. And we should just respect each other and try to work. That's it. Let's negotiate. And that's it. And the same things, that's all. I think education will go a long way in all of this. That's it. We should just educate every single person. Because I love it. You know what quote I love? Bro, Lil Baby. See, let me give you a civil rights leader here. Lil Baby. You know Lil Baby? You know, I know Lil Baby. I love him. He said something the other day. I think it was Joe Budden's old negative, angry ass was telling Lil Baby. He was like, "Oh, like you hooked up your friends and they did this to you and this and that. Like, why would you do that? Like, don't you think they gotta want it for themselves and learn?" And then, bro, Lil Baby, bro, he said the most prophetic thing ever. He was just like, in his Lil Baby voice, you know, he's like, I don't care. He's like, 200 a occasion. I get 200 an occasion. 200 a occasion. But he said, he was like, I agree, but he was like, you know, maybe if you gave him something to live for, like, or if you gave him a future, they wouldn't throw it away and they wouldn't act like that. And I agree with all that. I think all of you, that's why I'm saying every single one of you, I don't care what you believe in, what you do. I just want you to think, because I know you have a future if you're logged into a stock market stream. And if people you know, they get opportunities and they know what they could do with investing, what they could do with their life, and it's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard, but I think that could do a lot. That's why I think education is the answer. You know, that's at the end of the day. You know, if I've figured out how I feel about all this, because people are like, Josh, what do you support? What do you believe? Education. That's it. I'll make my own movement with it. We've already been doing that. It's education. We educate people, show them, teach them. That's all they need at the end of the day. And that's like, how come? Like, that's not taught at school. You know, teach it out there. And even then, think about education. How do you change? That's the thing about America, is that you can change the laws. You're going to deal with shitheads in the beginning, but if you do play the rules to their system, you can make a change. But now the school system and politics, and how would you even get into politics? Like, you could get voted in there. Some of you could get voted in right now, but that's what I'm saying. Education, man. And I like it. So I'm going to do my part with that with you guys. So yeah, I love you all, but let's get it, man. Show love. I hope you guys got that out of your system at the end of the day. That was an important thing, but not too important. The market doesn't really see anything crazy from that. I think they're kind of waiting it in, but it wasn't enough to set us over one edge. There was some stuff, but nothing too crazy. And again, another day of global stimulus. That has kind of been the whole thing this week, all right? So keep that in mind. But that wasn't even philosophy. That was literally related to that. And every time, lately I have to now, because I just see the chat. I don't know. And I see you guys, but that's why I'm just like, I have to let it be known I'm here for all of you guys, because you guys are like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm Middle Eastern. I'm literally in the middle, you know. That's it. And I'm boys with all of you guys. And then it's like, what happens when all my boys are like fighting with each other or they're arguing? I'm just like, I love all of you. Like, that's it. Like, I'll ride with you up until this point, but then that's it. That's all I could do. Like, but I'm with you, man. That's it. That's why both of you, I want you guys to be smart. I want you to respect each other. I want you to, you know, I don't want you to silence yourself. I don't want you to conform and not be a free thinker. So the only way we could allow that in a tension like this is we have to respect each other. That's it. If you got to respect the weapon. That's what it comes down to. You respect the others. That's the whole goddamn Cold War, bro. The whole world. That's it. We just started because of weapons. And there's weapons all around you. So you got to respect the other person. And if I think just even a key level of mutual understanding and mutual respect goes a long way. So that's what I'm saying. At the very least, I hope you know you have that from me. And I hope you return that back by you just keep it nice, and that's it. That's all we have to do. That's all we have to do. So it's good, man. It's love. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna get into that philo. And that IPO is a dud. It still hasn't done the 20 million. You saw how it dropped. So, all right, I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch this main channel. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp at Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. Yeah, $250,000 on my card. All right, hold on. No, it's just a horn. I didn't realize. I'm reading this email. Hold on. Hold on. I'm doing it's for Uncle Answers. Dude, they're giving me, bro, they're just giving me so much shit to get this release out there. I'm just getting so angry. Not angry. I'm just, they're censoring me. My family, my uncle just wants to get it. And then who's they? It's the music stations to get it out there. Okay, sorry. I forgot you guys are still here. And that's why it was so slow. I was typing that out on my phone. I'm so slow typing on my phone versus the computer. Is crowd still going up? Troy posted that a few hours ago. Yeah, they had like a Motley Fool target or something. The crowd is going up on a Tuesday. Is it? No, today's Thursday. Sorry. All right, baby. Are you ready? Testing. Colt, are you ready? Man, I have a lot to talk about. I have a few different things. It's all very loosely related. But this is your philosophy. So, let me give you the disclaimer. We are not going to talk about stocks here for the next 15, 30 minutes. It'll probably come up loosely. And if any equal or opposite reactions, any news outweighs it, I will give that my attention. However, we are going to talk about philosophy. So if you don't like personal development, stuff that isn't always related to stocks, money, or getting rich, or technicals, or stuff like that, this probably isn't going to be for you. I'm trying to respect your time. So hopefully you respect my time and then respect that I respect you. And you can simply bounce, chill out for a little bit, maybe watch the screen, mute it, whatever you desire. But we are going to do this. So if you are into this stuff and you do like this and you like philosophy, you like, I don't know, personal development, you like positivity, you like realizing the potential that you have, and you like to think about life and it's maybe more than the computer screen and then the number in the Wells Fargo account and the number in the Robinhood account, and that it's crazy that this many people come together and that we share so many similarities and differences at the same time, which makes us so similar. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? But if that's what you're into, this is for you, baby. So get your gas tank open, get it ready, whatever it is. Some of you already fueled up, ready to go. This is just, get that extra credit. You know what I'm saying? No, God bless you, baby. God bless you. I love you all. So I have a few things I want to talk about. I had a bunch of weird shit happen to me yesterday. One was an interaction with somebody I know. And then another interaction was with a random person, and that shit was crazy. And then I just had another thought at the end of the day. So I'll start this because it was kind of what we were already talking about. I'll mention it. And I got into an argument with a good friend of mine, and he was just like, because I love this guy, and he loves me too, and he understands, like my philosophy. But he's like, dude, like, how do you do, like, why don't you want to do this? Like, how when people do this and they treat you like that? It was this what we talked about. It's like, it's like what I said earlier today. Somebody even brought it up in the chat when they were saying like, oh, like more new people. It wasn't Mustafa. Y'all think the only person I know is Mustafa, and he's it's not Mustafa, okay? Because I don't want Mustafa wrongfully getting accused first. I'll tell you if it's Mustafa. I've never been shy to tell you it's Mustafa. I will tell you if it's Mustafa, okay? But it's just you got to realize people listen to me, and people listen, bro. Even my brother texted me earlier from this. He was like, bro, what did he say? Even when I was saying that, I was like, bro, with all this stuff, he's like, they think you're a white boy from Malibu, bro. He's like, don't forget where you grew up. He's like, so, we did it. We grew up in a different place, man. But it's just like, I'll tell you what it is, man. But just don't make the judgments too quick. It's not Mustafa. It's not this. It's not that. Don't worry. All right, man. So whoever it was, this person I was talking, the question was, how do, like, you let people do you dirty? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you tolerate that? And that's why we were getting into this debate, because he hated my stance, because I'm just like some fucking Jackie Chan shit, like, oh, no, you let them, like, that's, and he was getting mad about it. He was like, no, you got to stand up. You got to do something. And I was like, but I believe in my heart that, like, I will turn the other cheek. And then we just kept getting into it. But like, his was very aggressive, and mine was just like, that's just, I don't know. It's my vibe. It's truly what I believe in. Like, I don't know. It's like, I could scrap, but I don't want to scrap. It's like, you guys see, I could clap back at people. I'm good at it, but I don't want to do it. Like, it's just like, I really don't. At the end of the day, I don't feel good about it when I walk home. It could make me laugh. I could get excited in the moment. Maybe it could boost my ego. Maybe it could do this. But like, like, I just don't like it. Like, I don't like the result about it. It's like, I like Cheesecake Factory. I hate how I feel the next day. I hate how unhealthy it is. Like, I like the not having to do the push-ups, or the burpees, but I like how they, I like what happens afterwards. So it's just, and that's what I was saying. But then this is what I asked him, because, we were going back and forth, and what I asked him was this, because this is, again, because it's not like I believe something. I hope you understand. I believe something, like, and that's what I asked him. I said, do you believe in God? And he said, yes. I said, come on, you know me, bro. Do you really believe in God? I asked him the question. I said, do you think Jesus died on the cross for your sins? And like, yeah, he said, yes. Okay. I said, no other God before you. Love your neighbor as you love yourself, right? He said, yeah. I was like, awesome. I do too. I really do. And this is my firm belief, is what I told him, is that, and like, I don't like get happy about it, but I kind of smirk a little bit. If I'm going to be truly honest with you, because I'm a human being. And it's like, I don't like it when people do wrong shit to me. I don't like it when I get hurt in shit like that. It's not like, and nobody likes that. It's just, that's, come on, nobody does. And I smirk at the concept that it's like, I have God. That's it. I believe God is the one who will judge, and you'll get it eventually. That's it. I firmly believe my job is not to do the dishing. I have to take it, unfortunately, because I also get stuff. I get other stuff. Like I get a lot of blessings. I get, I have to deal with a lot of stuff, and there's other stuff that came with it too. A lot of bad and a lot of good. Remember, we had that philosophy. The good and bad grows at the same time. You have to let them grow at the same time, because if you uproot one too early, everything gets clapped. So it's just not going to work like that. So that's what I said to him. And like, that's what it ended with. And, we were able to, he's like, all right, I feel you. He said, and I respect, he said, it's hard for me to accept. And I said, I feel you. That is hard to accept. It took me a while to accept that too. When I had to have people do stuff in this, but when I realized like, hey, like, that isn't my job to give you what you deserve. In my mind, I know what you deserve though. And maybe I'm wrong, and maybe that's my flaw. And maybe I shouldn't think like that. But at the same time, like, people do some shit. And I'm like, I wish this, like, I'm like, damn, like, but at the same time, I'm not the one, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to pull it. Like, that's it. And vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. And I firmly believe that, though. Like, that's why I said, like, Uncle Answer says, he says, oh my God, mess with me, that's who you dealing with. Ooh. But it's, that's just what it is for me, man. And that's what we came down to. And I liked the conversation because at the end of the day, it was very real. That's why I was like, this is my boy, bro. Because he's like, he's just like, fuck you. Like, I feel you. This shit's hard. And I see where you're coming from. But he held his shit. He held where he stands. I hold where mine is. And that's it. Like, that's where we stood at that. But he at least got some understanding, I believe. And I got some understanding of him because I've been there and I understand it. But at the end of the day, too, all it came down to was just like, for me, is like, I believe somebody, has to, I think God is going to exact judgment in both the immediate and the long term. And then, he felt that it's just more, his responsibility to rebuke people. And I agree with that. And I could see that. But at my, we stood different on there. But at the same time, though, we do stand. That's my boy. We stand together. So, that was the first part, right? That was the first part of the philosophy. That's your first thing that happened. So that's where it comes down to. And I think it is, the conclusion is finding the balance between speaking up and rebuking, because the rebukes work. Don't get me wrong. We've been rebuking stocks in here and all sorts. It works. So, to see something and call out wrong is good. But remember, I like to have the solutions, but also the balance is you have your job, and there's a limit to that if that's what you believe, and that's what I believe, So that's the first part. And now here's the next messed up part. I'm driving yesterday, and I pull up. I stop by 7-Eleven. I wanted to get Takis and some candy, and I was like, I'm going to have to drive a little bit today. So I was like, all right, let me get some snacks. You know what I'm saying? And this story has me messed up because I really don't know. I don't know how I feel about this because I don't know what happened. That's what happened, okay? So I know I wanted to put my Takis to the test. I was able to eat them without too of a negative reaction, but we'll see. We'll find out. It's like a 2-day trailing period, 48 hours to file. But I get out of my car and I see this guy. And then I usually don't talk about this. I really don't. I hate talking about it. And I've already told you guys one example of this, and it pains me to talk about it again because I don't like to. I hate it. But this story was just so funny because I don't know. There was a lot that happened, and there's a guy outside. It looked like he needed money. He was counting change on the floor. So I gave him money. And I give him money. I walk in. I park my car right in front of the 7-Eleven. So I pull up. He sees me get out of my car. He doesn't know I have money for him. I give him money. I go into the 7-Eleven. And then I come out. And then when I come out, what do you think happened? Let's just see. So this is why I'm telling you this story. This is when it really messed with me yesterday, because it had me thinking about a lot of things. He asked for more. No, I gave him a good amount. I gave him some guap. He didn't ask for more. What do you think he did? He didn't ask for more. I don't think he said thank you. He didn't give it back. He broke into my car. He didn't break into my car. He didn't get in my car and leave. That's not how vehicles work. He didn't just magically get my keys and just skirt off. Corey, he figured that out quick. He left. He did leave. So I walk outside. He's nowhere to be found. And then I walk back up to my car, and then I go to open my door, and then all I do is this. I go, and I start smelling. What do you think happened? I'm like, what? What's that? So I look down, and then I see my I see my car is a little wet, it looks like. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, dude, my guy just pissed on my car. I literally, like, I just pull up. I see my mans. I get out. I gave him a lot of money. I was very this is why I'm saying it fucked me up for a second. Cause then I gave him the money. I come outside, he's gone. And it didn't smell like straight urination after. And then I was like, dude, no way. So literally, this is crazy, right? I'm tripping, but listen, I'm taking you. I got you guys good, because now you're with me in this story. I think you understand what just happened. Like, literally, I'm baffled at this point. I'm out. And even then, I was angry a little bit at first, and then I started laughing because I was like, bro, this is fucking crazy. And then I'm just like, I look around. I didn't get into my car because I'm just like, did he really piss on my shit? And then even then, I'm like, I'm already thinking philosophy. I'm like, man, people are like this, man. You know, how many of you are already thinking that? Where you're just like, people, man, this is why they're homeless. This is why you can't help people. Then you give them a little bit of this, and then they do this. You give them an inch, they ask for a mile, and then people, and this is American society, and then, man. Are you on the same page with me? Because I was thinking, oof. So, did I forgive him? Well, yeah, I forgave him instant, because I was thinking like that, and I was like, nah, man. I was like, whatever, bro. I was like, you know, I did my thing, and I was like, it's funny at the end of the day. Like, my car is nice, and it smelled bad, dude. It smelled like it was awful. But then I was like, no, I couldn't accept it. I really couldn't. And I start looking around, and like, I'm looking up and down the car, and I'm like trying to see it, and then I was like, then I keep smelling. And here's the answer. The car was wet, okay? The car was wet. The rims were clean, bro. They were clean rims. The 22s looking nice, but they looked a little altered. It really, really, really smelled bad. But then I noticed I was like parked right above a sewer. And maybe, I don't know, because I said, God, am I tripping, or did he piss on my car? I said, are the humans that bad, or am I that stupid? Or maybe I just didn't know. But I really don't know. I didn't even know if I should even, I was thinking about, I was like, maybe I could even alter this story a little bit to tell you about it. And then maybe, but no, that's what happened. Because I don't know if he pissed on my car. But that feeling I got that I just gave him something and then he pissed on my car, I couldn't shake that. And then that smell, I'll never forget that smell. I know it is piss smell. I know what your piss smell like. Or it could have been my perspective. I don't know. But still, it got me thinking. It just really, really got me thinking. And I was happy with what I did. Either way, I laughed. I got in my car. I smiled either way. Because you see, like, end of the day, when I got in the car, I drove away. I went back. I ate the Takis. I drank my drink. I did, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, what would it have changed? Like, literally. Think about it. I was happy. How did I feel about what I did? I felt good. That's it. I know God passed me a blessing. I passed it down to my guy. He didn't ask me for anything. He didn't even see it coming. I didn't even see what was going to happen to me. Even then, I really wasn't expecting anything in return. So, yalla, run it. Like, I went and I was happy with it. I said, I laughed. I didn't care. I was like, I said, I can't wait to tell the stream about this, because I know they're going to be, because it was a trip at first. But the longer I kept thinking about it, I was like, this is, what's the point? And it was the same thing. Whether he pissed on my car, whether it was the sewer, whatever the fuck it was, like, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I got to go away with it, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's the point. Stay in your lane. Do what you're gonna do, man. Whether if people are gonna be nice to you, mean to you, that doesn't matter. Do you see what I'm saying? You guys got to live for you. It's like even when I was saying with that other story, it's like I've had people, treat me in various ways, and I'm not going to self-destruct my shit. It's like I'm plotting. You know what I'm saying? I got a good memory, but it's just like at the end of the day, it's like I'm not gonna hold it with that, and just keep it running, man. Keep it running, and you stay in your lane and do what you need to do, and what makes you feel good about you, what you believe in, what you stand for at the end of the day. And you can't be quick to judge. You never know. And even in this scenario, I'll never be able to prove if he pissed or didn't piss on my car. I really won't know. That'll be an unsolved fucking mystery for a long time. That's between me, the homeless guy, and God. That's it. And only us will ever really know what happened. And that's something that I'm just going to have to take I'm going to put my faith in whatever it may be. Elon tweet. We getting Elon activity. Hold on. That could stop some philo. That was good timing because I got the last part for you. I got the last part. Let's see. Elon Musk. Important tweet. I don't see it. Time to break up Amazon. Monopolies are wrong. Uh-oh. That's what he said. I don't know if that'll have an effect, though. It's a reply. Yeah, he says, time to break up Amazon. Oof. I don't know if that'll have an effect. I don't know, though. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if it'll affect Amazon. It's just Elon. It's Elon. It's one rich guy talking to another rich guy. You see what I'm saying? So it's not him saying about his own company, and Elon can't impact Amazon like that. But that's weird. That's why I'm saying none of the stocks are moving off that. That's weird though. But that was 7 minutes ago, and then he said this is insane, Jeff Bezos, and then 1 minute ago he said time to break up Amazon. It could be a non-event. That's what I'm saying. Just watch them. Watch them closely. Pull up the chains. Half of you get up a Tesla chain. Half of you get up an Amazon chain. And just watch to see if they go crazy. We have the stocks up here. Wait till the rest of the finance world starts circulating that. We'll see what they say about it. That's going to be that'll be a nice little soundbite for CNBC. Elon Musk says Amazon should be broken up. What do you think about that? I think that we should buy puts and do this. I think it's that's for the halftime wrap up. I don't even know what the hell they do on there. Fuck. That's all I know is the stakes down. So we'll see how that plays out. Keep that in. Your philosophy's not over, my friends. Okay. So that was an interesting story, interesting philosophical morality, personal implications, and just how to view how people treat you. And what, what does that mean for you? And what does that say about you? But the final thing, and this is the thought I had, and I was thinking this yesterday, man, and I hope this is, so I'll give you another God disclaimer. This is, do I regret giving him money? Hell no. Why? He was counting change before I came in contact with him. I didn't realize that till I got out of the car too. I was already ready. I felt strapped. I was strapped. I got the cash ready to go for him. And then right when I'm about to give it to him, I see he's counting change on the floor. Fuck no, I ain't regret none of that. That's fine. Like, I could wash off piss off my car. Who cares? Like, shit. It's a write-off anyways. We good. God is good, baby. But, this is my next point. This is my final point. I'm going to talk about God, okay? So I hope you're ready. Because look around. I was just thinking this yesterday, bro. I was in some really deep God thought, okay? Okay? No. I'm not saying the donation to the needy was a write-off. No. I don't donate with that in mind. That's not the reason. I was talking about the car. The car is the write-off. Don't worry. It's a car, bro. It's okay. I think Uncle Answer said. He says white whip, rare whip, Mercedes truck, a double R. I hope you know I'm just a man, and hope you know that's just a car. Au revoir, sayonara. I gotta go. I'm going hard. Woo. I'm flipping contracts, going long. I'll teach you about that. It is suck. Ooh, okay, sorry. But listen, this is all I was saying, man. Okay? Is that I'm looking around, man, and I'm just seeing everything, bro. Like, I'm seeing everything, bro. Like, I'm just looking at all of this, and I'm just, like, putting it into perspective. I'm just like, dude, this is the craziest world ever. Every single day, every week. You know, think about World War II, bro. Or the song, World War by Uncle. That was a month ago. That song was written and released in the middle of everything happening. And just listen to it today. And then when I'm just seeing it just still got more crazier from then. And things are getting more and more, and like every single day. But like, this is the point. This is the conclusion I came to, okay? This is all. This is my conclusion. I'm really excited to ask some of you. And please, it's going to challenge you at first. Some of you, I know it naturally. You're going to hear it. And you're gonna get like a, you know, it's like me, like you're gonna clench up your booty hole. You're gonna get a little nervous. I get it, okay? Just relax. Because I just want you to really just take what I'm saying and just ponder the possibility. Just ponder the possibility based on what you could now visually see with your eyeballs around the world every day, okay? This is what I'm asking. Right now, today, day and age, is it really that hard to believe in God? Or that God exists? For real? Or just this possibility? So again, just listen to me. Just think about this. I know you could see the bad stuff. You could see this and this and this. Just think about this though. Like, I really believe in God. People have asked me, they're like, some of you have asked, like, you know, the way I approach situations, topics, even my vernacular and language. People are like, do you really believe in God? Some people have said, Josh, I know you don't really believe in God. I'm like, dude, you got it twisted. Like, you know, like you could be into money and business and still believe in God. Like, you could believe, like you could be smart and believe in God. People think if you believe, I could believe in science and believe in God. You can. But this is what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all. Because all I'm just saying is, like, hasn't today shown us that anything can happen? Like, dude, think about the virus. It's invisible. You can't even see it. You got people wearing masks and no masks and people out and not, like, come on. Why? What are you scared of? But then I'm scared of, but you can't see it. You can't cure it. You can't give me any, you can't even tell me anything about it. You can't prove or disprove its existence. Some people are saying this is the largest civil rights movement in the world that the world has ever seen in this last 2 weeks. You've never seen that. How? I would have never expected that. My boy sent me a Snapchat yesterday of military Humvees on the middle of like Sunset in Hollywood. What? Again, the stock market moving at this pace, doing all of this stuff. People doing, like, again, you're seeing people do stuff they've never done that is really, in a previous world we lived in, some of this shit was like just as okay. Like, yeah, we had an answer. Pretty much, we had an answer for everything a few months ago, but now we're kind of now we're hitting realms and possibilities that didn't exist, and now this is just the question I'm asking and that I'm thinking about. Is it really that hard to believe that anything could happen, even that God exists? That there could be a virus that was going to spread across the whole entire world, cripple every economy, stop the movement of money, lead to an event where everybody needs one item all at the same time, where everybody would stop paying their mortgage and every global economy. Like, nobody forecasted. You couldn't have. Again, the protest, I could not, dude, this thing, some people said it yesterday. They're like, I remember Ferguson. I remember seeing that. But all across the United States in 4 days, 5 days, what else is there? I think there's a lot. That's just like the tip of the iceberg. So, yes, and at the same, maybe aliens do exist. Again, this is because my logical consistency agrees with what you're saying, because this is the point that I'm making. Is that what? Oh, big Amazon drop, big Amazon spike, Tesla's coming down a little bit, but nothing's changed. So, it's all I'm saying, man. Anything could happen. And I think all this has shown us is that the realm of possibility. You don't see the Amazon move? My volume. I see, you don't see it's right there. 150,000 shares in that minute. But the stock didn't move. It could be a glitch. But all I'm saying, man, I think anything could happen. And at this point, it's just like, because even then, I'm just like, I do believe in God. And I'm like, I'm glad I believe in God. And I was just, I'm just looking back and I'm like, dude, you know, because I felt a little crazy at sometimes when I believed in God. But then I look around and I'm like, man, I think it's just as crazy to believe when I'm just as crazy when I'm looking at what's happening. For me to fully accept and comprehend what's happening right now in our world on so many levels, even down to the social effects, beyond just protesters and riots and all that, even how you guys act with money, the money of access to financial markets, everything, bro. Everything. I'm just like, dude, all of this is crazy to accept. So I think the realm of what we're seeing, pretty much, we've got shown a lot in 2020. And I think some of you, even with options in your account in the long term, but look around the world, is that a lot of, there's just, anything is possible. And that's what I'm saying. You see? So maybe this idea of God, it just became that much more possible. Because look around. Right now, you could say anything in 2020 and it will be possible at this point. Because you used to say some crazy ideas a few months ago, people would write it off because we had a realm of possibility. That's changed. So, I don't know. That's what I'm going to leave you with. Consider it. Consider everything that's going on. That was your philosophy. It was mixed on those 3 points, but those were just my thoughts from yesterday. The conclusion that's what I eventually came down to, is that God is real. Anything could happen. I was surprised on many levels at many different times. And at the end of the day, it's just love. And I'm going to be surprised and I'm going to be shocked. And that anything could happen. And at the same time, that's why love is the answer to deal with those surprises. And that's what it is. And I love you all. And that's it. So hopefully that helped. Hopefully you got something out of it. Hopefully, I do encourage you to think. That is what I remember, the philosophies. If anything, if I can't leave you with a conclusion, I am challenging you to think. And I'm just challenging you to think deeper. Think for yourself, too. And you don't have to agree with me in any way, shape, or form. Because I respect you coming to your own conclusion and being respectable and willing to dive into it and let people question your ideals and beliefs and go back and forth. But at the same time, build a foundation and know what you stand by as well, too. Be willing to let people question it, but I'm not telling you to waver and get tossed and turned at every wind. So, yeah, I could keep going forever like this because I just love you all, but I'm going to leave it there. God bless you. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. The code loves you. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. Stay goated, my friends. Stay blessed. Stay goated. Spy looking like it wants to pounce. Maybe to the previous clothesline. You're going to buy back your third covered car. You ain't watching. What do you do, Rodney? You watch the watch list or? You ain't. What the hell you doing, Rodney? Come on. I rebuke you. No more buying back covered cars. Just let it chill. That's a crazy Vegas story, bro. Sorry to hear. I mean, it's crazy shit. Any info on the NBA vote out? No, I don't know. I mean, it would affect Disney, right? Because wouldn't that... Bro, that'll be crazy. ESPN's going to make so much money, or whoever's going to broadcast those games. You know how many people are going to tune in to the first NBA game when it comes back? EA Sports. It's in the game. Maybe that's why people are going... I don't know. DraftKings, though, it's like... I really don't know how they're making money now, but I'm sure the future assessment... Abby Vi, cause that Snapchat moving fast. Drip cash. Damn it. I wasn't quick enough. That's it. Yeah, we had something. But damn, 94? That's good. Very good. That's good. It's great. I just want the option chain. Dude, Abby Vice saved me today. Hell yeah, I'm really excited because that's awesome. Because you see how we're up so much on Snapchat. The days where we'll lose big on Snapchat, now we have another big growth position. Oh, amen. God bless you. So now do you see how now the gains between the smaller Abby Vi and the bigger one, those changed. Nice. How do you save the platform when I put something? Does anybody know how to save TD Ameritrade? Oh, wait, it's already there? So I want the dividend yield. Thanks for putting you on, Abby Vi. I like it. We'll see. I think on the 6th, in like 2 or 3 days, either by Friday, tomorrow, or by Monday, Abby Vi should have some FDA news. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know the impact it'll have. But let's hope so. You guys need Abby Vi to break out above 100. Damn, Abby Vi was at 97 back before the COVID. Oh, man. Back before the COVID. Damn, but once we break 100 on Abby Vi, you guys are going to be stoked. If it breaks above 100, Abby Vi will go insane. It's COVID. My bad. COVID. 3-line drop down. Oh, save workspace. No, I think it just saves. Mine just glitched out, I think, because I put that thing up there yesterday. Abby Vi will probably get more attention. Well, no, Abby Vi's benefiting. Abby Vi's medical. I mean, dude, have you guys seen Abby Vi? I'm so excited. Honestly, this was part and part why I bought the shares the other day, because, dude, they just have a straight wicked, what's it called? Pipeline. And look they're the first company on Biopharm Catalyst. But have you guys seen their pipeline? Like, Humira's their big moneymaker, but look, they got one. Oh, wait, that didn't meet trial? No, this one didn't fail. What do they got? They're in phase 2. Looking for all this shit that they're in phase 3's in. That one's already done. Phase 2 due in 2021. RVNC, I have heard of RVNC. Phase 3, 27. That's they started in 2017. That's what I'm saying. They have some deep studies in there now. But pretty much, look at all the drugs they have. Look at. Hey. Botox, lower limb spasticity, upper limb spasticity. You see that? Botox, son. We making money, son, off the Botox. Isn't that crazy? All you chads, all you nerds is making money off Botox. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, you could go get your girl some Botox. It's like a dividend reinvestment, low key. If you think about it, at least the money comes back to you at like maybe like a 1/1,000,000th of the profit percentage, but still. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. They don't feel me, man. That's crazy. Huge for the men. Dude, they have a lot of stuff, bro. I mean, I like them. What was I going to look up? Oh, someone said Lyft. Oh, wow. Lyft is killing it. How come Lyft is up 5%? Uber's only up 1%. Well, Uber's been up 2%, though. I mean, you could buy both of them. If you really wanted to, you can get we could just, if I ever wanted to add more shares of Uber, I could just go buy 100 shares of Lyft instead and kind of just have it where, do you see what I'm saying? Where you could kind of make them interplay. So it's like whatever money I would allocate to Uber, I keep the amount the same, but then just divide them amongst those two. Because I'm like, Lyft is a good company. I like Lyft corporate better than Uber corporate. Lyft is a better company. Uber is going to be they have better penetration and better just market share already. That's domination. Yeah, Uber does have the growth. I agree. Yeah, that is. Uber has the growth. That's true. Uber could get into anything. Oh, wow. IRM made a move, yo. Damn. Did O do that too? Dude, IRM. Holy shit. Dude, you could have got like 30% on this almost. And then got the 10% yield? See, that's just sketchy though. That sketches me out. But man, IRM, I see you. Uber isn't the portfolio, it's the undrafted wide receiver. But if a couple of it's crazy in 10, we could be killing it. Yeah, I agree. Uber is literally like Lonzo Ball. Sorry. Uber is Lonzo Ball for sure. It has a lot of hype. People like it. It's popular, but it can't hit free throws, but it's still like decent. It can still, you know what I'm saying? It can still get some assists. It can play some defense. But it's Lonzo Ball to the T, because he's not like he's popular. You know what I'm saying? He has a premium to it. So, you know. So, but like in a few years, you'll really know if he's a dud or not. That's what's gonna happen. He's either, you know, or maybe he could end up like a Twitter, just be that guy. Abivai is what sport are we? Who's Abivai? Abivai is like, shit, man. I'm trying to think, because Abivai is just like, it's solid. It has growth. It's not going to grow too fast, but it pays dividends. It's like, it's solid. It's not, I don't know about like, Abivai is not Steph Curry. No. I love Abivai, but I have to be fair. No, it's like, not Rudy Gay. Is it Rudy Gay? No, Brandon Roy. No. Abivai is Brandon Roy. So some of you might not know. Remember B-Roy? How many of you remember B-Roy? He was supposed to be like the best dude. He was like, even I think Kobe and T-Mac have even said, Brandon, B-Roy was going to be crazy. Yeah, the Blazers, He was amazing. So that's what it is, because think about it. Because B-Roy, he got hurt too early. He ended his career too early. That's the same thing with Abivai. Because in a few years, when Abivai loses Humira, it will change the company materially if nothing else works out or if Botox doesn't save it. So it's kind of like B-Roy. It's a good star player, but that's where your risk is coming in. It could be like D-Rose too, but I think B-Roy, because again, those knees, Abivai could get the knees taken out. That is the part I'm not oblivious to. Yeah, if B-Roy didn't get injured, he would have been crazy. So, yeah, I don't know, but he could. There's a lot. Abivai is very versatile, but, it could be some other things. Sketch when you put it like that. Well, yeah, it is Humira. That's the thing now. So if you own Abivai in the long term, I strongly recommend you get familiar with what the hell Humira is, because that is their whole thing. Humira is a big part to their company. That's why they did the acquisition of Allergen, because it did give them survivability in the long term. But you have to know Humira in that deal. It's not going to get banned. They just lose exclusive rights to it. That's the only thing. Amazon's dropping now. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if it's the Elon thing. I doubt it. They would lose it because they would just lose the exclusive right to it. So right now, they make millions, hundreds of millions of dollars off of licensing the right to this drug they made about 10 years ago. So what's going to happen is that once the patent runs out, they've already gone to court to try to get more protection. They won't. So I think they still have one shot at being able to keep it possibly, but in 5 years, they lose that right. So in 5 years, a primary revenue source of the company is essentially going to disappear. Not disappear because, again, they still hold weight, but it is going to change materially. Standard time frame, I think it is 15 years. You could sell the patent, though, but the patent expires in 5 years. So it's like an option. So they're going to hold it for 5 years because they're making so much money on the exclusivity. But after it expires, all the competition could start making generics. So then once that happens, you're clapped. Abivai to Humira is with Spotify to Joe Rogan? No. Abivai to Humira is like the internet to Spotify. Because without Humira, there was no Abivai. Abivai was primarily Humira. Humira is one of the best anti-inflammatory drugs in the world. So that's the best thing about it. Humira is no joke. Abivai, like Humira is like, you've seen fucking Humira commercials. Like if you had basic cable and you had to, or you watch late night television, you saw Humira. You've seen it. Do any of you suffer from option trade chin risk? You can't lose almost financial risk. Lose all financial rights. Education purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Something like that. They could produce the drug without other people can. So right now, and if you use anything Humira, it's Humira or Humana? No, it's Humira, not Humana. But it's if you use it now, you have to pay Abivai. It's one of the most prescribed medications in the world. Bro, Abivai's a killer. That's what I'm saying. So they have a good 5 years. Think about it. In 5 years, they're going to make billions off of it. Then they have all of those other ones, all those other drugs, and now they've acquired everything in Allergen's inventory. So you're chilling. Proudly Frizzle in the peak, baby. Welcome. Good evening. Good evening. Remicade, it was similar to Humira. Remicade. Did it get traction? Who owns it? I'm sure there was other people in the competition with her, stuff like it, but Humira is it's the number one. They've had the license, I believe, for 10 years right now. So I think it expires. It's a 15-year term. Over 80% are made by... Yeah, they're still going to own it. Exactly. But they're going to get the material... There's going to be a material change to the revenue because now they're making a lot of money off of it. So even if they are the one manufacturing the generics, they're just not going to be getting those crazy licensing fees like they were. Can Abivi renew? That's the issue. I'm pretty sure that it's a closed case at this point. Oh, spy Big Red. There's news French ministry. I don't think that's it. Dude, what the hell is happening today? It's like a big red, but not too big of a red. We were a little jumpy there. Don't get too crazy. All you guys keep buying calls. We keep talking about Abivi. Everyone buys calls. This is why it's a slow news on all of Abivi is going to be slow. So that's why it's in the long term. But those contracts, if Abivi pops off, I mean, you guys are going to make bank. But remember, Abivi is a slow mover in there. Snapchat is the Abivi of tech. No. Snapchat, I love Snapchat, but, especially after yesterday, he's my boy, and I'm just like, listen, man, I'm going to trust you on this one. And it changed. Honestly, no, yesterday just shows you investors and risk. Welcome to Wall Street. You guys know how I feel about getting involved in the politicization, but at the end of the day, I still like the underlying company, and that's what I care about the most. It is a risk, and it's just a risk I'm willing to hold with. That's it. My money is still going to go to Snapchat, even if I disagree with it. I have to say, is this a risk I'm willing to deal with? And if I'm willing to risk that, I mean, there you go. That's it. Snap is Ja Morant. It's a rookie. No, Snap is also like Lonzo Ball. No. We have Amazon on the screen there. Not big. Again, market had a mini big red kind of. A lot of Lonzos in the market. There is. A lot of Lonzos. I agree. There's a lot of Lonzos in the market. You got to watch out. Some of you got this whole team, and you think it's a team of starting, players. It's all a bunch of Lonzos. You got Lonzo at the 1, Lonzo at the 5. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Then you're like, I got Lonzo coming off the bench, and then I got Lonzo with dividends. I got the dividend version of Lonzo. It's crazy. Like, man, do you have anybody on your team who's been around for longer than 15 years or like 10? You have a coach on this team? Are you guys like, what are you? There's a whole lot of Lonzos. Straight up. That's it. You need 5 Magic. That's what I'm saying. It's just like building a 2K team. You want the best players, man. You need that. You need the LeBrons. We need the Kobes. We're hoping Snapchat becomes Kobe. We're hoping that Lonzo turns into Kobe, but you can't have a whole team of Lonzos hoping they become Kobe. It just does not. It's not going to work like that. You need one good player, at least one person who's going to at least score or play defense or catch a rebound or hit a free throw, anything. Tesla's fallen a little bit. The market got a little weird right there. I have total between all the portfolios, I have 600 shares of Snapchat. Not that many for how much I talk about it. And relative to my everything else. So it's just it is not in our YouTube portfolio. It's big though. YouTube. I didn't buy Snapchat even in my big portfolio until I started telling you guys. That's why I said it's kind of, you guys are in on Snapchat with me. I'm literally building a position out, and I've told you about it. That's it. So just give it time. It's always like Genus. No, that's not even. Genus is not even in the league. That's it. Genus is playing in the overseas league. That's just it. And then you think you're going to get drafted the next day. No. Genus, he's not even in high school. Genus just made a YouTube video. That's it. Genus just has a big TikTok. That's all. He ain't never even played in a game. He ain't know nothing. I don't know shit about him. He ain't done anything. He's popular. That's it. He just have a TikTok. That's it. Just like Mustafa. You're like, what the fuck you do, man? Like, we don't know. You ain't making no money. You ain't done shit. That's it, bro. You just got a TikTok, bro. You popular. He say, I'm popular. I am popular. That's it, man. Because you know that happens in the market. Popularity can be confused with profitability. You guys know that, right? Who's the Allen Iverson of the market? Ooh. Who is the AI of the market? Facebook, probably. It could be Facebook. No, not Tesla. Maybe Tesla. Just because Tesla is not supposed to be. Yeah, Tesla has a lot going against it. Either Facebook or Tesla. Pound for pound, though. Pound for pound. No. NVIDIA. Allen Iverson is NVIDIA. Pound for pound. The equity. NVIDIA was a $20 stock a few years ago. Literally AI. Literally AI, too. It's NVIDIA. That's it. Pound for pound. Growth even pays a dividend. And then just like the sector. I don't know. I think NVIDIA. But then again, the market cap's small. But then Facebook. Because Facebook competes. But then Tesla's Curry because it's changed the game. No. Curry goes to church. Curry reads the Bible. Curry loves his wife. You know, Curry's he's not going crazy. Like Elon reflects Allen Iverson because they off the hinges. They both low-key crazy. So you can't, Steph Curry is stability. Do you think that wet three-pointer came from a lack of stability in his life? Fuck no. That motherfucker is disciplined. He is respectable. That's a brand value right there. You get brand value with Curry. You see what I'm saying? Curry's like Nike or Starbucks, like Starbucks maybe. Curry's at like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, yeah. You know, but with the 3-point shot, you see what I'm saying? With some growth on it, you can't even. But Tesla is psycho. That's it. Elon, this guy is literally saying, I think my stock price is too high. He said, practice? You talking about practice? Allen Iverson getting in fights, Elon doing drugs, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Elon baby mama drama, AI baby mama drama. Like that's so they could score and they could go crazy and they could compete and people are confused, but no way. No way. Steph Curry is stable. Steph Curry's stability. You guys don't even do Steph like that. Don't even do Steph like that. Man. Trump is LeVar Ball. Just talking about. And everybody hates him, but he's still making money, bro. There you go. That's it. He's still doing something. At least you're listening to him. That's so true, bro. He's like, I'll play you one-on-one. He's like, one-on-one. I'm dead. That's the dagger. That's the dagger with the basketball stock market comparisons. That's it. The dagger. That's it. Because sometimes LeVar says some shit and you're like, all right, I feel you, LeVar. You're like, maybe this guy's a genius. And then other times you're like, I don't know about that one, LeVar. LeVar, I don't think you would have beat Michael Jordan in a one-on-one. I don't know. Like, other shit you said, I feel you, but you know what I'm saying? That's it. That's funny. Amazon's Jordan? Nah. Apple. Apple's Jordan. Because then there's still like other companies. Because then you could argue Amazon's Kobe. Because I don't know. Because I'll take, see what I'm saying? I don't know yet. Amazon, Apple. I was Kobe could be Amazon. I don't know though. It's tough when you get into the great players. When you get into the blue chips and you get into good players, it becomes really, really difficult. It becomes really, really difficult at that point. It's hard. It's very, very hard. Google is like Durant. I can see that. Or Google's like LeBron though, because like Google's low-key the coach. Google's the player, but low-key ruling everything. Like, what the hell you doing, Google? Sit your ass down. You're a player. Why wouldn't you become the coach? That's like Google. So Google kind of has those qualities and characteristics, but I don't know, man. It's hard. Once you get into the good players, it's tough. It's tough. Fucking you guys, we're gonna make fantasy stock basketball. It's gonna be linked to players and companies. But you guys are trying to figure out all the rosters now. Nah, Kobe's Berkshire then. I don't know. You guys want to? Should we make that a game and should we play it? You guys want to do that? Let's invent it. Here, I already made it. I invented it. It's called TD fucking Ameritrade. Yeah, look. Oh my, isn't that crazy? And then you just start buying the players you want and hold them for the rest of your life. And instead of points, it's real money and dividends. Oh my gosh, what a crazy game idea. Wow, what a crazy game idea. Wow, somebody should invent that. Maybe we should put our time into... Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? So we could just start comparing players and then to like stop... And then we could just buy... It's like Dog. Shit, man. That's crazy. That's some big brain right there. Wow, I'm on to something. So, somebody just had to press save draft or not because they were typing up that email. They're like, Josh, I was listening to you talk and I have a great idea for a game. We can make a stock market game for fantasy sports and then just say the players are the stocks and then people could buy the stocks. I've been trying to get them to do this, my guy, for the last year and a half with a long-term portfolio. I said $50 anything. They're like, nah, I need $25K. Have you heard of Genius? Have you heard of VTech? That's it. I want to buy the air. Keep drafting your guys. You guys are buying. you guys are like, I remember in DraftKings is when DeMarcus Cousins gets injured. You guys are still paying like $15,000 for DeMarcus Cousins. Buying LKs. Like, that shit is not going to play ever. Or at least for another year. At least not for this game. You screwed, bro. You so happy you traded up to that player, but it's not what you think it is. That American Airlines is not the same American Airlines. It's American Airlines with an Achilles. I know it's up 13% today. I get it. I know. Yeah. Drafting Gronk, bro. DeMarcus Cousins is today. I fucked up, yeah. Up 40%. Oh, shit, son. Nice. So that's a lot of... You get the dividend too. Oh, wait, no, you don't get that. Okay. So you got the 40%. Nice. So then you're going to hold that. What's the max? I don't care. I hate it. I hate them. I'm just a hater. Just don't mind. I'm honestly... It's halfway through even saying that. I'm just like, I'm a hater. You know what I need to rebuke myself. I'm just a hater for the airlines and casino stocks and all that. So just let me be a hater. I'm sorry, but I'm still a hater. You know what I'm saying? I really need some advice. No, you don't. You just need to listen. Rodney, fucking see that day. Rodney, no, just listen. No more advice. We need less advice, more listening. It goes a long way. It's crazy. Does Abby Vi pays the best dividends, baby. The best. I haven't looked at the random. Let's take a look at the random. Let's cue it up.
More listening. That's it. Goes a long way. What was I going to do? Random account? Bro, I opened up the random account and I thought it was my small portfolio and my heart just sank. I was like, how did I lose money? No, the random account's getting clapped. That's what happens. I should have just took the money and walked. We did random accounts. Look, I was up at 18, 1900. Now I'm at 16. Yo, this shit, it looks so ugly now. When you were just like, I was like, I thought I had 2K. It looks stacked. And now this just made, now I feel uncomfortable. Do you get like that when you see the amounts? Do you know what I'm saying right now? Like, does this hit you in the feels? Like, do you feel what I feel? Because I just know looking at 16.89, it makes me feel different than 18.99. You see what I'm saying? Like, it just feels like I'm just like, and now I'm like flinching low key. So now I know the next play, I'm just like, I already feel it. I'm like, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't know. Because I'm like, do I even want to do this anymore? Should I just walk away now? Or maybe I go bigger. I got to get it back. I hate it. This is what I get for random accounts. This is what I get for listening to that guy on the YouTube. So here's the play from last week. This was beginning of this week, MDB. Can you guys just stop putting weeklies on there? Do you guys not like fucking learn? The one play that wasn't a weekly made us money. This shit is just, you're lighting my money on fire. Can we just please stop with the weeklies? See, isn't that funny? Because think about it. People will post shitty plays just so I'll buy them now. But have you ever thought about, what if that was already happening before? Whoa. Because again, this is the whole point. This is, you guys know, this is my uncle's account. So this is my uncle's account, and we're gonna take all of his proceeds from his music and buy long-term stocks. But he wants to buy options. So he's too old. He doesn't know how to trade. He's really old. So what he does is he just does once a week. He goes and just does random comment generator and picks a random comment, and then that's it. And then just buys long-term. He's getting it in. He's getting in there. He's getting it set up. We have to wait for the payments from the music providers. So, but it's crazy, bro. Make a minimum month requirement. Ooh. Can we vote on that? Can we do that all in favor? But it'll change the experiment. I say minimum 2 weeks for every play. Minimum 2 weeks. Well, there you go. Policy. People say no. There's people saying no. I like truly random, though. I like truly random. I believe in truly random, though. Because I want it to be realistic. And, like, this is what people are doing. You know how many people just see somebody? You know how many people read the comments of the douchebag? He's not even a douchebag, but he's just coming off like he says all these negative stuff about me, and then he makes a really smart comment, and then people be like, yeah, that guy sounds smart. He used big words. Like, I want to just show like the randomness. Like, so you're gonna see there. He'll be like, yeah, I'll do the weekly. Like, no, don't ever do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I don't want to influence the open market. You see what I'm saying? Because even then, like, it's just, you know how many people are just like, you know how many, like, there's evil people and they're like, I'm just going to put weeklies to mess Josh up. But do you realize that's what happens in the stock market? Like, you know how many people, they like, yeah, oh, look at the plays run up afterwards. Like, as long as we don't manipulate it, the natural market will clap them. The natural market influence will always work. That's what I believe in. That's why I'm like, well, okay, shit. Because I know the no weeklies will work, but at the same time, I mean, one of them is going to get us lucky. I know that they'll get us lucky. So I'm just saying, I know we will make more money without. So far,
All it's showing is that lack of time has just clapped us just very, very hard. Do they get closed early? No. The random plays don't get closed early. It's on TD Ameritrade, and I choose when to I either will hold them till expiration. That's what I did on this. That's how we got here. I just turned off this account. You guys realize that's what happened? We were doing this play. We were doing these plays once every week randomly. I'd make one play a week, and then when the volatility started kicking in, I just turned off I just didn't log in. I just said, we're not going to do random plays. I don't want to do anything. But one of the open plays I was in went crazy. AAL. Is it weird? We started talking AAL, and then it shot up. It would be good. It just doesn't pay a dividend. How do the options do? Oh, man. 5,000%? Oh, geez. Damn. You could have killed it on the options then. Damn. I missed that for sure. Damn. Oh, man. I wanted that. See, that's a learning lesson. So even maybe some of these companies I don't like, I should look when they do get fucking the dummy pump, I should look for the options ASAP. Holy crap. No, Hertz, I looked at Hertz. Maybe that's what turned me off from this. But I'm cool with it though, because that's what I'm saying. Because even when I miss out, I'll look at them. I'll keep them in mind, but I'm okay with missing out on it. But that's a good trade if we're able to steal some of those. If we could see how this played out and find it again. Well, it's not like I just don't like them. It's in the sense of like I know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. That's my fault. But it's like I'm not expecting move. I've seen this before. Is what I'm saying. You know, most of the time it's just usually gonna be. There's not going to be big moves. That's why when it breaks out and makes a big enough move to pump results, I like it. I want something that's going to be real big mover, equal and opposite reactions. And I stick to what I know. And that's why it's like if it's risky and it's not going to do, it's like I'm okay with missing it. Big timers, gator boots. With the pimped out American Airlines suits. Ain't got no deals, but they still fly. Got a quarter tank of gains on my long-term port. But that's okay, cause I buy stocks. That's a banger, bro. That's it. Got a quarter tank of staff. Hit my Abby vibes back, and that's okay. In my long-term portfolio. That's a great one. That's a that's a good one, bro. That's a good one. I like that one. We get more country. You like that one, huh? Can I ask a couple questions? Word. Why the people with all of the money freaking now? Why the stadiums got 10 Sonoma bleachers now? Why the teachers not paid enough going to teach them now? Oh, wait, I don't even know. Hold on. I like the second verse in country. Can you wait the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man. This ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover-up? They planned it to 201. The Pope is raping a nun. So they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip. Jerusalem, Palestine. And maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. No. Yes. I love the country, man. That's a banger. Gosh. Yeehaw. Some of you love that, huh? Amen. God bless you. That's the country remix to World War. Because everybody thinks I'm my uncle, and I'm like, I'm not my uncle. I could do country. Me personally, I could do country. I can't rap. I'm not into rap like that. Like, I know rap music and culture. I've studied it, but I don't know how to rap. Like, I like country though. I could kick the country. You know, it's pretty cool. Do that remix with Yee. I got my boy here straight from Texas. And we got a little song for you. Here, take it away. Yeah, we have a video on Snake in the Chain. It's called How I Beat the Market Makers. Spy, another red candle, medium red. So cooked medium red right now, medium rare. So hold on. Ooh, 0.5 point, 1 minute. No lose. Yeah, no news. Bro, we're not getting any news. That's a full point in a minute. That's one of the bigger moves today. It's equivalent to that move. Because someone said news on Amazon, double check. I think everything's dropping. Whoa. That Zooks news, I think, is old. Boeing's still holding up. So that's the thing. Yo, market would be getting clapped right now. If Boeing wasn't up 6%. I don't think it's the Elon thing. Everything's coming down. Apple's down on the low. Watch if it butters through 310, yeah. Hey, dude, I'm not seeing any news, man. Very, very interesting day. I mean, it is 1/3% bigger on the S&P than the Dow because of Boeing, but fascinating day you got here. It is what it is, baby. Oh, shit. I was muted. Wait, when did I get muted? Oh, did you hear the news? I said there was other news coming out, but yeah, I was trying to talk. I forgot what I said. I said there's some news coming out, but there's nothing right now. I said this is just like a normal. Oh, I was totally fucking ranting. I was gonna say, I was like, this is just looking like a summer move. I was pretty much saying that 1 point in 2 minutes might not mean the same thing. What? Dude, I need to figure out. It's because I have hotkeys. That's what happened the other day. I accidentally hit a key and I went live. So I don't know what's happening. That's messed up. My bad. So I literally was saying that. I was just saying. I said this is a normal summer move in a weird way because I'm not seeing any news related to what we've normally seen that should be moving us. But 1 point in 2 minutes, 3 minutes. It might not be the oh, these are 2 minute candles. Yeah, even then though, it's just not going to be the same thing because we've seen a lot of this today. Okay, so let me go to the bathroom now. That was weird. No, I went to the bathroom this time. I keep going to the bathroom. I've been drinking more water, but I need to drink a lot more. I haven't been drinking as much lately. Been drinking too much juice and shit. Yeah, I have that. I think I have that old Disney. As long as that Disney didn't expire, have it. Abby might call long term. Do I add a pinch of salt water? No. Does that help? Isn't that supposed to help you like absorb it? Probably should. Coming down again. Some of these moves just may not mean the same, or we'll find out after hours. Facebook's dropping now, leading the way there on the low ticker. We already have it up on the bottom left. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond, kind of a big candle there, but see a lot of stuff's moving right now. It's like moving, the velocity's there, but
It's not. It's weird. Ginger press. Yeah, pretty much, bro. People buy millions of calls. I don't really watch call activity like that unless it coincides with like some piece of news specifically. Broke 310. It did it fairly easy. We'll just see how it plays around there. Sorry, I'm trying to close my window here. It's very difficult. Why is it so difficult? Big ass window, bro. Damn, it looks hella different. I've never closed that window in my life. That's crazy. Feels nice. Sorry, wow, that changes a lot. We'll get the AAL weekly. We'll play it tomorrow probably if it keeps that shit up till for on Friday. Ford, I wouldn't touch it now that there's no dividend. I think AAL tomorrow will be good. If the airlines could get that. Again, things aren't tanking too. This is weird. That's why I want to see. After hours will let us know. I have the old Baba puts. Otherwise, I'd be down. Well, those Boeings are still holding up. The Microns are up still. Yeah, this is going to be, because again, if we top out right here and then we build a range from here, it kind of makes sense. Banks will kill it. Did they get clapped today? No, the banks killed it. It's rotating out. They could though. The banks have done a lot. A lot of the beat. Think about it. Boeing and then airlines. I mean, they're going hand in hand. So some of these big
the companies that really got hit are getting a run up. Or those are the ones that could do crazy moves where the options can justify it. Rotation is when you leave one industry and go to the next. So as things start to if they're rotating out of tech and into banks, or into finance and then out of something else, or tomorrow then, depending on how it is, they went into the banks yesterday, reasons change, they'll get out of it, go into something else. Spot down to 180. I like spot down. Remember, I want Spotify as a bigger position. So if I could get it cheaper, back to some of the levels we paid, I'm down with it. Damn, our last purchase was at 160. I thought I was in at 180. Damn. I know. I want to buy shares of everything. It's timing, though. Believe me. You want that's why, but there's still uncertainty. There's like uncertainty, and then at the same time, it's like, I know I want to buy the shares, but the timing, as I'm going to with time. That's it. That's all you have to understand. You're going to do it. There's just, you know what I'm saying? You have more to lose by just buying it all at once. Because even if you buy them all right now and they shoot up, you're not going to sell them anyways. Is it concerning to see these corrections? No, I'm analyzing it. That's why I'm trying to find the info, or whatever happens after hours today. I will find out, hopefully. By the time I get you the watch list, I'm usually able to, because it's nice. And usually, that's how I look at the market. And then the day's over, I'll read some news and stuff. I'll get to kind of recap what happened. And then it's easier to take a step back and look at it. But it's just analyzing right now. But this is not concerning, no. Is Abivi? Well, I thought Abivi was expensive the other day when I bought it, but that's the whole thing I'm saying, is that some months it's going to be more expensive, some months it's going to be cheaper. So that's what you need to highlight. That's exactly what I've been doing. So even Abivi was like a little higher than I wanted to buy it at the other day, but I still bought it. You see, I bought it first at 88 back in the day. I bought it at 88, 84, and then a few days later I bought it at 88.55. Then I bought it 88, 89. Then it was going up in February. I bought it at 93.60. Then I bought some at, no, that was the drip. Excuse me. That's my free dividends. And then I bought some at 90. So I'm buying up. Same thing I did with Spotify. It's just like, so you might get a bad deal on it this month, but I'll get a better deal on it next month, hopefully. So sometimes if it's all about, are you trying to build a position, and think about timing. You bought 500 shares at Abivi at 93. It was probably during the talk, huh? Because then you were like, I'm not going to look into Humera. I'm just going to listen to Josh. But if you bought those 300 shares, do you plan on holding those? Or like, what's your plan? Do you plan on actually holding them for that long, or are you trolling me? If you're trolling me, I'm going to ban the shit out of you. Because I take Abivi talks very seriously. So. Owner of Cult Comedy. You need to speak to the owner of Cult Comedy. Just send him a DM. I plan on holding long term. Well, see, if that's the case, you should have bought the 300 shares, 100 shares a month over the next quarter. You still would have got dividend and everything on some of them. So, but either way, even if you bought them at 93, just hold them. But be careful. That's what I was trying to say. It's like, I want to buy a lot of shares, but I just have to do it little by little. Uber. SPY's coming down. That's a big, it's about to clip 309. Yeah, Uber's selling off right now. How'd you gain the discipline from over trading, losing a ton of money?
And then finally saying, I don't like that. And then I rebuked the demon, and I had to stand up to what I knew what was right in my mind and fight the instincts over the urge versus the desire. Everything's dropping now big. 309, 309.3. Back to these 0.3 levels. You might start to see those moves again. Sorry, I was trying to listen to something. I need to play it. Oh. Sorry. I'm trying to listen to something. Someone sent me a track, and I was playing. I didn't think it was gonna be. Oh. This is Facebook. Let's see. Facebook had a drop. Maybe TLT. You guys say TLT. Oh, look at TLT. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That was wild. Did y'all see that? Oh my, where's Boeing? Oh, dude, we're dropping 309. That's so funny, bro. I promise though, it's not what you think it is. It's not what you. It's a track, bro. It's a track. I promise you. I have it. It's a track. That's it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's a collab. They get me collabs, bro. I got my people sending me stuff. They heard Uncle's popping. That's it. We're getting booking requests and everything now. Show the incognito window. Here. I have it up. I'm not guilty. There you go. I'm innocent. There you go. I told you. Gang. There you go. Amen. 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 There you go. Whew. Praise God. Praise God. Amen. Amen. 303 bounce 309.30. That's funny. Some of you said this looks at you. Look at this. Do you see this? Here, let me show you something. So what do you guys notice about these two? I just noticed something. And it makes so much sense. Holy shit. It makes so much sense. Even then, hold on. One winning has a cash balance. Troll. Hold on, I'm going to show you something else. Okay. So take a look. Take a look at this account. Take a look at this account, okay? Do you guys see it? Okay. Now take a look at here. This makes so much sense. Why does this chart look so crackheady? Do you see it? When you trade on the small accounts, I didn't realize it. It just looks like it's just more it's just more violent up and down. It doesn't have like a, you see what I'm saying? There's not like a, it's not like slow, it's not spread out because the money is so small. So the money's so small, it's not like you have to spread it out. Like think about this account. That's why it's like, do you see how the moves are so fluid? Because again, it's just like how penny stocks look. Penny stocks, that's why I think about it. Why do you want to sell out and buy in so fast? Think about it, like literally think about it, like feel this. It's just like, this is a little bit aggressive. It's like, you could still like, but do you see why it's so different? That's because I was looking at that. I was like, what? This gives me anxiety looking. I was like, why is this so aggressive? That's what I was looking at. That's why I pulled up the other one. Because I moved that to my other screen,
And I was like, why does that look so violent? Like, it looks so crazy. And then I look at the balance and I'm like, why does $200 look crazier than $100,000? Like, do you see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Even on the 1-day chart, how come 100,000 don't even make me feel that way? And then, so that's why, like, think about your watch. Dude, this is just aggressive. Like, all the way up into the day, this was chill. Then it was still a drop, but it's never, the peaks and valleys are not as compressed because the money is not as compressed. That's what makes sense. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter. It could be opposite, because even then, I mean, it just makes sense. The fluctuations are just going to be up and down, up and down. It's just tighter. This crazy. This very, very wild. So put more money into the account. Got it. Well, that's the plan, yeah. You see, you keep adding money to it, and then eventually, because you're going to keep blowing it up, but eventually you'll hit one. But that's not the plan, and you should always put 10 times less money into options than the other one. Oh, wait. No, I think he's throwing shade. Oh, you fucker. God bless you. See, at least I was just giving you like he's saying, I get it. I see I haven't been, you don't know. He's new. He thought I feel you. No. This is TLT. So you tricked me, so I get to flex now. That's the 3-month chart. That's no deposits. That's just trades, bro. That's just trades right there, son. Ooh, that's it. That's 4. Whew. They don't know about TLT. God bless you, TLT, baby. God bless you. God bless you. It's okay. But yeah, you can't keep adding money though. We do that because eventually you will run out. But once you do hit the bag, you deposit them, you withdraw it out. Damn, TLT. Can't be mad at. I thought I was just showing love. I was just answering too. If she doesn't remember TLT, she's too young for you, bro. Damn. Facts. That's funny. You're excited or nervous about the next TLT? I am too. Because it's just like, bro, it's just like life. You're gonna have all the people who they're gonna bust their load too early. Then there's gonna be the ones that do it too late. Then there'll be the people right on time. Then there'll be the people who do good and then lose it quickly, who do good and keep it. And then those who do good, and then it leads them down one path, and then another path, then the other path, and then the next path. And then it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's literally life changing. Because you know how many lives we saw change on March 6th? And then in August, the last time, but March 6th especially. Because it was good and bad life. Like, some people's lives got a lot of money that fast. Well, dude, it fucks with some people. Then some people made the money, then lost the money. Bro, it was crazy. One of the craziest experience ever. It's crazy. Built by TLT. When will we know TLT is ready? Bro, you'll hear it. That's it. Just stay in tune. That's why you can't listen to negativity and hatred. You got to focus on positive. It's like in tune. Because if you're out of tune, you won't hear the lovely TLT notes being played. It will lull you and you'll hear it. It's a very distinct sound from miles and miles away, months and months away. But if you fall out of tune and you fall out of rhythm, you won't hear it. That's why my job for the next 4 or 5 months, that's why I'm trying to slow you down, because some of you are trying to. No, you gotta stay on beat. I need you in rhythm. Okay, you gotta tune it. You gotta stay in tune. Okay, because once the notes will start playing again, and when they that's it. So don't foul out. You can't play too many wrong notes. It's like Guitar Hero. I'm gonna kick your ass out. Let's go, baby. Whew. Man,
It's like nature, 100%. Some people think TLT is a holiday. I love it. How much are we going to need? It doesn't matter. So true, though. Because the thing about TLT, you must understand, whatever you have for TLT is enough. Amen. Amen. Can I get an amen? That's like God, baby. That's like life. That's like success. It's the secret, the trick. Once you realize it, you have enough. So it doesn't matter, because when TLT comes your way, whether it's $10, $100, or $1,000, or $1 million, it's enough. That's it, because once you get it into a TLT, it's enough. Whew. It was enough, and it was just the right amount to give back. Oh! They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Oh, no, they don't feel me. Oh, man. Some two fish and two bread type shit. Stop looking in the basket. Just stick your hand in, baby, and pull it out. Don't worry how it got there. Don't worry if it's enough. Just go take the baskets, pass them around, put your hand in and pull out and watch what comes out every time. That's it. Do you believe? I rebuke you. It's fine. They don't feel me, though. It's always enough. Oh, it's always enough. They say, should we go down? Should we go down and get more money for the next TLT? Nah, fuck all that. What do you got, baby? Let's go. You got enough. Oh, my gosh. They don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Sorry, I didn't. ROL? I didn't know it was a ticker. See, you got to drop the news behind it. Is it halted? Because you guys kept saying ROL, but hit me with the info, because I put it up. I'm reading the chat, so even when I'm fucking around, I'm reading, baby. AI. So give me the info. Give me a keyword on it so I can pull it up faster. It's halted. Let's see if the chain goes crazy. I want to make the chain go crazy. They're looking to sell themselves. Sellouts. It's halted now. We'll see when it comes up. You ever mess with penny stocks? Back when I was younger. And then I did the last, like when I was still young, but I was older, the first real estate, the first weed bubble in 2014, when they first started passing marijuana legislation, the whole weed penny stock. That's what I'm saying. I've already, this whole ACB shit, I've done it. I made a lot of fucking money off it too, because people were idiots. But it's still, yeah, I've done that before. You want to blow up your account with penny stocks? Just give me the money. Seriously. Just send me an email with whatever you have. Just give me the money, and you'll probably get more dividends off of being my friend than blowing up your account on penny stocks and giving it to a shady old dude who lives in the middle of nowhere and makes a living off of pumping penny stocks on Twitter accounts. It's crazy. Yeah, the video is called How I Turned $500 into $50,000. I'm going to look for ROL. I have the option chain up when it gets unhalted, but we'll see. It's already looking jacked up. It's open, but no, I tried to throw one in, got canceled. Oh, whoa, it's coming down. That, be careful on that. Some people are gonna get wrecked on that. Be careful. It's not showing enough upside, but the option there's enough. Be careful, you guys, because if everyone keeps rushing to these chains on these events, the market maker's just gonna run up everybody. It's already happening. This could be the end of the snaking the chain era. Because again, literally, if you guys think about it, this has zero upside potential on there, and it's going crazy. But then the chains, oh man, that's it. This could be the end of an era, boys. Because there's no upside on that. Let's see though. Let's see. Because now it's causing the effect is happening without it happening. No, it's not. I'm just saying. I'm keeping it. Because I'm watching the chains play out right now, but the options they went up way too fast with a $1 move, and then it's only a $2 move this doesn't. You know what I'm saying? You can't. We've seen way bigger moves to justify that, but we'll see. It's just because what's happening is if enough people know about this, what's going on, everybody has learned about it. So now any little movement, if everybody rushes into it, it's not doing. You're not able to see it as much. But then now it's just getting. There's a lot of noise around it now. That's what's happening. It's just the market maker scamming. Or just like because again, look at the movements, but look at the lack of movement. But we'll see. I mean, keep looking. Don't write it off just yet. But I'm saying you really get a real signal before you pull the trigger on these. BAC. Trevor Wagner, what's up, baby? For option compared to penny stocks, I personally wouldn't trade penny stocks. It's just a waste of opportunity cost. And there's like at most points during the year, we're hitting at least 1,000% a week. I mean, honestly, like I even thought about it the other day. I was like, why do we even keep a record of how many 1,000%? Because I was like, it's not really even that big of a deal. But then I remembered we only made that a highlight just to show people, just because like everybody was like, some people would be like penny stocks this and that. But we're like, dude, you have way more opportunity in options. So it's like, because even then I'm like, it's not like for me, I don't really care about how many weeks we do it. But the whole point is like, why are you being impatient with penny stocks or even in general when like there's literally an opportunity at least once a week for some crazy shit. So, yeah. Too many wall poundies. Long stocks. Yeah, I sell covered calls on our long one. Consensus forecast may be too high. What time is it? 12:35. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a Froggy Friday. So if you guys don't know, tomorrow is also Bring a Friend to Colt Day. So we need all of you. Everybody needs to bring one friend or they won't let us turn on the stream. So I will expect 10,000 people at open. I will submit the final numbers to YouTube to let them know what we're planning for. And tell your friend to bring a friend to Colt Day.
What if you have no friends? Awesome. Now you have to go meet somebody. If you go and met one new person every day for the next 365 days, 1 year, if you met 365 new people, 1, you would learn social skills. 2, you'd probably be more comfortable talking to people. 3, if you don't walk away with one new opportunity that year, I would be very, very surprised. Literally convince a stranger to watch the stream. Do it. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking. That's some real cult shit. Okay? So don't tell me you're in a cult if you can't convince a completely random stranger to watch the stream. That's it. That's all. That's all. That's your first ever real world cult activity. Oh, come on. Come on. Psst, you think I have friends? I sit in this room all day and I somehow got you guys to come here. Just let's go. I'm new. Someone sent me here. John Bernabe? Sounds like a Fed chair. I like it. God bless you. God bless your friend. And he's here today. Oh, let's go. That's so dope. You guys getting people off of what's Livongo? Didn't they drop earlier, or isn't that today? Didn't we look at LVGO today or yesterday? How do I tell when it's close to my max? Says I'm down 116, but I'm in the money. It's because the other contract has there. You'll get the max gain at expiration, but it's also the spread. So you should be able to. You should have value in that. Yeah, the AAL's thing's coming out. AAL senior officers. Did they all go up like this? No, they didn't, huh? Yeah, wait, it was just American Airlines, huh? Someone from San Diego called you to learn options. I told them I'll see you on the stream. Let's go. I was saying maybe because I think AAL will be good for puts tomorrow, but maybe we could see it now. But I didn't do it. If they are the only ones that went up 50%, that they're sticking out. Dude, these suck. The puts even suck. Never mind. I'm looking at the puts. They're trash. Could be anything. The others are laggers. Well, they all moved up at a nice clip, but I think it's the I think AAL. That means AAL has something unique, or they just people got a little exuberant with it temporarily, and we'll see what happens. AAL has a bunch of shorts. That could be too. It could just be a giant squeeze. But the puts aren't good. They will be prime 50% more flights. I guess so. They probably have, because again, we're talking banning China flights. There's still the international community, but domestically, that's it. I mean, it makes sense. I was thinking, it sucks, man. The flights are cheap. I'm not going to lie to you, even though I just do it because I'm scared, though. But I was looking, I was like, what if I wanted to go somewhere? I looked at Vegas. I looked at New York. I looked at Miami, Texas. I was like, bro, I could go on a weekend. I could go get a flight for like $150 in and out. Yep. It would only cost me my life. Straight up. It's very tempting, bro. Very, very tempted. I was like, that'd be nice. I was like bored. Just come for a weekend and then leave. Mustafa, no. Sit your ass in Ohio. Anytime I say anything, he comes out of nowhere. I'll even say it like, oh, ROL getting clapped. Well, there you go. Good thing we didn't go for that one. Do I fly first class? I don't know. Let me ask you. Do you guys think I'm somebody who flies first class? Let's see. Let's see. Do I give off a first class vibe? Am I a first classer? No. Yes. No. A lot of no's. Some yeses. I own the jet. No, I don't own the jet. I'm a baller. No. Economy plus. Now we talking. Now let's negotiate, man. I ain't never flying first class. I've never flown first class in my life. Fuck that. It's too expensive. But then I didn't know that. I remember the first time I went to Thailand, I was with my boys. First time I ever flew international, and he travels a lot. And he told me, because I was like, why would I pay triple the price for business class instead of coach? He was like, trust me. Trust me. I was like, dude, it's the same plane. I'm not going to do that. And then I regretted it because coach on a 19-hour flight from Asia, that shit was wild. I should have hit the business class. I should have spent a little bit more. It was wild, bro. It was wild. But no, I don't fly first class. It's too expensive, bro. You know everything in my life has boiled down to AbiVi and Snapchat shares, especially as of lately. That's all it comes down to. It's like, you know how many shares of AbiVi I could buy with that? Or how many Snapchats, just in case? That's all. That's a lot. Nerve skyrocketing? Wasn't that the sketchy one? Nerve? Why does this say... do we own this? Nerve. What is Minerva? Why do this sounds so familiar? I played this on IPO. No. I bought this is a 2014 IPO. Yeah. I used to own this. I swear I still might have it in a portfolio. I remember them. Nerve. Pro. That's crazy. What was it? I think there was news on them like a year ago. Was it the beginning of 2012? What was it? It's interesting. Because I'm trying to even think what they like. Why would they even be running? Like right now. No. I know Nerve. I'm trying to think what they did. I played them on an IPO. I had a bunch. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure I have shares in one of my portfolios because I got them for free shares. I flipped them on the IPO. I remember they went crazy back then. It like IPO'd at $5, ran up to like 8, and then I remember at one point went up to like 10. But no, what was it, dude? They did something. I don't know. I'll think of it. It'll come to me. Well, no. Usually once it's a fail. And then speaking of which, do you guys see let me tell you something. Have you noticed how every single IPO so far, we've been able to not play it perfectly? Except for WMG. This one actually went up. I'm surprised because this one didn't meet the criteria. WMG didn't meet criteria, but ZI didn't either. That Rollins deal's clapped. I still have Novartis open, yeah. Down. I think I'm down like 500 or 800. I was looking at that the other day. The Rollins, well, that Rollins was just news, and then nothing happened. We reflect on ROL. We can't. I mean, all it is that nothing happened. It simulated a snake of the chain environment, but it wasn't. It just wasn't there. Like it just wasn't real. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I was looking. It's like why the chain was. It was looking like it was doing what it should have, but then it went up too high, too fast. And it went up, and I'm looking at it from my strategy perspective. I mean, yeah, maybe there is the first lesson. You will get fucking clapped. I thought that was a given already. If you don't know how to play these, you will get clipped. But other than that, I mean, I'm trying to figure out that option premium movement was interesting. Cost basis 1640. Redfin, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I kind of mad. I should have grabbed some of those for the long term at $9 a share. It was a steal. Honestly, should we just do that? I might be down to add Redfin to the long term on the YouTube because I already have a big position. Oh, it's back at 33? Fuck out of here. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I just never added it to the YouTube one because I've always talked about it. Yeah, I love Redfin. What time is it? 12:48. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Drink another sip. I'm glad. I drank a lot of water today. I needed it. Remember that Redfin? Yeah, I called that play out. That Redfin play got no love because of TLT. Because that was just a direct hit. I said it the day before on the watch list. I said the stock that's gonna surprise everybody, and then that one went up, hit 1,000%. We did that on the small account. You remember that? That one was a good play. I forgot about it. So many good plays. So many plays. Thank God you guys are here to remember them for me. God bless you. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Your mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, boot camp, and real estate course. Colt loves you. I love you. Keep it positive and respectful. Stay blessed. I'll be right back. I need to eat today. I don't think I ate yesterday. That's why I didn't post anything on Snap. All I had was a bowl of noodles. It's like, I'm hungry. And I was like, it's only 12:50. Why am I so hungry? Brother. Why does YouTube not recommend your videos? Did you dislike the video? That could be it. Did you subscribe with the bell? That could be it. Just make sure, we're here every day. You sent me an email about the long term? Why? Just tell me here. You order pizza, you'll get some too. How do you write covers? You just sell the option. Me and my girlfriend have a joint account and don't know how we should allocate $125 worth of capital. So at least that amount, I would do $60K a year. So I would divide 60,000 divided by 12. So you get 5,000 a month to buy stocks. So every month you get 5,000. You could buy them anytime in the month, whenever time you want, whatever the hell your heart desires, but you can't buy more than $5,000 every month. Can't put more than 60,000 in there. So at the end of the year, you should have 60 something in stock minimum, and then you'll have the rest in cash, and then you keep going for the next year. And also, and none of that's a recommendation or advice. And then 2, do you know how it's going to operate with a joint account too? If that's your girlfriend, you might want to put a ring on it. Or I don't know what the solution would be, but I don't like doing anything with anybody. Like like any of my girlfriends too, I just said, make your own account. I said, shit. I said, I'll give you money, but you make your own account. And I said, I don't want nothing to do with this because you already get mad at me for some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like this, so I don't want none of that. Like, that's it. So it sounds better and better every time. There you go. Because she going to get mad at you when you buy all that Abivai. She going to get pissed. She'll be like, I don't even have Botox. Who the hell is Abby? Nah, but don't get tempted. Listen, if you have that much money and you're like, I'm tempted to buy everything, this is what's going to determine if you're going to make more money in life or not. You have to control it. Okay? It's good that you want the money working, and that's what we're going to do, but $5,000 a month is a lot. But don't put it all in this stuff now, again, because the point is have capital available. We don't know what's going to get thrown at us in the next 12 to 24 months, but you're seriously going to be given in the game. You know? So, simple as that. The Colt NVIDIA, I think the chip makers went up today. Let me check. The play is still holding the same value it's pretty much at. 5 minutes. Can I flex my long term on here in 12 months? No. I mean, that guy asked me a question. He sent me an email, and I said, that's the whole point. If you have a stock question and you send me an email, you're better off asking it in here. Yeah, I know. He wasn't flexing. I think he was just asking me the question. I think he just said he bought those shares of Abivai, and I thought he was lying. But I think he's serious. He sent me an email. I mean, he's serious. But when are we bringing back the 11 at 11? It's just been the time. There's just been fucked up timing. That's all. It's just because usually by the time the markets have been like anticipation mode for the first 2 hours, And then by the time we hit that, and then the philosophy, and then it just clapped by then. So maybe we'll sacrifice the philosophy, and we could have it. We did have one this week though, right? I regard we had the mini call philosophy. Or push philo earlier. Again, it's just the market though. Like this first 2 hours every day has been pretty important. Or at least for what I'm looking for, where I'm setting up my plays and all that. Yeah, let's do it. Let me think of something. How about this? You know what's going to happen tomorrow? Bring a friend to Colte. Just do it. Okay? You guys want money? I don't know. I kind of want to give away some money because someone said game show, and I was like, what game show? But I was like, oh, no, let me just give you some money then. I'll throw up the PayPal. You guys could watch me. I'll make a game. I'll pick 2 or 3 people. Let's have a little game. We're going to gamble a little bit. And we'll give away some money. I'd rather give you guys, I'd rather YOLO 1,000 to my Chad than like 1,000 to just the market maker. I think we could do that. We could figure something out. So let me think of something creative. But, ladies and gentlemen, please don't get too excited here. I need you all seated here as we approach our landing. Got 2 minutes left. We're going to be coming around. Remember, tomorrow is a Friday, so your bags will be expiring tomorrow. If you're going to be holding on to those bags, please hold them now and stow them in the overhead bin firmly and securely, or please place those firmly beneath your seats right now. We'll be coming through the aisle. We're going to have our update on the layover. It's going to be in the second link terminal. So second link terminal for your landing. That's where you're going to have your layover around 5:15 Pacific time. And then from the landing, we're going to have the watch list, give you the update, and then we're going to be taking off promptly tomorrow at 6 a.m. If you guys have not been informed, it's bring your friend to Cole Airlines tomorrow, so all friends fly free. We hope to see them there. We're going to be giving away a lot of cool prizes for Rapid Rewards program members. So as far as everything else, we appreciate your guys' business. We'll see you there at the layover, and thank you for flying with the Colt. If you're interested in your Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. Thank you. Have a wonderful flight. 1 minute! That one hurt my ears. Jeez. Oh, man. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Two. I forgot the market was closing. I was zoning out. I was looking at. I was reading the chat. And I was looking at this SPY. And I was looking at these plays. Is it done? I don't think it's wait. I'm waiting for my ding 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 ding. Yes, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Congratulations. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. Let's go, baby. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. This is me. I was fact-checking that thing earlier. I was like, what is the Bugaloo move? That shit was crazy, man. I didn't know that even existed. But we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. We're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Oh, 3.2K likes? All right, never mind. I'm only giving away $500 tomorrow. I'm just kidding. Fuck that. I don't care. I love all you anyways. Fuck everybody who's not with it. I don't care if y'all ain't active. That's fine. I still love y'all. It's for the Colt, baby. It's for Chad, baby. You think I care? You give me one good Chad. You give me one Chad. Give me one Chad, baby. One real ultimate cult member. That's all I need, baby. We'll take it all over. That's fine. That's fine, baby. If I have 4,000, that's even better. 3,000, want anything. Give me whatever you. That's enough. Oh, it's enough, baby. Yes. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. Don't miss it. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Here's the new channels. Real Estate channel, Car channel, Music channel. All free, baby. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And if you want to get me money, you click on this link. And if you sign up for a Tastyworks account, they pay me. So it's a cool platform. I have like 60 grand with them, but I prefer Thinkorswim. So I'm only telling you this because they'll pay me, but I'm also telling you there's a better option. Thinkorswim, run it up, baby. Paper tray, yalla. How option pricing works, important tutorial. Spreads, important tutorial. How to roll over spreads, important tutorial. How to set up the long-term investment portfolio, important tutorial. The Ghetto Spread invented by the Colt 2019, important tutorial. Then finally, my favorite, my friends. This, I don't care what you believe or anything. This is what we do, baby. This is me and my mom. We like to pray for you guys. So if you want us to pray for you, fill that out. It's anonymous. You don't even have to believe. Even if you just want just to know that I'm in your corner, baby. I'm in your corner. If you want me to pray for you, I got you, baby. Just fill it out. That's it. Don't matter. I take it to God. I ain't no middleman. I'm just on your team. That's all. I'll wear your jersey. You send in a prayer request, I'm gonna put your jersey on. That's it. I got your name on my back. I'll rep it. I'll be like, God, do it for the team, baby. Do it for the team, God. You see me out here. Do it for the team, baby. Do it for the team, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. So that's it, man. That's it. Subscribe, like the video. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I don't know what else to tell you. I do know. The last thing, thank you. Thank you to all of you who have liked the video. Thank you for all the people who have subscribed. Thank you for all the people, ultimately, who have chosen to be positive and respectful, especially on the internet. I know we live in a society that likes to go and look at everything for, we always pay attention to negative stuff. So every day when this ends, man, I've been doing this lately and I love it. I want to say thank you to the people who chose to be nice, who had somebody who had a difference of opinion and you chose love. You chose to like the video. You chose to not engage in fights and arguments, and you just chose to be positive. And you chose, you could have gotten banned. There could have been a misunderstanding or anything. And what did you do? You said, maybe there's a different reason. You didn't jump to conclusions. You could have crucified me. You could have crucified the chat, the mod. You could have jumped to conclude. You didn't. You said you showed some love, and I appreciate it, man, especially on the internet. There's no accountability. You could say whatever you want, type whatever you want. Nobody would know, but you didn't do that, and I appreciate it. So we have a beautiful thing here, man, and it's the culture that all of you provide. It's not me. If it was just me, it would be a lot of clapping and bad jokes and psychoness. It's the fact that you guys is just, it's love, man, and you can see it. It's positive. Yeah, we're all fucking different. Yeah, we gone through different shit. That's the point. That's the benefit that we gain off of each other. But the fact that we could exist with each other and show love and interact, communicate, and ultimately educate. I said it today, baby. This is your end of the day philosophy. Is education, baby. That's all. That's all. You all my Chad. You my kids. I don't care whatever you believe in. I'm going to have to support you. I'm just going to say I'm not going to let them look at you like a fool. I'm not going to let them think that you don't know what you're talking about and that you don't have factual, straight up just weight behind you. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I want you, but chest to the sun, baby. Chest to the sun. I don't care what you're doing. Chest to the goddamn sun. You see what I'm saying? So you better say it with your chest to the sun. You better say it with some love. You better show respect. Even if you don't respect us, we will respect you. God bless you. They don't feel me though, baby. Education. Let's go. That's the key. That's what I'm going to start repping. I want reform now too. I do. I want education reform. That's it. We're going to educate everybody. I want them to know everything. I want them to know how the RICO can be used against them and how they could use the RICO against anybody who oppresses them in any way, shape, or form, baby. That's what I'm about. I'm going to give it to both sides. That's it. I'm like the Joker. I'm going to just split them in half. I'll say, here's education. Both sides. Do whatever you want with it. Go fight. Go ahead. That's fine with me. But be educated and respectful and show some love, baby. That's it. That's all, baby. What it means, you hear it all the time. I feel, you know what it means? I know the first order of business. We should start teaching people about money, how to use it. Then Then the education requirements, we should make politics required. We should make politics and tax code required to learn. Okay, you should have an experience. I don't even have this. I feel like I'm running for president right now. Hold on, let me think about this. That's part of the lesson. A class on impulsivity. We told you we're gonna have a class on scams. That's it. Just teach them. And then the fact, oh man, I could go on for days on this, bro. So just let me chill, bro. Okay, let me chill. Let me relax. That's it. You come to me. You tell me what you need. Okay. That's it. I'll tell you. You tell me what you need. I'll tell you how you could do it positive, respectfully, and maybe I could give you some fun facts to strengthen your argument, and maybe I could give you some counter arguments to make you really consider the truth and consistency and the logic you are pursuing. But at the end of the day, as long as you pursue something, that's all I give a shit about. I don't like people who pursue nothing. I don't like problems. I like solutions. Whew. They don't feel me though. That's it, man. That's it. So I'm gonna leave you with that. I love you all. God bless you. Elon, he might not be live. I could keep going, but let me see. Maybe let me think about it. Let me think if I should keep going, but there's one way we could figure it out. Here, give me 1 second. There's one way. Let me talk to my uncle, because my uncle, he has something to say every day at the end. Lately. It's one of those things. You know what I'm saying? Why can't I hear it? I can't hear it. No, not getting any sound. We're not getting any sound coming in. Yeah, this is not working how I planned. Yeah, I had a different plan in mind. It's not working. That plan. There it is. Plan's working.
Man. It's a cop. 2020. It's one love, man.
You hear it?
Yeah. It feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made the satellites. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made the satellites. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible, any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything is seen is many things unknown. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed and you ain't know the code, what I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of six. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in a mass grave. I'm just saying. I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. Put the same enemies, made the allies. Y'all, can you wake the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns, so they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's that senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. They push us, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's moments they turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. We done. I hope you know we're stronger as one. I hope this ain't the end of the run.
That's just scary.
Welcome to the war with no guns.
Bro, that's scary.
Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like.
Bro, he says, just think about that in the current context. He said, a small mistake turned to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. Man, it's like that came from the future. That's crazy. That's wild. Ooh. Listen, man. I love it. That's why I said that today. I said that song was 2 months ago. Written in the middle of all of it, and just think about now, bro. That's crazy. Just think about it. We've gone through a lot, man. This shit's crazy. There's a lot of different things happening now, and that's it. And ultimately, bro, I don't know. There's just lately, that's why I just have so much love even more. At first, it was confusing and it was weird. But like lately, I don't know. I like seeing people speak, bro. I like seeing people, and that's why it's like, listen, I'm Switzerland, bro. I'm neutral. Don't try to drag me in any of your shit left and right, this and that. I support this. I'm Switzerland. I'm staying in my lane, and I know what I'm good at. I'm good at helping people get what they want. So you tell me what you want. I'm gonna give you some problems. That's it. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. I'll tell you how to go about it. I could draw on my past experience, and that's it, baby. So I love y'all. That's it. I love y'all, and I'm excited to see everything with you guys and just everything in general. That was that rant, baby. Education. I want you guys to educate yourselves more and more. Seek to educate the people you're around. You know, don't put the burden on yourself. It's hard. Believe me, it's really, really hard. I'm telling you, education, there's a reason why it is hard to get it out there. It's very, very difficult, but try your best, and that's it. But that's, focus on those values with that. That's it, man. It's beautiful, bro. That's beautiful. So I'm just going to leave you with that, okay? I'll be on the watch list. I'll see you. We'll have a premiere, hopefully. We've been streaming. We've been having the premieres. And that's it, man. That's it. I'm gonna kick it. I hope you do good. And that's it. Restoration and docu going crazy. That's it, bro. I hope you know he's stronger as one, baby. God bless you, man. I love you all, man. To God be the glory. Keep it positive and respectful. You guys know what you need to do. Not like the video. Go do something positive, baby. You see someone doing something, give them a thumbs up. They're starting a new business. They're trying something. They're stepping outside of their comfort zone. Give them a thumbs up. Give them a smile, a positive comment. It goes a long way. Don't underestimate your impact. Don't even underestimate what those little negative jabs do to people too. Don't do that. Fall back from that. Simple. Next, you see someone getting bullied. Pay no attention to the bully, my friend. Pay all the attention to the person getting bullied. Show them some love, baby. Show them some love. Again, don't underestimate your impact. Then read Strangest Secret in the World, Richest Man of Babylon, and Proverbs, New Living Translation. Easy to understand. Proverbs in the Bible. I know. Scary. It's a book on business and life and living successfully. Wow. Let's go, baby. I love you all. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you did too. Stay blessed. Stay relaxed. Take the pressure off. Get some sleep. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it, man. I love you all. Thank you for coming out today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being positive and contributing. Let's get some plays. We didn't do too much. Let's get some everything. I'm excited. All right, I love you. I gotta go. I'm hungry. Okay, goodbye. I love you. God bless you.
Oh, hey. We had 2 ponies. We got the Boeing. Yeah.